Good morning. Good day, good evening, wherever you are. It's fine morning where I am. Pretty sunny, little frosty. Perfect for winter, even though that's not gonna stay this way. I think it's getting warmer again for some weird reason. But nevertheless, we are in Final Fantasy, and it's still snowing in Final Fantasy, so that's also great. I actually played a little while longer while watching Jesse Cox's stream yesterday. Didn't do much, though. Just an expert roulette, and I tried getting some of the gathering scripts to buy gear. That is very tedious, though. Not entirely sure if it's really worth it, to be completely honest. There are probably ways to make it more efficient, and I didn't really do it that long, right? Like half an hour or something. It just wasn't very fun overall. That was sort of the main problem that I had with it. I know that I still sort of want to get the gathering gear, but then at the same time, I also kind of decided, you know, there's other stuff I'd rather do at the present time. So that's what we're going to do. And let us actually jump right in and take a look at my retainers. As always, first action of the day. And then, yeah, just as I said yesterday, we're going to do the range Rolequests. Should be two to do with my current level. And after that, hopefully start with the Alchemist / Culinarian questline. Alright, let's see. Actually sold quite a bit apparently. Ah, I sold the pizzas. Nice. Now I can sell the rest of the pizzas. Pizza! Pizza for everyone. Oh, it actually... What? Why did it go up in price so much? Huh. Let's use that price then, shall we? Oh, wait. It was 369. For 5. Okay, and let me take a look. So this, I don't know, where did I get this? This was from like a dungeon or something, right? 51 hits, oh shit. Yeah, this doesn't really sell. Kitty Cuddles bought 2. Interesting. I always wonder if you could actually drive the price up way higher. I mean, if I bought like the first 20 or something, that would cost me probably, well, about 20,000 gil. Probably less than that. I don't know if you would really be able to make it back though. It's kind of the problem here, right? The wind-up Fafnir? Also not worth anything. And a lot of people are buying that too. So either it's really, really common that people get it in the boxes, or it's still really common through Eureka. I don't really know. I mean, then again, I have absolutely no idea how many people are doing Eureka currently. This one isn't even worth much. It went up in price a little bit, apparently. Interesting. I would have thought... Well, I mean, these are one-time unlocks. Like the minions, right? So... Yeah, obviously, once people got it, then... there just isn't that much more to do with it. Also, a lot of people probably just don't know about it. Morning. Yeah, let's put these away for now. Keep the hairstyle on here and sell a couple of this stuff. 290. Probably need to gather it at some point anyway. So selling it now, I don't know how intelligent that actually is, but I don't want it clogging up my inventory, so I'm just gonna sell it for now and then gather it as soon as, you know, as soon as I need to. Probably should check some of the other prices as well here and there. I guess let's sell the chair again, huh? Wow. Why is that so much more expensive than the minions and stuff? Because this is also a one-time unlock. I guess people, because it's a mount, people just don't really put it on the market board with a lower price. Whereas with the minions, people probably just don't really care, which is kind of dumb, obviously, but... Ooh, this is already going back up in price. I wonder... I mean, it did sell for $500,000 a couple of times. Let's keep at it. Let's play the long game. Yeah. I mean, if I sell that chair, even at a slightly lower price than what it was now... oh, wait, they also completed their stuff. Can you even see that? 41. Yeah, I need to get new gear for her as well. Blue Spirit Ore. Do I still have that? I do. That's 82. Well, I mean, this is probably not the most efficient in terms of leveling them up. Oh, the Savage Aim material, nice. But, you know, considering the alternative of constantly swapping out that gear. Which, by the way, even the freaking grey gear, even if you buy it from an NPC, still costs about 200,000 gil per gear set. So it's really not worth it. I'd rather level them more slowly. Yeah, so I need to tend to the guild stuff. Guild Flesh. She's 83 now. See? I mean, it still works, so... Let's put these two away. Didn't really have anything else, right? I can sell these. And I can sell these. And these. I wonder if I should sell this. I don't know if it would ever go up in price, really. But then again, same with this one. I have the space currently here, right? So with all of these items that I want to sell at some point in the future, I'll just put things in here until it's full, and once it's full, I'll just you know, the stuff that obviously won't go up in price, I'll just put away, or rather throw away, so sell, whatever, to an NPC, I mean. Okay, let's get these out for the time being. Oh, I forgot the other minion. Oh, whatever. Need to access the chest once again anyway. Savage Aim. Wow. Why did they go up in price that much? Let's put them at 4K this time. 398. Oh, well, wrong direction. 398 for 10. Hopefully that sells. Okay. Although, wait a second. I wanted to put this one here. Okay. God, this song is good. Yeah, once I've leveled up the Alchemist, I can also craft the new music, right? Although, with that as well, I think I have the Zodiac music twice, but I don't have the Heidelberg music for some reason. Then again, the uncrafted, like the weathered orchestral roll or whatever they're called, probably isn't really worth all that much. Alright. Still a bunch of stuff to sell, which is always good, because that means I don't have to think about anything else, selling anything else at the present time. Alright, looks good. You know what? I'll just reset the... because I want to do the expert roulette as well. I'll just reset this, and that'll be fine. By the way, I did expert roulette on Scholar once more. That is fucking boring. Scholar in an expert roulette is weird. I don't know. I don't like it very much, to be honest, because it's like, if you want to, you can always just heal the tank. Like, if something goes south or whatever, there is so much stuff at your disposal that it's just easy to heal the tank back up, right? Or if the tank doesn't know what they're doing or whatever. You can handle that, but most of the time it's literally you spam your AoE and nothing else really happens. Like, you can't really shield the tank, you can't... I don't know, Scholar has so many group heals that it just feels weird wasting them on a tank. And I always forget the frickin' fairy tether thing. That's the most annoying part, the fact that that's still there. I mean, again, in Savage Raids that's probably fine, but God, does it suck in dungeons. And not suck, but it's just... maybe it's the dungeons that are the problem. But I feel like tanking the actual recurrent dungeons is going to be more fun. I kind of want to do that, right? I kind of want to get into leveling tanks and stuff and healers. I want to do so much. Just a problem that I really want to level the crafters as well. It's also pretty fun. I mean, leveling botanists through leaves was incredibly fun, to be honest. It's just really nice seeing that experience go up so fast and, you know, being able to instantly, well, hit level 90 in like 2 hours, right? That being said, though, let's get back into questing. Yogiri, what's up? Home no longer. So I'm 88. I can do 2 quests, alright. Ah, if you are come to ask after the blasphemy, I have naught to share. As of yet, our shinobi have seen no sign of the beast. The returnees, however, are all accounted for, and Lothian has seen them safely to the Kiankan. As such, he is presently assisting with the hunt. Right, so we made sure, because what we found out yesterday, was it yesterday? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, so we found out that the person who turned into a blasphemy essentially turned because they were grieving over the fact that their, I think it was husband, was not returned through the prisoner exchange that we did in the 4.x main story. And, well, she was sort of well, not really jealous, but definitely, you know, well, grieving about the fact that others were reunited with their family, right? And they were now happy, while she just, the only thing left to her was mourning the dead, right? And that's why she turned. And apparently, seeing as one of the people that got returned in the prisoner exchange already died, it looks like she's sort of trying to destroy their happiness, right? She feels the desperation, so others shouldn't be happy either. That is, I think, where this is sort of going. And that's why Hien suggested that we should account for all of the prisoners that were exchanged and know that they're safe, and that way, hopefully, they can't be attacked and killed anymore. Then again, this might also be a primary target now for the blasphemy, which wouldn't be all that bad, because that would mean that technically we should be able to defeat her here and now, but there's a couple of quests left, so I feel like that's not really going to be what will happen. Alright. Let's see. For a blessing, there have been no reports of other villages turning in yet. Before the situation takes a turn for the worse, there is a matter I feel warrants further investigation. Kisei. Though a villager of Isari, I suspect she may, in fact, hail from my home, Suinosato. Oh. Interesting. So Kisei was the elderly woman, right? The one that... So she's the... I think, was it stepmother of the person who turned? And apparently she can talk to the dead for some reason. Which we haven't really figured out why that is, or if that's true. Knowing they would be loath to answer my inquiries, I entreated the Kojin to contract Suinosato in my stead. Contact. Oh, right, she's still sort of regarded as an outcast, right? Because she left the village. I think that's what it was. To hear tell of it, Princess Kurenai has made great strides in establishing stronger ties with the outside world. At mention of Kisei, however, their cordial warmth turned strangely cold. I mean, we know Kurenai, so... If we are to learn more, I fear we have little choice but to go and speak with the people of Suinosato ourselves. A simple visit for you, I imagine, but my banishment complicates matters. That said, it has been many years since I left home. Were I to disguise myself, I might well go unnoticed in your company, if you are willing to take the risk. I mean, it feels like it would be easier if I just asked, but okay, fair enough. Probably would have been easier to just not disguise yourself, though. I don't know, wouldn't that cause suspicion as well if there's a complete stranger by my side? Thank you. Let us make for Onokoro then. It's really cool that we're returning here, though. I really like the underwater stuff here. Not only the dungeon, obviously. I think that's one of the best dungeons probably in the game. Not necessarily in terms of mechanics, although in general the dungeon's still really cool in a lot of ways. I mean, it has the boss where you have to turn into an old woman to survive the attack. The trash packs are pretty good overall. The last boss is, well, fine. It's not the best one. The first boss is really cool though as well. When it captures one teammate and you have to target its leg and then it falls over and takes more damage and stuff. It's actually a pretty cool dungeon overall. I would think that it's definitely one of the best dungeons in the game. And Definitely one of the best leveling dungeons, that's for sure. And it also has one of the best gear sets of the game, I think. For female characters, that is. So yeah. That's not your disguise though, is it? I hope. Or maybe it is. You look exactly like you always do, Yugiri. The garments I wore when we first met. Sufficient, I think, to conceal my identity. Is it? I mean, you still... like, your face still looks like you. Whatever. How many years has it been since I last saw home? I am a shinobi of Doma, aye, but even as a child I sought to ensure the safety and survival of Sui no Sato. I was quite bold in those days, if not a touch reckless, and together with the other children I often ventured beyond the borders of home. We yearned for adventure, and so one day we sought to behold the wonders of Doma. Imagine our horror to discover a city of ruin and ash. Imperial soldiers marching through the streets. We fled at the sight, but in my haste, I lost my way in the bamboo groves. It was there I first met a young boy named Shun, a sweaty mess as he swung his wooden sword with reckless abandon, training to fulfill his duty as a samurai, he said. Having seen the destruction of which the Empire was capable, I too felt the need to protect my home. I joined him in his exercises, and every day my resolve to protect those I love grew. Sadly, my elders refused to listen. They were content to remain hidden beneath the waves and hopefully the Empire's notice. With a heavy heart I left in search of the strength I believe we sorely needed, and I found it as a shinobi. But the people feared war and conflict would follow on my heels should I return. I do not begrudge them their decision, nor do I regret mine own. Part of me is overjoyed at the thought of seeing home again. Openly defying the wishes of the Ruby Princess, however, would bode ill for my family. They have suffered enough for my transgressions. That is why, for their sake, I would remain naught but a faceless shinobi at your employ. Thank you. With that in mind, let us make for Sui no Sato. It's actually really cool that they kind of... I mean, I don't know if this really wraps it up, but we knew that she was from Sui no Sato pretty much, I think... Oh, we're just right here. Nice. Yeah, we knew that Yugiri was from here, I think pretty much as soon as we got here ourselves, right? I don't remember who actually tells us that. But it was something that for the longest time wasn't really addressed at all. Yeah, so it's really cool that they now address this. That is part of the Rolequest this time. All these years, yet naught appears to have changed since the day I left. But now's not the time to reminisce. We have work to do. Kisei's departure from Sui no Sato was likely decades ago. Perhaps the village elders will know why she chose to leave. Oh. I always very much liked this place. It's just, I don't know, it's just very calm. It definitely seems like, even though that's probably not really true, it definitely seems like this place is sort of untouched by the outside world, right? Which is definitely why they're living down here, and that's actively what they're trying to do. It's just, you know, actually being here, thinking about all of the sort of bad stuff that constantly keeps happening to us or has been happening. I mean, now we're actually finally in sort of a hopefully longer phase of peace and quiet for the world. Let's see. Kisei. The name sounds familiar, and yet... Apologies, friend. My memory is not what it once was. Let us seek out another. Well, I mean, Kurenai in this case probably wouldn't really be helpful. I mean, isn't she only like 18? I think she's 18 pretty much on the spot, right? Like, red-haired twin sisters that are 18, yeah, sure. Oh, sorry. I wanted to see who I'm talking to. My, it has been quite some time since last I heard that name. She was a priestess of the village, banished after drawing the ire of the former Ruby Princess. What has become of her after all these years, I wonder? Please, is there anything else you can tell us? Yanagi was quite close with her, if memory serves. Perhaps you should seek her out. Priestess, It sounds like she was dabbling in sort of forbidden magics, maybe? Maybe that's why she's able to talk to the departed in the way she does. Mother, I had hoped to avoid my parents, but if there's no other way, might I ask you to take the lead? I knew that this wasn't going to go over well, so now we have to talk to her parents. Obviously they will recognize her. Well, I mean, maybe they can finally figure out, you know, their differences, I guess. These NPCs weren't always here, though, right? I think? Maybe? Probably not, right? "'Tis good to see you again. What do we owe the honor of your visit? Maybe they were. Wait. Did we ever do... Oh, I wish there was... Shit. I mean, I could look up... try and look up the side quests here, but they wouldn't have any descriptions, right? Was there a quest that actually involved Yugiri's parents? I mean, apparently there was, right? Once again, the game strikes us with a, oh, by the way, you've seen this NPC before and talk to them. I mean, I definitely remember there being a bit more, like, it wasn't just the fact that Yugiri had her home here at some point, or was born here. That was definitely part of a more extensive quest, I remember. It wasn't just mentioned sort of on the side. It was definitely, for a short while, sort of part of a quest. I just don't remember whether it was in the main story, or in the side quest, or maybe it was something else entirely. Kisei. Yes, we were close, but that was a long, long time ago. Still, if I can be of assistance to the man to whom we owe so much, I will share all I know. Kisei was born to a family of priests, and even at an early age she was possessed of extraordinary abilities. Much was expected of her, but everything changed the day she said she could speak with the dead. Oh wait, Yugiri is... oh. Now she's actually wearing her mask and everything. Aren't they suspicious of why I'm in tow with, like, a shinobi from Doha? I mean, maybe not. Technically, obviously, it does kind of make sense, right? That we would have somebody in our tow that might help us with defeating, like, enemies. No one believed her at first, but she continued to insist she could, and strove to prove it by demonstrating knowledge well beyond her years. Knowledge of events to which she could not have been privy. Word of her talent eventually reached the Ruby Princess, and she was summoned to Shisui of the Violet Tides for a private audience. No one knows what Kisei said to her in the palace, only that the princess was incandescent with rage and ordered her exile forthwith. Some believe Kisei revealed a terrible secret of the royal house, or perhaps spoke a blatant falsehood that proved her a liar. Indeed, the knowledge she claimed to divine from the dead was not always truthful, but who's to say the dead would know the truth, or not seek to deceive? Thus could we never be certain if it was simply a fantasy or a power divine. The one thing that is certain is that no small number of people found comfort in her words. Would that I could tell you more, but sadly I have not seen or spoken with Kisei since her banishment. Very inconspicuous, yeah, sure. Forgive me, but have we met your companion before? She looks familiar. Yeah, I bet she does. I imagine she does, considering she's... Come on, talk to your parents. I don't know, I don't want to really put her on the spot, but at the same time, they need to resolve their differences at some point, right? Or, I mean, at least try to. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out, and, you know, everybody knows that it won't, but... Do I throw her under the bus? Nah. I believe this is the first time our humble shinobi has visited Suino Sato. Ah, is that so? For the briefest of moments, you reminded me of someone quite dear to my heart. Being a shinobi, I presume you have heard tales of Yugiri Mistwalker. Should you chance to meet her, may I ask you to deliver her a message? Tell her that her mother and father love her, that we could not be more proud of her. I will. I have no doubt she feels the same, and not a day goes by without you in her thoughts. I believe we have heard enough. Shall we return to Onokuro? She needs to talk to her about... And well, at least now she knows. So hopefully she'll return to this place one day. And figure stuff out with her parents. See, this time they teleport you to Suino Sato and then teleport you back. Couldn't they do that every time? My apologies for placing you in so peculiar a situation. Though I must confess, it did my heart good to see mother and father well. All the more reason I must do all I can to keep the peace. As a shinobi of Doma? No, as a member of the Eastern Alliance. Mayhap there will come a day when Suinosato opens to the world. A day when Yugiri Mistwalker can be reunited with her mother and father. I think if we talk to Kurenai, that day might be now. To be completely honest, I mean, I get her position, right? Obviously, she worries that even though her parents might invite her back in, probably a lot of the people from the village itself wouldn't. They would still regard her as an outsider and somebody who left the village and shouldn't return. So, in a way, she would put her parents in a very sort of difficult position, because they would then have to decide whether or not they want to live with her or live back in Suinosato but not see her. You know, it would be very complicated, so I get that she sort of tries to not put them in that position. Although, not seeing their daughter at all, I don't know. I mean, they're not really young anymore, right? So she shouldn't put that off for too long, I hope. Would that Lord Hien could be afforded the same opportunity. But Lord Kayan and Lady Mina have long since passed. Two of too many lives lost in the imperial occupation. I cannot imagine he would ever succumb to despair, but make no mistake, Lord Hien knows the pain of his people all too well. I can see it in his eyes, and if I may be honest, it troubles me at times. But perhaps I have said too much. Come, we mustn't keep him waiting. Oh boy. God, I really love these Rolequests. The fact that they so effortlessly just wrap up, or at least address so many things that have still been sort of part of the game, but couldn't really be addressed because most of the, well, obviously all the new expansions never really addressed the old stuff, right? And the fact that they decided to make these Rolequests about all the people that we've visited on our journey and all the places that we've been to, and sort of the side threats that are still going on, and where there is still well, how do I put this? Suffering and sorrow, right? Because people still, like, we've freed people, we've helped people, but at the same time there's still a lot of sorrow because a lot of people are dead. A lot of people died in the war with Golemalt or through other means, and by turning into beasts or whatever else happened, right? Since A Realm Reborn, basically. And even before that, considering that the 7th Umbral Calamity wasn't that long ago, definitely close enough to where still a lot of people probably mourn dead family members and parents and children, that died during that. So it's just really, really cool that they decided to make these role quests in a way where you can sort of go back almost in time a little bit and see what's happening to all of these nations and their struggles. For a blessing, Onokoro appears to be untouched by the recent chaos, for now at least. Welcome back. I trust your journey proved an enlightening one. Actually, not really. I mean, well, we know a bit more about Kisei, but not really enough to derive anything more from it, I think. So she does, in fact, hail from Suinosato, and you say she has possessed these divine gifts since childhood. Genuine or no, the people believe her, and more flock to her side with every passing day. But the returnees are safe at the Kiankan, its defenses bolstered. As for the blasphemy, I have spoken with our Confederate allies, among others, and together we will establish a network of contacts across the length and breadth of Doma to take up the search in earnest. Mark my words, we will find it. Let's see if we do, in fact. Oh, the sun is blinding me again. The devoted daughter. You've arrived not a moment too soon. The blasphemy has been sighted on the coast. For a mercy, there are no reported casualties as of yet. Just the man I was hoping to see. No sooner had we cast wide our net than a Confederate messenger was at our door. If you would join us, Rasho awaits our arrival at Onokoro. Back to the Ruby Sea, huh? I also like that the Ruby Sea is so much part of this quest line. I mean, there was a lot of stuff that happened in the Ruby Sea. A lot of stuff. And a lot of important stuff too. But it feels like... And in terms of its, I guess, identity, you could say, the Ruby Sea, I mean, is divided by nature, sort of. Or not really nature, but... You know, we have the, like the... What is it? The bad Kojin, sort of. Then we have the fishing village, we have the pirates, we have the good Kojin. We have a volcano, where the Four Lords questline takes place. We have the sort of by monster dungeon that's overrun by monsters, like the palace, Suino Sato in the middle. So there's a lot of different stuff going on here, right? Meaning that, I don't know, it's sort of... Like, it never felt like the zone really got a proper... It's really hard to describe. A proper send-off, maybe? I mean, the Azim Step is so brilliant, right? With, well, essentially a quest where everything that you do in the Azim Step culminates in this one big event, right? Which is just really cool. And there's so much else taking place in the Azim Step as well, and all the people there that now were part of our journey through Endwalker as well. The Ruby Sea, while still sort of being part of everything, isn't really afforded all of what the Azim Step was afforded. So, yeah. Because of that, it feels a little bit on the... feels like it's sort of been benched for a long time, right? The things that happened in the Ruby Sea were never really at the centerpiece of everything. Which, again, sort of because of the nature of the Ruby Sea, right? Because there are so many different things going on here that don't really sort of follow one particular thread. Not that that's a bad thing, right? I'm not saying that that's bad per se. It makes the zone really interesting for a lot of other reasons, and very different from the Azim Step as well. Which is cool, it's just, yeah. It's that's why I think it's great that this quest takes us back here, right? Well now, the noble Doma should come in person once again. Mayhap these blasphemies truly are a threat. Indeed they are, and I was told you and yours sighted our quarry quite recently. The way he just turned on his seat was kind of funny. Aye, we did. Near the islands of Shoal Rock. The beast appeared to be docile by all accounts, but appearances can be deceiving. If it is as you say, and this blasphemy has eyes only for former conscripts, then we have naught to fear. I trust those we accepted into our care are still in yours at the Kian Khan, enjoying the finest Doman hospitality. Anyway, I know not why it came to the Ruby Sea, nor why it remains idle, but if we act quickly, there is a chance we can take it unawares. I propose we divide our forces. If you're willing to go ashore, we'll take a ship and circle about the islands. The first to find it will have the honor of the kill. Simple enough plan. Shall we be off to Shoal Rock then? I don't have a feeling this'll work. Or at least go south in a way. Probably, maybe. I can't imagine it will take long to deal with this creature once we corner it. I had thought we earned a reprieve from battle with the Imperial withdrawal, but it seems I was mistaken. So be it. I'll not suffer this monster to threaten us any longer. I don't actually remember what this place was about. So there's this training arena here, right? And I know that you go here during, I think, the main story, or maybe it's just side quests. You definitely go here at some point. I just don't really remember what this place was about or why it's here. I think it's sort of a training arena for them, isn't it? I mean, it looks like one. But... This is where the blasphemy was last sighted. If the fates are kind, this will all be over soon. Oh boy, what's gonna happen now? Oh, it has an actual face. I didn't notice that before, that these monsters have. Like, it has an actual female face. Damn. Yeah, we didn't really corner it now, did we? Such speed. I doubt even my falcons could keep pace with it. Bah, don't tell me that the blasphemy's flying off into the distance. I hoped the ill will it bore me in life might compel the beast to stay and fight. Perhaps less of Minato remains than I thought. Minato? That monstrosity was Minato? Oh shit. You knew her. Her family tried to flee to Hingashi during the occupation, but their ship was raided and sunk. When we happened upon the wreckage, she was huddled between her parents on a piece of flotsam, desperate to keep warm, but they had long since grown cold. We took her to Onokoro, where we nursed her back to health. Couldn't imagine what horrors she must have witnessed. The mere sight of our weapons was enough to make her start screaming. She was clearly unfit for our trade, so we sought a village that might take her in. Isari was that village. Several months later, I chanced to meet her on this very beach. She was in the company of a young Ori fisherman, and I knew at once she had found more than a home there. I saw them here many times after that. She found something comforting about this place, I think. So that's why she was here. According to reports from Ratzatan, the memories and desires of those who turn can influence their behavior as blasphemy. Then perhaps Minato's memories are what compelled the beast to come here. That would also explain its timid nature. Minato was never one for violence, and the sight of you, blade drawn, no doubt stirred what little of the woman remains in the monster. If that is the case, an assault on the Kian-Kan is unlikely, guarded as it is by our samurai. But how are we to fight an enemy so quick to flee at the first sign of danger? Robbed of her parents, her husband, and now her life. I would rather we didn't have to at all. But I understand full well the risk we take by doing nothing. If we catch sight of the blasphemy again, you will be the first to know. Perhaps next time we can put her soul to rest. Well, we can't leave her be because the people that were exchanged in the prisoners exchange, they can't spend the rest of her life like guarded by shinobi or samurai, right? They want to return home at some point as well, and they would definitely be threatened by her, I think. There is naught to do but bide our time. Come, let us return to the enclave. Okay. I wonder how we'll solve this. I mean, I guess Kisei is probably the key to this, right? Kisei, if we can get her on our side, that might be a way to lure the blasphemy to us, right? If the blasphemy fears to show itself, there is no telling how long it may take to track it down a second time. Well, I mean, it will probably still return to that place. I don't imagine that it will be gone forever. Given what we have learned, it seems likely that the blasphemy will return to Shoal Rock. Yeah. But that knowledge will avail us not if we cannot prevent it from escaping again. Whoa! Wait, what are you doing here? Lord Hyun, on behalf of the people of Isari, we have come with a request. We welcome you with open arms and open hearts. What is it you would ask of me? Those returned to us in the prisoner exchange have been granted shelter at the Kian-Kan. That they yet live is an affront to the Kami's grand design, and the spirits of our loved ones suffer for it. Balance must needs be restored, and so I beseech you to render them unto the goddess Izanami. What the fuck? Okay, so I get that they've suffered, but to demand that the people that we saved should now die just because they weren't afforded the luxury of getting their family, their loved ones back? How fucked up can you be? And everybody's just... I mean, she must have some kind of influence, or... I wonder what it could be. But that's... holy fuck, I did not expect this. I mean, it's one thing to... you know... grieve and... be... jealous, or... I don't know, angry at other people who... you know... who are happy, but this is probably one of the worst things you can do as a human being, in my opinion. To deny others happiness just because you aren't able to be happy. That's probably one of the worst human traits that exists. Absolutely not. Tis not our place to pray for the death of others, nor draw steel to sate mere bloodlust. When I take a life, be it by command or my own hand, I do so not in service to vengeance, but to uphold my duty to Doma and her people. How did your mercy for Yotsuyu serve your duty? How were your people made better by the sight of her walking free? For her crimes and her cruelty, I cut her down the day we took Doma Castle. I sought to kill her, and by rights, she should have died then and there. But the Kami willed otherwise, and returned her to us alive and bereft of her memories. With no recollection of her deeds, it would have been Tsuyu who faced punishment, not Yotsuyu. This was my judgment, and for it you were denied the justice you deserved. You have every right to resent me. But you come before me and ask that I sacrifice men and women whose only crime was to suffer, to be condemned to a life of servitude. If you truly believe your cause to be sacrosanct, believe yourselves fit to bear the burden and swing the sword, and step forward. Yeah, of course they wouldn't. Or maybe the boy will? Sophistry and lies. They were meant to die. The spirits demanded. Are these the words of the dead, or the living who yet mourn? Well, hello there! We haven't seen you in a while! Gesetsu! Where have you been? Oh god, I love these quest lines. Holy shit! Word of the Isari priestess and her gifts has spread far and wide, and I thought to see the truth of it myself. By coincidence, I crossed paths with a traveler hailing from the selfsame village, who had a mind to return as well, but alas, could not. And so he bid me deliver a missive in his stead. Judging by the striking resemblance, I take it you are the young fisher Akitsu. This is a letter from my father. He was severely wounded in battle but expects to make a full recovery. Oh, wait a second, but wasn't it his father that she talked to, apparently? Whoopsie. I guess she was lying after all, huh? That still doesn't... By the way, I mean... As I said before, right? That still doesn't really make their actions any better than what they were. Like, they came here, all these people came here to demand that Hien kills their people. Right? Like, those are their countrymen who were returned from Garlemald. Or Garlean imprisonment, whatever. I mean, I know that they were influenced by her. Obviously, but you always have a choice. And they chose to take the easy path, right? They chose to just believe her because that was an outlet for their sorrow and suffering. And I know that it's really, really hard not to choose that path. But it would have been easier to just not come here, right? They could have just sat at home, do absolutely nothing. And I don't know, I really, I'm not a fan of them, I guess is what I'm saying, right? They, in my eyes, coming here and demanding what they have is probably one of the worst things you could have ever done as a human being. Aside from actually killing and murdering. And so, yeah, I don't know. That's pretty fucked up what they did. I mean, they still deserve a second chance, obviously, but... Hoo boy, this, Surely a woman of your talents can divine a plausible explanation for this turn of events? You shall pay for this contumely. What? Contumely? The fuck does that mean? My daughter will make certain of that. They just... How about you fucking say sorry for what you did? Yeah, I don't like them. At all. Holy shit, that was fucked up what they were doing. And again, like, they should have stayed here and said sorry for even coming here. And they just went away with her. Wow. But it's still, the fact that Gosetsu comes back through this Rolequest, really, really cool. Definitely one of the best characters in Stormblood. Apologies for the abrupt and otherwise unannounced arrival. As you can see, my Lord Hien, I am returned. Full glad I am for it. Thanks for your timely arrival, we have given the lie to Kisei's claims of preternatural powers. I gather you are apprised of recent events. It did not take long to learn the state of affairs here in Doma, and that my assistance may be required. I had heard tales of Kisei channeling the dead, including the father of one young fisherman. Imagine my surprise when I saw the spirit in the flesh. He was also on pilgrimage, paying respects to the departed, and we chanced to meet in a Liberation Front infirmary. By the way, that, like, thick rope that he has around his neck, that's new, right? That's probably because he's now, well, not exactly a priest, but because he made that sort of spiritual journey. I'd imagine that's some kind of prayer bead. Would that we were not brought back together under such circumstances, but I am glad to see you all hale and hearty. At least one of them has the decency to speak to us. Tonbo, is something the matter? I wish to apologize, Lord Hien. It was wrong of me to say the things I said. I understand nothing can bring back my father, but I was so angry, Please, Tonbo, you needn't apologize. Well, he is a kid, right? That he would be influenced by other people, especially when there's, that many who are following this woman who's clearly just out for her own revenge, sort of. I don't really resent the kid for it. That he would be swept up in this, I can understand that. I mean, he just a couple days ago probably witnessed his father and brother dying. But it's the others, right? The adults that came with Kisei that I think should, I guess atone for their sins almost. I mean, yeah, that was incredibly fucked up what they did. And again, you can see, and that's really interesting, I guess, in a way, how the incredibly bad actions of adults can influence kids in their weakest state, right? When they are suffering, when they are angry, and there are adults who, well, are not responsible, but rather also give in to their feelings instead of, well, learning to live with it, then through that, kids can get pretty fucked up, right? Which makes this whole situation even worse, although apparently the kid is the smartest one of all of them. It's just, my brother was always so brave, but father's death was more than he could bear, and it turned him into that monster. If he wasn't brave enough, what chance do I have? We wanted to perform the rites for father, but the body was never returned to us, so... Not that I blame you for that, Lord Hien. I understand nothing could be done. That Akitsu's father survived is nothing short of a miracle, but I fear he is indeed the rare exception. I have offered prayers at more graves than I can count. It would be cruel to give others the false hope that their loved ones might return. And yet Kisei continues to do just that, offering comfort with her lies. A tempting but ephemeral balm for wounds that have yet to heal, much like the anger some harbor for you, or resentment for the families restored while theirs remain broken. But for those like that poor boy whose hearts lack for hatred, who know only sadness and despair, they too may turn. Exposing the truth of Kisei's deception hasn't helped matters. If we are to prevent more suffering, we must pursue a lasting solution. I would be most grateful for your counsel, Gosetsu. There is much I could learn from your pilgrimage. If there is aught you require, but say the word and it shall be done. It is the least I can do for the part I played in Yotsuyu's tragedy. I failed her in the end, but I will not fail you, my lord. Thank you again for your aid. The day's events have given me much to consider. When our next step is decided, you will be first to know. Whew. That's... wow. I still can't get over the fact that those people actually demanded that their fellow countrymen should die just because they got their families back while the others didn't. Like, that's... if they would have come here and demanded Lord Hien atone for his sins or whatever, right, that Hien should take his own life because he failed them, that would have been another story entirely. That would have been still, you know, I mean, that wouldn't really help anybody. They would still suffer, right? If Hien killed himself, nothing about their situation would actually change, right? So it doesn't make sense either way, but at least I would have understood that, because Hien is the one who is sort of responsible, right? I mean, no matter what he had done, it still would have led to, like, the fact that we gave Yotsuyu a chance didn't change anything about the things that she did as acting viceroy, right? But it also didn't really change anything for the worse. I mean, well, first of all, she died in the end anyway. And second of all, she didn't do any more crimes except for killing her parents, which, considering what her parents were like, not necessarily a negative thing. And also definitely nothing that influences the inhabitants of Doma in any way, be it positive or negative. So yeah, the wrongs that Yotsuyu did during her while she was the acting viceroy, they can't be undone anyway, right? No matter what he would have done with her. And I get that, you know, there is definitely a want for sort of a fair trial, right? If she would have been sent to prison or whatever for the things she did, then that may have, I don't know, lifted the spirits of the people somewhat. But at the end of the day, yeah, they can't get their family members back. They're gone. They're dead. And so demanding that others die just because you had a family member die is just not. I mean, again, I get that they wanted Yotsuyu to die. I get that they might resent Hien a lot for what he did. But to demand that other people that they potentially don't even know should die just because they are happy? Yeah, that's, again, about the most fucked up thing that you could demand. And it wouldn't bring them any kind of satisfaction. They would realize that very, very quickly, right? They still would have suffered equally much, even if Hien would have done that, which would have been, yeah, pretty fucked up. I mean, there's really no other word for it, right? Well, this quest certainly gave me a lot to think about. Definitely. Holy shit. Well then, with that being said though, we're finally at the part where I can level the crafters. Let's see how easy or hard this actually is. But yeah, holy shit, that... I can't get over the fact that they actually... It was also so, like, usually when something like that happens, right? They also present that in... I don't know... I guess you could say with more context. They present that in a way where it's made very clear that what those people are currently doing is bad, in a way, right? Whereas here, it was so, I don't know, I was ready to turn in the quest and, you know, be done with it for the day, because obviously there's still more quests to come, right? So I sort of thought, alright, well, we haven't really gained anything, we haven't really been able to truly figure out what we'll do, but you know, Kisei is probably the key to this, and we could potentially use her somehow to get to the blasphemy, you know, and I was ready to just turn in the quest and leave it there for the time being. But that they, you know, had that scene and just so, I don't know, it felt so... It was presented in such a, I guess, normal way. I mean, obviously it was addressed... I'm not saying that the game did anything wrong. I'm just saying that it was very surprising and very unexpected to just have them come up like this and say what they did, right? And that's what I feel like is the most fucked up about this. And I think that it's cool that they did it this way, right? It's cool that they... Because that way, you know, the player can decide how they feel about that situation. I mean, I'm not saying that anybody would probably, like, view that any different than I do, but, you know, the games, I guess, when they display something like that in a almost neutral way, at least before he in response to it, it just... I guess it has even more of an impact, right? It's because it really felt like they were convinced of what they were doing, right? Really felt like they came there to demand that, and they really wanted that. I mean, obviously, they thought about it a bit after it was revealed that Kisei was essentially lying, although it looked like a lot of them didn't really even take that in. I mean, maybe they need a couple days to realize what they did wrong. I don't know, but whew, yeah, that was certainly quite something. To be completely honest, that was pretty fucked up what they did there. Okay. That being said, though, let us get to crafting. And the first thing I think that I have to do is look over the skills and whether or not... So they removed certain things, potentially added other things. Let's see, what is this? Collectible synthesis. Use existing recipes to create collectibles without increasing stock count. Wasn't this also already removed in Shadowbringers at some point? Did I just not remove that from my bar? I'm not entirely sure. So these still exist then. Careful observation, specialist action. Do nothing for one step, preserving the status of any actions presently in effect. Crafter's delineation is used upon execution. Yeah, so that still exists, interestingly enough. I've never used those crafter's delineations. I know that there is... I don't know, maybe they were actually important for the expert recipes and the Ishgard restoration? I'm not entirely sure. Final appraisal. The next action that would complete item synthesis will instead leave one progress point remaining. Yeah, that's also really cool. That still exists. Then they removed these. Brand of the elements and name of the elements. Which is interesting because I think they already changed them in... Must have been Shadowbringers, right? Because before that they were special actions for each crafter, depending on what kind of elemental crystal they use, right? And then they changed it at some point. It must have been... Was it during Shadowbringers or at the start of Shadowbringers they changed it to be like just general actions that were the same for every crafter? Now apparently they completely removed them. And Patient Touch? Doubles in a quiet stack when successful, half stack upon failure? Wait. That's not what that did. Is it? Or maybe it is? Wait, did I ever use that? I don't know. I don't... I know, for a second there I was thinking that it was this one. This still exists. For some reason they removed Inner Quiet. So now you have to start with Reflect, or maybe they just changed Inner Quiet. That could also be the case. Increases quality, increases Inner Quiet stack by 1. Available only on the first step, yeah. They must have changed something with Inner Quiet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I never used this. Doubles Inner Quiet stack when successful, half stack upon failure. Let's see. So what do we get? Careful Synthesis Mastery. Efficiency is increased to 180%. Careful Synthesis, that's this one, right? Okay. That was always a really good action. Interesting, that would make it even better. And Groundwork Mastery. So Groundwork was always the Increases progress, a greater cost to durability. Interesting, a very specific sort of thing. And then what's the new things? Advanced touch, increases quality, efficiency 150%, combo action, standard touch. CP cost reduced to 18. Okay. Standard touch. Basic touch, standard touch. Oh. Wait a second, these are now a combo. That's interesting. That's new. So if you use basic touch, you can use these ones as a combo, and they have their CP cost reduced. Interesting. Prudent synthesis increases progress at half the durability cost. That's progress. So that's essentially the same that prudent touch is, just for progress instead of quality. Interesting. Trained finesse increases quality at no cost to durability. Available only when inacquired stack size is 10. Also interesting. So I guess what they're trying to do is always get you to increase inacquired stacks to 10. And then we have this one, Heart and Soul. Allows the execution of precise touch, intensive synthesis, or tricks of the trade regardless of material condition. Effect ends if the aforementioned actions are executed when material condition is not good or excellent. A crafter's delineation is used upon execution. Okay. So if the material condition is good or excellent, you can use more things like this. Precise touch. Oh no, I'm an idiot. So wait. Precise touch. Those are the things that you can only do usually when material condition is good. And by using a crafter's delineation, if you're a specialist, you can use them even though the material condition is not good or excellent. Huh. Also very interesting. Has the potential to increase the uses for those crafter's delineations. Okay. Let's see here. Let me remove these things that are no longer exist. But yeah, in order to get inacquired stacks, it almost feels like you have to use the inacquired action at the beginning. Let's see though. So basic synthesis increases progress. That's this one. Then we have basic touch. That's this one. Master's Mend restores item durability by 30. That's still the same as it was before. This is also the same, right? Yeah. Then we've got Hasty Touch, increases quality and requires no CP, but doesn't have any success rate. Interesting that this still exists, because I think that was never really used anywhere. I don't know if it was used in the export recipes, or if there's any other use for it. Same goes for this, right? Rapid synthesis. Was also never really used in my opinion. Or not in my opinion, but I think it never was, really. Observe still exists. Tricks of the Trade is also still the same as before. Interesting. Waste Not is also the same as it was before. Veneration increases efficiency of synthesis actions by 50%. That's also the same as it was before, I think. Well, sorry. And we've got Standard Touch, which again now is a combo action, which is really, really interesting. And of touch action by 100%. I think this is also the exact same as it was before. Innovation increases efficiency of touch action by 50%. Makes 4 steps. Oh, sorry. Also the same as what was before. Final appraisal. Also the same. Place note 2. Also the same. So everything else probably stayed the same. Very God's Blessing increases quality. Inner Quiet effect ends upon use. Efficiency 100% plus 20 for each count of your Inner Quiet stack, up to a maximum of 300%. Wait, 20 for each... Requires at least one stack of Inner Quiet. Yeah, that makes sense. 20% for each count, up to a max. Why is there a maximum on that? I thought... So before, Inner Quiet was kept at 11, right? So... Right, up to a maximum of 300 means that you can have 10 Inner Quiet stacks, and this would have 300% efficiency at 10 Inner Quiet stacks already, right? That's this one, okay. Precise Touch increases quality, increases Inner Quiet stack by 1. That is here. Then Muscle Memory increases progress, efficiency, only on the first step. Careful Synthesis still exists as well. I have that here. Manipulation restores 5 points of durability after each step for the next 8 steps. It's also the same as before, I think. Prudent Touch appears to be the same as well. Here. Focus Synthesis increases progress, efficiency 200%. Combo action with Observe also exists. Focus Touch is also a combo action with Observe. Reflect increases quality, increases Inner Quiet stack by 1. I think this is new. No, wait, I'm an idiot. It's not new. That's the same. But yeah, so... You pretty much, if you want Inner Quiet stacks, you have to use Reflect first, right? So maybe, were there rotations where you could have used Muscle Memory first, and then still have a good amount of Inner Quiet stacks at the end? Maybe they try to... They don't want you to use Muscle Memory first, and then... still have Inner Quiet stacks. I guess that's what they're trying to prevent with this. This is also the same as it was before. Groundwork is for progress. Delicate Synthesis is for both. That's also the same. Intensive Synthesis, available only when material condition, increases progress. I never really used this. Trained Eye increases quality by 100%. Available only on the first step. Recipe level must be at least 10 levels below yours. Yeah, that's still the same as before, right? I was thinking that for a while, but yeah, it is. Then we have Advanced Touch. This existed before, right? Just not as a combo action, and it was earlier, on some kind of earlier level. Prudent Synthesis. Let's put this here for the time being. And Trained Finesse. Increases quality at no cost to durability. Only at stack size 10. And then we've got Heart and Soul. Okay, so far so good. Let us figure out where we put these. I kind of want to sort them better, I think. Maybe? I don't know, I don't want to use too much, but I do want to... So I want to put the crafting lock... Wait a second. So on my miner... Yeah, that's where I currently have the gathering lock as well. So let's put the crafting lock over there. That's probably gonna get... this is some Needs some getting used to, but I think it'll be fine. And then I kind of want to put rapid synthesis and hasty touch on the second hotbar, if that's possible. Let's see. These three I had off to the side so that I remember to actually use them. Although, since I don't really know... I mean, these actions can stay here. That makes sense, right? Then we have these, which are now a combo action. I guess I want to put them like this, as a combo, right? And this is sort of a... So these are the ones to start with, these three. And this is the one to end with. Technically, it kind of makes sense to have them here, right? And this is with good or excellent, these two, and then there's basic as well. Where would that make sense the most? I don't know, I also don't want to change too much. I could put this on the first side though, right? On the first hotbar. Let's keep them here. These are the good ones. Prudent synthesis and prudent touch are the same thing. I think that would make sense to be put over here. This does both. Preparatory touch. These are the combo actions. Let's put Bear God's Blessing over here. I mean, I'm not really able to put these on this first side. Again, I don't really want to change too much. It's just... Let's put Hasty Touch over here. I don't know how important these are going to be. And then obviously put these here somewhere. Right here or here? What's the middle of 3? Here, right? This. And then this one can always be done, right? These ones are the two that need a specialist. So let's put that here, and let's put Final Appraisal into the one slot that I still have here. Yeah, I kind of think that makes sense. For the time being, anyway. If I want to change it, that'll be fine. It's just... I think this way the hotbars are sorted quite well. To be honest. So I guess let's get into it, huh? I can use these very freely. I still have a bunch of scripts. Still have 1,300 white scripts and a lot of yellow scripts as well, which I can turn into the other ones. Interesting part here is, though, the mastery books will come out with the Savage raid, right? Which I didn't actually remember that that was the case. I may have to look up some things in that regard. You probably want to... Because the thing is, right, if I had more yellow scripts, I could, like, leave them to do that. But for everything else, you probably want to cap the white scripts, right, for the new books? Or did you have to use the... No, I think you can use white scripts for that, right? The same with the Gatherers, where you can get the books. It's interesting, though, that you get the Gathering books right now, whereas the Master Recipe books are later. Again, I don't really remember that being the case. But then again, I didn't... Or did I? Did I craft my raid gear last time? I don't know whether or not I did that. I think I did. Weird. I don't remember that at all. Whatever though. Let's finally get into leveling. Studio. Let's check out the quest. Ooh, the bunny girl. Perfectly awful. Okay. Greetings, sir. I'm Debray, a student of the nutritional sciences from Professor Galvaroche's research laboratory. And, pray excuse me, at your service. If I'm not mistaken, you're the alchemist who has come to us by way of Key Aliopo's introduction, yes? Wonderful. I would very much like to request your help with a certain... oh my. Forgive me, my stomach is not entirely at its best. Professor Galvaroche bid me try a sample of a newly created comestible, you see. The fuck's wrong with that professor? The taste was... well... and the texture, oh dear. Perhaps you should just experience it firsthand. One mouthful is worth 1,000 words and all that. No! Why? What is wrong with these people? Just like the other guy who immediately said, oh yeah, I suffer from severe ether sickness, so let me demonstrate that by vomiting next to the etherite. Great! Pray join me over at Maker's Meat, and I can initiate you in the wonders of experimental foodstuffs. Oh boy. This is not what I wanted. Oh, right. Is the, complete in a minute. Nice. Edgelord. Cool name, bro. Thank you ever so much for coming. Let's set the table for you, shall we? That a new type of Archon loaf, or what? On first inspection, it seems to be an ordinary loaf of bread, yes? Now try a slice. Do I have to? The initial flavor is one of otherworldly astringency, which gradually transitions into a feeling of intense regret. It is quite possibly the worst thing you have ever eaten. Holy shit. Doesn't it taste awful? Yeah, why the hell are you doing that? When it comes to the perfect meal, flavor is irrelevant. Professor Galvaroche, I wasn't... Why, the very concept of gourmet cuisine has led to all manner of unhealthy excess. Too much salt, too much sugar, and entirely too much fatty content is employed in the pursuit of satisfying this obsession with taste. The paneloaf we are laboring so hard to produce will contain everything necessary to sustain an adult body in one efficient, easily consumed serving. As I said, the perfect meal. Professor, if I might introduce... By Thaliac, all this time wasted on idle chatter. If we are ever to attain true perfection, then every spare moment must be spent upon our research. Your task was to improve the paneloaf's digestibility, was it not? And let us be getting on with it. Swift, sure, efficient. Boy. You... are pretty unlucky with your professor, aren't you?
You must excuse the professor's brusque manner. I know he seems eccentric, but the field of nutritional science was practically built upon the foundation of that man's research. Surely you've heard of the infamous Archon loaf. It was Professor Galvaroche who proposed the recipe.
Well, I mean, I guess a lot of Charlaians actually want that.
In any case, I do apologize for serving you such a foul-tasting creation, but I needed you to understand the gravity of the situation. Come to the last stand, and I shall offer you something to cleanse your palate while I more fully explain the issue at hand.
Oh boy. Well, I mean, guess the good thing is now we have a date with the cute bunny girl. Maybe not really, obviously, but this is, well, sort of not the quest line I was hoping for. I mean, if you consider where these quest lines take place, it makes sense that so far the crafting and gathering quests have been what they have been. But compared to the Shadowbringers ones, I mean, these are about like research and eccentric professors, while obviously the Shadowbringers ones were a lot more heartfelt and more about the people of the Crystarium. It's very cool though that they're so different, right? I mean, it makes sense. Again, it's very cool seeing these sides of Charlian as well. It's just, boy, did I like the Crystarium better with these quests.
Pray take a seat, and I shall be with you in a moment.
Well, at least now I hopefully get a good meal out of this.
I hope you still have an appetite.
Oh, wait, do you work here? Oh, that looks cute. That looks tasty.
When I'm not studying, I actually work here in the kitchens. And that one there is a dish I devised myself, using all the knowledge I've acquired about food and flavor. Enjoy.
Wow. Incredible! As if my tongue has been purified by some divine nectar.
I'm so glad you liked it. What you do is, you take a lobster, freshly caught from the Indigo Deep, scoop out the meat and sauté with butter and olive oil. Next you steam in wine, while you must take care not to overcook it at this point. You then need to stuff it back into the shell.
That seems... Holy shit, that seems very complicated. Is that even possible?
Sprinkle liberally with thyme, oregano, and rosemary before baking in the oven at a steady heat, not too hot of course, and then...
Yes, thank you. I'll take your word for it.
My apologies. As you may have noticed, cooking is something of a passion of mine.
Yeah, I want to know how you did that.
Which brings us to my present problem, and the reason I so desperately require your assistance. It all began when agents of the Forum contacted Professor Galvaroche, seeking to draw upon his wisdom and the nutritional expertise of his research facility. Their request was simple. They wished him to invent a singular meal that could provide all the daily nutrients a person needs to survive.
I mean, that in and of itself makes sense, because the Forum was trying to get us, well, to the moon, and also, well, to build an escape vessel, essentially, right? So, Of course, they would be interested in creating a meal that can very easily be transported. If you only have to take like one meal per person per day or something, it's obviously a lot less than trying to bring everything that you would need for a meal like I just ate, right? So I get what they were trying to do, but yeah, I don't know. And I would rather take the carrots. At least they seem to taste great, as far as we know. They expressed their intent to develop a food supply for emergencies, and thus the only condition imposed was that it be possible to prepare this miracle dish from ingredients readily available in Labyrinthos. For his part, the professor threw himself into the work with routine intensity, using Archon loaf as a base to devise a new type of bread, the most recent batch of which I inflicted upon you earlier. Archon loaf was never praised for its flavor to begin with, and it seems the more nutrients you pack into the mix, the more revolting it becomes. Some volunteers have even been known to retch up the contents of their bellies after choking down a sample. Yeah, I mean, in that case, that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense either, right? I mean, if you want to get nutrients of the body of people into the body of people, then it doesn't really help if they throw it up, right? Suspecting that a difficulty with digestion was to blame, Professor Galroach asked that I work on making our meal easier to stomach, but the fact is, it simply tastes terrible. Can you imagine if there truly was some emergency and we were forced to live on Panelov alone? People would survive, of course, but gods would they wish they hadn't. To make matters worse, the professor sees gourmet cooking as a wasteful abomination. If the Forum adopts his recipe, there is a very real chance that he might champion Panelov not only as a candidate for emergency supplies, but as a new nationwide food staple. By and large, Sharlians prefer meals that are easily prepared and easily consumed over more flavorful but less time-efficient culinary efforts. Scholars busy with their research will settle for sandwiches more often than not. And that ambivalent attitude towards food is exactly why I fear this horrible bread might actually be accepted into our everyday diets. Well, that is definitely an emergency situation in and of itself. As a Shalier myself, I never had much interest in fine dining. Then I tried a dish at the last stand, and it was as if an entirely new world had opened up before me. I soon discovered that a course in nutritional science would grant access to a vast repository of information on recipes and ingredients, so I enrolled as a student at the Studium's Faculty of Medicine. But their approach to food preparation was purely academic. Utilitarian, I reasoned that if I was to learn anything about gourmet cooking, then finding employment here would be the surest route. To be honest, though, technically eating at the last stand, isn't that even more time efficient? I mean, well, then again, probably not everyone can afford that, like every day, and you also have to sit down and wait for it. Yeah, maybe it's not really. In fact, I was on the brink of abandoning my formal studies altogether when this request came in from the Forum. As a lover of fine foods, nay, as a person with a functional tongue. Oh, okay. Duly noted. I am compelled to prevent this crime against cuisine from entering society in its current form. Fortunately, I have the opportunity to improve the Panelov's flavor under the guise of carrying out the professor's instructions. It will, however, be exceedingly difficult to enhance the taste without sacrificing any nutritional value, especially considering my lack of practical experience. My theory is sound, but when it comes to technical expertise... And that, my dear alchemist, is why I need you. If you do decide to help, then please, I beg you, come and see him at Maker's Meet. Technically, I should probably do this quest as a cook, but I kind of want to start as an alchemist, so yeah. Is that person called Plunge Me Daddy? Sorry. I need to take a picture of that. Now they're running off. Okay. Let us forget about that Lalafell and return to our studies. I actually don't know if this was the... whatever. To the studium. At this point I probably could have just walked there, but whatever. At least, I don't think, that many people are online yet, so the teleport is a lot faster than usual. Hunt train soon, Phoenix Road, Lakeland. Oh, that's Lakeland, never mind. I don't want to do the old ones. Ah, there you are. Can I assume this means you wish to aid me with my panel of predicament? I definitely want to. Now, because of the... Now I actually want to help you to prevent this disease that is this weird panel from being spread. Not only because you're a cute bunny girl. No one else must suffer as I have. Then I gladly accept your assistance. Praise the scholar for bringing us the savior in our hour of need. Oh dear me, I just realized, how could I put you through all that and not ask your name? Well then, I look forward to working with you. Well, I guess it's kind of telling that it's called Faculty of Medicine and not Food Preparation or whatever. May now take deliveries. Yes, I want to. Make it sweeter. Let us get straight down to business, shall we? The main problem with Panilov is that the recipe calls for a wide variety of wholesome substances, resulting in an extremely eclectic and subsequently extremely disgusting mixture of flavors. Now, I've managed to bake a slightly less repulsive version by adjusting the balance of ingredients, but the taste remains indistinct and unsatisfying. It needs seasoning of some kind, and badly. To that end, I've put together a recipe for a sweetener using those materials which are readily available in Labyrinthos. Not in any amount which would contradict our healthy and nutritious mandate, of course. Concocting the sweetener itself, however, is a job for the experts, and so I'd like to entrust it to you. Very soon we will have taken our first step to making the Panilov halfway enjoyable. Alright, let's see how hard these things are to craft. I have absolutely no idea what the current best crafting rotation is, so this is going to be interesting. Yeah. The recipe for the sweetener isn't giving you any trouble, I hope. I can hardly wait to see how it turns out. Yeah, this I know. I don't remember, however, where you get the material from. Is there a way to sort of store white scripts? I don't think there is there?
If the master recipe books are only available after Savage releases, that's gonna be difficult. And what do I spend the white scripts on until then? Wait a second, let me check something. Just kind of want to make sure that that's correct. Maybe here, let's see. Oh, right, I could buy crafting material with the white scripts. Oh, interesting. So apparently the Ishgardian restoration isn't really a good way to level past 80. Well, that's good. That means that I don't have to think of whether or not to do that. What was I trying to look up anyway? Alright, where to spend my scripts on? Yeah, I think probably just want to buy the materia then. That's still interesting though, with the master recipes and stuff. How did they do that in Shadowbringers? I guess with the first raid here we didn't really do anything like that. Oh well, whatever. Let's try to do these first. So, where do I get the materials for that though? Now that I think about it, I can definitely use the chili crabs as well. I still have 73 of those. Do I get them here somewhere? Like, usually you can just buy... Oh, wait a second. See? Already using the wrong thing. So technically... Oh, I think they reversed the order on these as well, which makes sense. Collectibles, Beast Tribes, Story? Studium Deliveries, Panel of Sweetener, Garden Beach Sugar. What is that weird... Wait, are these just normal stuff? Really?
Didn't they have... No. Actually not. I thought they had specific, Well, that's unfortunate. They need frickin' 10 of those? Well, at least I have the rest. Ugh. That's annoying. Pine basil. I mean, I can just gather that, I guess. But, yeah. That's not really what I wanted or expected, to be completely honest. This will take some time if you actually have to gather them. That's unfortunate. Huh. Iron bezel. Let's get the other two things first. Oh, right. Resign, right? Yeah. Let's sell this. Can still put them here, right? Oh. These are new, right? Yeah. Okay. Garden beads. And what was the other stuff? Gabra, right? Gabra? Gabra? Whatever it's called. That's this one. Huh. Well, at least I don't need much of that lime stuff. Shit. Probably should have looked up the level. Should probably just search for lime, huh? Lime, this one. Lakeland weed. I mean, let's just gather like 50 of that and that'll be fine. It's more than enough. I mean, in this case, it's definitely good if you still have the old materials. Not that they're too difficult to gather, but the fact that you have to gather them... I mean, it just takes time, right? Which is definitely what will mean that the quests are just going to take longer. And the same holds true for the leaf quests and stuff, right? With the gatherer, you can just go and gather, right? And the same goes for the leaves. Whereas for the crafters, you actually need the materials as well. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, let's just gather like 50 or something. That way I have some left over. Oh, it's just so nice not having to look out for frickin' HQ stuff. Although, well, you could deactivate it, right? But it was only on, like, old nodes, I think. Oh, maybe I should... This is the 8-player one, right? Let's just get that. I can sell that. Oh, right, I should probably, let's move that stuff down here that I'm currently using for crafting. Just so that I don't confuse it and sell it. That would be bad. Yeah, let's do 2 more. I mean, it only takes like 5 minutes, but, you know, consider that for all the materials and all the quests and stuff like that, and it just adds up, right? I mean, still fun to do, though, so whatever. And at some point I probably need this stuff anyway for some recipe. Maybe. Hopefully. Okay. Nice, nice. Back to Charlene, I guess. Let's see. Crafting log, studium deliveries, garden beet sugar. I wonder what this means. Is that just telling me that it's easier to craft if the garden beet sugar is high quality? I mean, isn't that self-explanatory? Or does that maybe just show you which kinds of ingredients are even available in high quality? Although, why would they make it move like that? That's kind of annoying. But okay. Back to Charlene we go. Yeah, this is going to be probably more complicated than the gathering stuff, unfortunately. I mean, once I sort of get back into the habit of crafting, it'll be fine, I think. But still, it's just, you know, almost almost lost my controller there. Let us craft here. Just makes sense to do that. Hopefully I don't mess it up. Well, the problem kind of is that I have absolutely no idea how to craft these in a high quality way, right? I mean, I could maybe look up the old Shadowbringers rotations, although I'm not entirely sure that's really... that would be really helpful. So they need, what? 220 collectability. And they're always collectibles, right? Let's see here then. Let's use the... oh, wait a second. Let's use this one first. Then this one. And let's try to craft it, huh? First I need this one. By crafting method. That's 72. Oh. Whoopsie. Oh, that's an... shit. That means I have to adjust the Culinarian's hotbars as well. Okay. Sure. So these go here, I think. What else did I adjust? This one. These ones I think I kept, except for this I just moved over here, I think.
Then let's remove these ones. Kept these the same. I think I moved this here. This I moved to the front page. This went here, I think. This is now here. This is here, technically, right? And then I moved this one as well. I think I moved it here. And then the new stuff, this one has to go here. This one goes here. This one goes here. And this one goes here. Technically, it should be the same, hopefully. No. Wait. I completely forgot that it changes the symbols. Yeah, I think it's actually the same thing, right? Yeah, okay. Let's check here. Yes. And the third hotbar is same anyway. Okay. Nice. That should do it. Search for recipe with crafting method, garden bead. Let's try and get that high quality. So let's start with this one. Let's see how difficult it is to do. Probably want to activate this one right away. I absolutely don't remember. Probably want to innovate, huh? Let's maybe try this. Oh, well. Guess it's not that difficult in this case. So technically this should already be enough, right? Yeah. Okay, never mind then. This isn't too hard to craft in high quality then. Probably don't even need innovation, huh? And just do this a couple of times. This. So how many of these do I need? So I need to do 6 collectibles and I need 4 garden beet sugars for everything, right? So 24 garden beet sugars. I have 6, alright. Sure. Wait, yeah. So this starts with 2 stacks now, right? Whereas before, I think it started with 3. Oh shit, I forgot this one. Wait a second, I think... this one increases progress at gate of efficiency decreases by half when durability is below durability cost. Yeah, that's still a thing. Well, at least there's also levels culinarian. So, oh right, one thing I forgot, and that is to turn on these ones as well. Bam. And bam. Because if I'm doing this anyway, might as well get the experience from it. What did I say? 24, right? Yeah, that's enough. 12.
15. Well, I mean, at least this already does give a little bit experience. It's not even that bad in terms of experience now that I think about it. It's about as good as what you get from gathering stuff. In terms of time, I think. So that's kind of fine. And 2 more. I don't know if it's really necessary to craft them on high quality, but whatever. Doesn't really take that much more time. And also sort of gets me back into crafting as well. Okay, 24. Should be enough for now. Alchemist. Let's get into it, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I think that arrow literally just says, oh, hey, by the way, you can get these in high quality. Which is just weird to me, but alright. So, that stack is... One second. Yeah, so if it needs 220, let me double check. But if it needs 220 collectability, I think that means that it needs 2,200 quality, right? Pretty sure. All right, yeah. Okay. Let's go. Oh. That was weird. The music just changed and it started to craft. For a second there, I thought it was going to start some weird special crafting music or anything. Yeah, collectability is already pretty high, so this shouldn't be a problem at all. Probably didn't even need to. Yeah, well, this is hella easy to do. Okay. Guess this should be enough. Well, it's actually not. Interesting. Jug of Panel of Sweetener, 220,000 experience points. Nice. There's probably a more efficient way to do that, but I don't really care. I mean, it's not really taking any kind of important, like any amount of time, right? It's fairly easy to do, so. The only thing that I need to check afterwards is which leaves are actually the best ones to do and how many I need of them, and also what kind of materials I might be needing for them as well. Having to acquire the materials is probably one of the most annoying things for leveling crafters, right? In this case. Okay. Probably don't even need to use manipulation, but whatever. Oh, whoops. It's already finished. The most interesting part is probably going to be the the later crafts, although I suspect that they're all going to be fairly easy to do, especially if you can use high quality ingredients as well. It makes it a lot easier. If you can craft high quality ingredients, that is. But yeah, so far so good, I think. Okay, that's 6. And it also at least consumes the frickin' sugar. I hate when you have these like intermediate things left over because you can only craft 3 of them. Just need to not overcap the... what's it? Yeah, I should probably buy something for the white scripts currently. Where's the script exchange? Let me grab something. Master recipes. Oh, whoops. So the new gear is only with purple scripts anyway. I could get the new... Wait. These are the new ones, right? 9, yeah. For 250. It's interesting how expensive the old ones still are. And then this is the, yeah. Master recipes. And these books I already have. Music furnishings. Maybe I could get one of these. I do think I already have them though. So obviously I need a couple more of these as well. Like the cheap one at some point, but not that many, so... Crafter's delineation. I mean, they're pretty cheap as well. Metal work lantern. Why are these tabletops? I want to hang them on the wall. Chemical lantern, pastry cupboard. I mean, I have these already. Pretty sure that I have these as well. And these. Yeah. Yeah. So there are no new things in that regard, I think. Material, these are literally just materials as well. Blue crafter script tokens, and then there is no new stuff for 90 currently. So the new white script stuff for level 90 will also be released probably later. What is this? This is for the sky steel things, I guess? Well, let's get material then. Control, CP, craftsman. I never know which ones are actually the ones you want. Control is for wallet. No, wait. Let me actually look at that. Progress and quality. I mean, I'd imagine that you need both of them in almost equal amount. Let's just get 4 of these for the time being. Nice. Let's put them here. Now I can turn them in. Bam, 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 bam. Deliver. That didn't even put me on level 81. Seriously? Okay.
Thank you. After trying a little taste, I can safely say that you've managed to hit the sweet spot. Not overly mild and not overly rich. Mild, not mild. Yeah, I know.
Oh boy, this is going to take some time to level the crafters. I mean, it's not going to take that long, it's just, you know, you always need to look. Now I need to take, now I need to take a look at the leaf quests. Then I need to figure out what kind of stuff I need for the leaf quests, and I need to craft that. Then I need to turn it in. Then I need to look at the next leaf quest, and so on and so forth. It just, it's a bit annoying to do, considering how it works on gatherers, right? Where you literally just accept all 3 leaf quests, go where they are, gather, come back, turn in, done, right? Whatever. With your sweetener added to the mix, I went ahead and baked a second test batch of Panaloth. As for the result, well, I took some samples over the last stand for the customers to try. Oh, those poor customers. And they said the taste was passable, which is a significant improvement over the nausea-inducing wretchedness of the original recipe. As I had hoped, a little sweetness was instrumental in tying the myriad flavors together. The key here being a little sweetness. We wouldn't want to go overboard and endanger the nutritional balance of our perfect meal. Oh, I'm told one of our regulars is at his table today, and he is a man with a decidedly particular palate. Why don't we head over and ask for his impression of our second batch? Guess let's do that. Now I'm actually getting hungry. Maybe I should, obviously I want to have lunch later on, but maybe I should actually grab just a small snack in between. If I may ask, what did you think of the bread, sir? Not bad, not bad. I give the flavor a passing grade. The texture, however, needs some attention. The texture. It is not overly noticeable with a bite-sized sample, but after 1 or 2 full slices, I fear one might begin to struggle with the somewhat dry and powdery consistency. I had not considered that. Thank you for your most valuable insight, sir. We will certainly keep that in mind for future batches. Well, so far so good. Couldn't we also just create a powder that you can mix in with water or something? Well, then again, that's not really the point of this, right? Well, that was a much-needed reminder. In my rush to enhance the flavor, I've neglected to account for changes in the texture. Introducing the sweetener must have affected the consistency of the dough. Nothing is ever simple, is it? Improving the texture will be our next task, then. I'll give the problem some thought, and we can work together on creating the solution. Reliable baker. Okay. Well, at least I don't need to teleport all over the place, right? I can just stay here. Oh wait, no I can't, because I have to gather the damn materials as well. Whatever. Okay, let's take a look at the leaf quests. Wait, what am I doing? I need to go to the Aetherite. I'll summon my retainers. Okay, Scholar's Harbor. The only problem is that I probably will be running out of leaves, although then again maybe not, considering that I have to... Well, I have today, tomorrow, and Tuesday, and then I have to work for 3 days, which is good, because that will actually replenish my leaves. So maybe, maybe I'll be able to level other stuff later on. Alright, let's see. So... Tradecraft leaves, Alchemist. Bottles of enchanted Hydurium ink, or a Gaja Grimoire. And these will, like if I craft them in high quality, it always just gives way more experience as well, right?
So, for example, I'll need to do this leaf 10 times to level to 82. About like something like that. Not if I turn in high quality though. Alright, let's see. Enchanted Hydurium Ink or Gaja Grimoire. What of those is easier to do? That's new stuff though. So I have Yellow Lumen. At least I have these things. Not those though. And I don't have Gaja Hide. That would definitely be a problem. Oh boy, this is gonna get complicated. I might want to do this one. That requires more crafts and gives less experience, but at least it's easier to do. Usually you want to do stuff like the Grimoire, right? I think that's also what I did with what I did in Shadowbringers for the most part. Because it requires less leaves to be done. Because that's bad, right? Once you run out of leaves, it's unfortunately very hard to do anything, really. And this only crafts one, so I would need, let's see, let's say I actually want to do 10 leaves. I don't think that I need 10. I'd need 30 times 4, which is 120 of that sand. I mean, that's not too bad. That's alright. Do I want to do 10? I don't know. If you turn in high quality, then I think you get double, right? If I remember correctly. It's not just a bonus, you actually get double the amount. Should be, at least. Yeah, I don't know. Crafting that Grimoire would be way more efficient in terms of leaves, right? But it would be way harder to actually acquire the materials, or I would have to buy them. Especially this one. Although, maybe I could trade in bicolor gemstones, but they're a pain in the ass to get anyway, so... I would only need to craft... how many of these? Like 8 or something, right? I don't know how difficult they are to craft though, because I'm level 80 and these are level 81 recipes. So that in and of itself will be annoying. Oh man, I don't know. I could try both and then decide on what's easier to do. I mean, again, the Gaja hide probably, that alone probably cost me. Then again, how many of these would I need to craft? I think like... I mean, I should probably do the most efficient leaves, shouldn't I? Oh, this is annoying. Yeah, let's actually do this one. As much as I would like to go fast, I think it's more fun this way, anyway. Alright, so I need to get this stuff. Won't be too hard to do though, and I need to buy the hide probably. Could also farm it, maybe, but that's even more annoying, I think. How many of these would I need to craft anyway, though? So the thing in and of itself gives, what, 1.3 million? I wish I'd actually told you how many bonus points you get. Let's see. Try that. Of course, it doesn't tell you. But yeah, if I remember correctly, it should give double. Which means maybe I should try starting with crafting 5 of these. So technically, that in and of itself would be 6.5 million experience. Yeah, let's do 5. 5 Gaja Grimoires. Let's add to favorites. Oh wait, you actually need the frickin' ink to do it. Oh, well, whatever. That'll also at least give me give me a reason to adjust the hotbars of every crafter and stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, it'll be fine. Let me grab a quick snack, go to the bathroom, and then I'll be back. Be right back in a minute. Okay. Back to it, shall we? KKK. Let me just gather this stuff first. Raw ametrine, chloroschist, and the hydurium sand. And once I have that, I'll buy the rest of the Gaja hide. Although then again, I'm currently here, am I not? So... yeah. The only thing that I remember that was really annoying about crafting stuff is that at first, when you start, because you're lower level than the recipe, it's actually quite difficult to do. But, yeah. That's just something you have to deal with. Alright, let's see. So, Gaja hide. Yeah. As I feared. That's actually quite expensive. Although then again... wait, how many do you need for 1 Gaja leather? 8, right? No, wait, that's for 2. So 4? Technically less expensive to buy these. I mean, it's not that much, obviously, but... still a bit annoying. So I wanted to craft 5, right? Which means that I need 40 of these. It's 34, 38. It never works out, right? Maybe 10... 34... 27... 34... 38, 41. Well, I mean, I can just sell one of them. That was 40,000 gil, though. Yeah, that's... but I expect the... let's see here. That's the ink, right? How much would I need? What did I say? If I wanted to turn in 10, for example, I'd need 30, right? Yeah, that's kind of dumb. Whoopsie, I guess. If I just bought these, for example, that would literally, I can just turn them in. Don't need
anything else. I mean, obviously that's more expensive than what I just bought, but it's still not that much more expensive, so, I could technically just buy myself to level 90. Wouldn't cost me that much. Although then again, overall, maybe it actually would cost quite a lot, now that I think about it. Oh yeah, whatever. Let's see here. I need... Let's gather the rest. Hydurium sand, cautious, raw ametrine. Let's get the other stuff out and put the old stuff in. Lignum vitae, underground spring, cubus flesh, yellow aluminum. Okay. This is also just moving the stuff around the whole time. I don't know, there's just so much that you need to do for these quests. Oh wait, what? Insufficient inventory space? Wait. Oh, yeah, one of them was new. I'm an idiot. Whoopsie. Huh. So yellow lumen. Where's the rest? Lignum vitae. Although consider if I wouldn't have these already. Underground spring. Then it would be actually annoying, right? Am I not missing one? The cubus flesh, right? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let me gather the rest. Why not? This one, these two. Let's get this one first. I don't know where the last one is. Maybe a Shadowbringers thing? Yeah, the only problem with that, I was just thinking about that, right? So, technically, I would need to level 2 crafters to 90 each day in order to be able to actually do that. Now, I think, like, technically, just from a time perspective, that's definitely possible. Question obviously being, do I want that? And not only do I want that, but also, does it really help at the end of the day? Because I still need to gear them as well. Although then again, the new gear is coming out with Savage release anyway, so... Alright, what's the most efficient to do here, actually? Increases item yield from Gatherer Spoon by 1. I don't know what's more efficient. Triggering Gatherer Spoon, or just increasing the yield itself? I'm actually not quite sure. This is just for elemental stuff, right? Yeah. Let's just stick to this one, to be honest. How many of these do I need? Eight per book, right? Ah, shit, I should've... Ah, whatever. So technically only 40, but... if I'm gathering it anyway, I probably want to have some in reserve. So let's just get about 100 of each, I think. That'll take some time, obviously, but, you know. It's not that bad. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, I like leveling my crafters this way because it feels more like you are actually doing it yourself, right? It's just that when I think about Savage Release, if I would want to actually level everything, you know, then that might be a bit difficult to do, unfortunately. I don't know. Although, then again, let's just try and see how this goes, how easy it is, or hard, whatever. I mean, yeah, if I didn't have work next week, I would definitely be able to do it, because I wouldn't need to do 2 per day. So yeah, once again, I'm not entirely sure if it's even worth it, although, yeah, it would be a good thing, especially even just for being able to melt your own materia. This would be worth it, right? Just so that you can more easily insert materia into your stuff without having to resort to the insanely high prices of the materia mender. Although consider what, like how difficult this would be if I didn't have the other materials as well, right? That would actually be, that would take a lot more time, I think. Once again, not entirely sure how it did that in Shadowbringers. Because the other one is there, right? Oh, wait, whoops. That was too early. I mean, I probably had a bunch of material left over from Stormblood as well. But still, Well, I mean, that's definitely one of the biggest advantages you can have. By actually having one more retainer, I can keep the materials, right? Although, I mean, these are new ones anyway, so I wouldn't have had them either way. I think one thing that I definitely said last time as well in Shadowbringers is, technically, if you're leveling, like if you're starting to level the crafters, and you just gather everything that the crafters need from the beginning, you'll probably level your gatherers to 90 very, very quickly as well. It's just annoying to do, to be honest. It's just annoying. So, yeah. I don't know, don't really want that. I wonder how easy it'll actually be to craft that grimoire, right? For a second there, I actually thought of how to properly sort my materials. If you have them on 2 retainers, it's not really necessary, obviously, because you can just search for them. So if they're on a different retainer, you know, you just look it up and see which one it is. But if there would be a nice way of sorting them, that would also be great. I don't really know if there is, though. Maybe by name. For a second there, I was thinking, well, I could just put all the Endwalker materials on the new retainer that I have, or rather not the new one, but, well, the one that's almost empty currently. But then again, that wouldn't really work, because most recipes actually require new and old stuff, so, you know, it wouldn't really help in any kind of capacity to do that. Why am I always going here? For some reason I'm thinking that the first part there has the materials. So let's grab the last one as well, and then I'll grab the last material that I'm still missing. $109. Alright, nice. And what am I missing? Let's see. I am missing raw emetrine. Mining. Oh, that's here as well. Wait, why didn't I see that? Interesting. It's just over there. Now it's constantly raining here. At the beginning when I started Shadowbringers, it wasn't raining at all, and I was sort of surprised when it actually started at one point, and now it's constantly raining every time I'm here. Cool. I actually don't have the rock salt as well. Let's get a couple of the rock salts just so that I can record them and then maybe sell them for now at least. Although at this point it might actually be worth it to keep them, but whatever. Raw emetrine. Yeah, but with the new retainer I can actually, once I've leveled my retainers as well, I can just take a look through all the materials and then just gather stacks of all the new Endwalker stuff. That would definitely be cool. Oh, right. I should probably wait for the Gathering Plus attempts nodes for activating my increased yield stuff. that might be worth it. Although then again, I'm only gathering 100 of them. So at the end of the day, it probably doesn't really affect it all too much. But yeah, maybe I should actually do that. Although then again, with the GP regeneration cordials and stuff, it's probably actually not that easy to do. To time that for the correct node, because it's only ever one node usually within the 6 that give you that particular material where you can get the additional gathering attempts. You know what? Maybe I should have actually gotten the hide myself. Maybe I'll do that for the subsequent stuff. Yeah, maybe I should have activated the cordial. Oh, whatever. After the next one. Don't really feel any kind of increased GP generation though. Oh, whatever. Actually, this was the correct node to use it on even. It's cool. Should be able to get to 500 one more time. And then it should be enough as well. So let's wait a second here to get to 500. And then this will be the last node that I need. Nice. Back to Charlian. Let's see how easy or hard it is to craft these grimoires. Let's see, Alchemist. Now I should have everything that I need. Hopefully. I need to adjust my other hotbars first though. I need to adjust the, let's see. So for the leather, that'll be leather working. You know what? I should probably just change all of the hotbars at this point. Then I can just do it once and freely switch between everyone without having to constantly do it. Let's see here. This one over there, get rid of this. This one over here. Getting rid of these. Put that here, put that here, put that here, put that here. Oh, yeah, they've never been a specialist, have they? Oh, oops. Okay. And then this one goes here. This one goes here. And this one goes here. Oh, right. If they're not... I forgot about that. If they're not a specialist, you actually can't, like... you can't actually put it on the hotbar. Well, never mind then. I mean, this won't take that long. Just 5 minutes or something. This over here, this over here. Rest is fine. Get rid of these ones. Oh, they are actually a specialist currently. So I can put these two here. Nice. Armorer. Oh, could have just started with this one. Well, that worked out quite well. At least it's not that much. I mean, I could have just kept a bunch of stuff the way it was, but you know, a couple of the skills definitely made sense to be moved around, so why not do it if I'm adjusting everything anyway? Oh wait, that was the wrong hotbar. And here, nice. Next one. Well, at least I'm sort of leveling everything at the same time, right? Which is also nice. If you're doing everything yourself, at least you're also getting experience for, you know, doing these crafts as well. It's not that much, but it's also not nothing. Oops. Okay. No, wait. Actions and trades. Advanced touch. Here. Proven synthesis. Here. Giant finesse. Here. Did I move the other ones? No, I didn't. See? I knew I forgot something here. Boop. Boop. And... boop. I moved them here though, yeah. That's alright. Leatherworking. See, almost done. Okay, and yeah, oops, actions and trades, advanced touch, and oh shit, I didn't move the one thing. Whatever, I'll just put it back, and yeah, that was the last one actually. I just need to remember to actually remove the below hotbar at some point when I've moved all of the skills off of it. Although then again, I can just keep it there. It's not showing anyway, right? So remove these, put this one here, remove this one. Oops, actions and traits. Alright, hotbars done. Now to leatherworking, and where do I want to craft? Probably, I don't know. Maybe here somewhere. Should probably actually craft behind this. I know it's a bit annoying to, but yeah, let's craft here. Oh, somebody's standing. Yeah, why are you standing there? So I need Gaja leather. How many? 2 per grimoire, meaning 10 in total, right? Oh, whoopsie. Whoopsie. I'm missing my food, which is not that good. Although this doesn't seem too hard to do currently. Maybe. See how difficult it is with the progress. Whoa! 999. Oh yeah. Well, then it's going to be even easier with the food. Okay. It's actually giving quite a decent chunk of experience as well. Maybe I should actually start with this one then. Just to decrease durability a bit. Yeah, this will obviously take forever, but I mean, I do get experience from it, so it's not too bad. Meaning I need less leaves and less stuff done on the other crafters once I start them. It's not the most exciting part, obviously, but well, that's the what's the word? The destiny of a crafter, I guess. I don't think destiny was the word that I was looking for there, but whatever. I mean, that's quite a bunch of experience points, right? Definitely in favor of that. Could probably just level like that as well. If I would theoretically be running out of leaves, I could just take a look at what's the currently, like,
best item to craft and then just do that. I mean, obviously you get a lot less experience points for crafting these in normal quality, but then again, you could just, you know, churn them out really quickly. I think that would also work. And you could sell them at the end, right? I mean, just the normal Gaja leather is worth a lot, actually. Wait, how many hides do I need? So, technically, I could turn about 2,000 gil profit per leather, right? Currently. In theory, at least. But yeah, it does take a bit. Although I'm probably sort of overcrafting as well. I think there would probably be a more efficient way, or an efficient rotation rather. For example, I definitely don't need great strides at the end, I think. I also don't need the other progress in the beginning. But for now, you know, whatever. But yeah, in terms of the experience, I think it's actually quite good. I mean, this will be almost half a level for leatherworking already, right? Which that's about 2 leaves that I don't have to do on Leatherworker, right? So yeah, it's actually quite nice. Yeah, just doing this should be enough, right? Yeah, of course it is. Don't actually need the great strides. 2 more. I mean, currently I also still have rested XP though, so I'd lose a bit at least. But not again. That shouldn't be such a big deal either. I do think that it's quite easy to craft these in general, though, so I am wondering... I probably had just not the best gear when I started crafting in Shadowbringers, huh? I'm actually not so sure. I probably had the old, like, blue gear from Stormlight. Now that I think about it. So maybe that's why it was actually harder. Because, I mean, I'm not even level 81, and this is an 81 recipe, so it's interesting to me that it seems this easy to get it to high quality, even though, you know. Alright, so 5 of these as well, that's Alchemist. Crafting methods. Synthesize. Should be even easier, probably. But I guess I'll still stick to the same rotation, more or less. Should be enough already, though. Yeah. I mean, this will push me over 81, probably. Yeah, easily. Holy shit. And then the grimoires in and of themselves should be pretty easy to craft with all these high quality ingredients. Yeah, I mean, maybe I overestimated the amount of time it takes to level these, because technically I'm already leveling quite a bit just through crafting itself, right? So maybe it's not as hard as I thought it would be. And then again, I think one of the problems that I had in Shadowbringers, now that with the in terms of the crafting, is that there will be a point where you, for example, when I want to do the next leaves on 82 for Alchemist, in order to get the intermediate materials to high quality, that's actually a lot harder to do because obviously the other crafters aren't leveled yet at that point. So I don't know, how did I get around that in Shadowbringers? Did I just level them all at the same time? I think I didn't do that, but I probably should do that, now that I think on it, right? So instead of just, like, forcing myself to somehow do the, oh shit, did I forget something? Of course I did. Instead of forcing myself to do the, the 82 leaves on Alchemist, I should probably just start leveling the other stuff. The other crafters, right? Start with the other studium deliveries. Will be a bit of a mess doing everything at once, but then at the same time it should overall just be a lot easier to do. So I think I will be opting for that. Yeah, that might actually be a good idea. That will mean less progress with the quests, obviously, if I'm not doing them at once, but then again, who cares, right? Ooh, crafting up a storm will also be a bunch of experience. Yeah, maybe it won't be that hard to level everything after all. I'm a bit more positive on that now. Will still be, you know, time-consuming, obviously. But, having said that... at least the music's really good here. Yeah, I mean, technically, I could literally just craft a bunch of these in high quality and sell them, right? That's what, 3,000 gil per thing? I think it was? I mean, that would still take time, although I could macro it, right? Like the rotation that I'm currently using. Just macro it. I mean, there's definitely money to be made there. I just don't know how much, really. Well, at least with the weeklies that I just completed, I almost made the 40,000 that I spent on the hides back. So that's also nice. Alright, now I'm missing the rested experience, I think, right? It doesn't influence that too much, though, I think. Because it's still... I just get... most of the extra points is from crafting high-quality stuff, right? That gives you, like, plus 200% or something. So it's not that much that I lose because of the rested experience. I mean, that's obviously still slower than when I had it, but, you know, should be fine. Alright, one more. Yeah, I mean, well, the interesting stuff is definitely going to be the more, the higher level ones. Those are definitely going to be more complicated. But then again, seeing as how easily I can do these, they won't be that much more complicated. Especially once you actually reach those levels. Which again is why I think it's probably beneficial to just level everything at once. In terms of the crafting, right? Alright, now I need 5 ametrines. That's probably goldsmith, yeah. And I need chlorstein whetstones for that. Let's see, ametine. 5 of these, meaning 5 whetstones as well. Let's just craft them high quality as well, just so that I profit from the experience. I think these are even easier to do, or maybe they're not, I don't know. No, I think they're pretty much the exact same. Yeah, I mean that's definitely not as much experience as I got before, but whatever. But yeah, definitely not the most interesting work, not the most interesting stream either. The problem is I don't really want to skip. I definitely want to stream the actual quests though, right? And their progress and the stories within them. So, meaning that if I level everything at once, obviously, that's kind of an issue right there, right? I can't just turn on stream like for 10 minutes in between when I've just reached another one of those milestones, or, you know, when I'm doing the actual quest. But whatever. We'll figure it out. Maybe, I mean, I'll definitely be doing a couple things off stream as well, I think. I mean, I already did that with the part of botanist leveling, so why not do that here as well? But yeah, the 3 quest lines. I don't know. Maybe I could just not do them right away every time. Although that that might be kind of hard to calculate in terms of how much experience do they give. You know, I don't want to over-level anything. No, I'm always forgetting this one to increase the progress. Although I'm quite sure if I use the food that I'm currently using, I actually don't really need that. Because I think my, what's it called? This is veneration, right? This is groundwork. Yeah, my groundwork. Although, no, progress increases by 999. Yeah. So it's actually not enough. Alright, so these should be even quicker now. Oh, you know why that is? It's because of my food. It doesn't increase the... Ah, shit, really? My food doesn't increase the stat that gives you... what's it called? The increase to progress. The food that I'm currently using only increases the increase to quality, and it increases the amount of CP that I have, but it doesn't increase the actual the progress that I'm making. So yeah, either way, veneration plus groundwork will always grant me 999, unfortunately. Which would still be enough if I was the same level as the recipe, but I'm currently not, so yeah. That's why it doesn't work. Ametrine, and another one. I just need to take a look at sort of the way in which I would level everything. I guess every time that I need to... Yeah, so my primary target would still be Alchemist. But if I'm looking at the leaf and I see that, for example, I don't know, I would need a level 83 Leatherworker recipe, then sort of Leatherworker would become my secondary objective, right? And then through that progress, I would be able to constantly, you know, level something. Alright, and now I need 5 lumbers. These are actually old ones, so these won't give nearly as much experience, unfortunately. But whatever. Let's see how much experience I actually give. Oh, never mind. Still a bunch. Definitely worth doing anyway. And then the grimoires themselves should be incredibly easy to do with this. Let's actually see by how much progress increases here. Through groundwork, 1116, alright. So that's more than enough considering it only needs 820. Yeah, that actually means that I can just do, let's see, I can actually do something different, which is I don't have to use, I can just use this one straight away. Although it doesn't really help all that much now that I think about it. But whatever. Alright, that was number 4, so... Still quite fun to do. I just like sitting here crafting, to be completely honest. It's just a fun thing. I've always really liked the crafting in 14. It's just... Yeah, the market is what I don't really like, right? Because you can, like, spend a bunch of time on crafting, I don't know, something really cool that you saw on the market board, right? And you're saying to yourself, oh yeah, you know what, I could craft that. That's actually worth quite a lot. And then you go and craft it, and suddenly it's not worth anything anymore. And that sort of tanks your motivation to ever do anything for the market, right? Which is a bit unfortunate. I wish that that would be quite different, to be honest. Alright, let's see. So... I don't know how much progress would increase here. And since I already have the quality... so that's 100%, right? Let's just do this then. Finish off with this and... see what this does. No, that's fine. Just groundwork twice. Nice. I don't know if this is actually necessary, but whatever. I could probably do it like one step quicker or something, but I don't really care to do that. I'm almost 82 already, and I'm still doing the, like, 80 leaves things. So crafting 5 maybe wasn't the best decision. But then again, I mean, going grabbing the materials for just like 2 or something would have also been not that great. And also, I mean, it's still a bunch of experience, right? The actual absolute amount of experience doesn't change. It's that just that theoretically, you know, I'm not really optimizing the leaves that I'm using. Although, again, seeing how sort of easy this is to do anyways, I don't think that I actually need all the leaves. And yeah, there's just, even if I would theoretically run out of leaves, there is definitely always the option to just craft stuff for the market for it. I could literally just look at what the leaves require, or what items they require, craft those anyway, and just sell them instead of turning them in. Obviously, you know, that would mean that I'd have to craft way more of them, but then that would also mean that I probably would get a bunch of money from that. Alright, let's check it out. See how far this gets me. Probably not to 83, unfortunately. But whatever. Tradecraft. This one. Oh, right, you have to turn them in here. I was confused for a minute. Yes. Yeah. So you get double. Okay. Nice. Just leave it to me. Wait, that's the wrong one. Yeah, with the double experience, I mean, at least now I know, right? Which means that it's way easier to calculate the next leaves. But yeah, this is actually quite nuts, I think. Now that I think about it, that's 2.6 million experience per grimoire. I'm already 83, holy shit. Yeah, okay, this is actually a lot faster than I remembered. Whoopsie. Whatever. Cool. Well, with this insane amount of experience that you get through these, why am I always, what the fuck? Actually choosing the wrong things twice. Yeah, but with this amount of experience, it should be quite easy to level, actually. I mean, look at that. Holy freaking fuck. And I also leveled the other ones as well, right? I mean, obviously not by a whole level, but still more than enough to... You know, I mean, those two, that's definitely worth a whole leaf in and of themselves per crafter, so... Well, I guess with that, I'll just be doing the next quest for now. This one I could sell, potentially. Maybe. I did sell some stuff, right? Should probably take a look at that, just so that I can sell a bunch of the other things that I now have in my inventory. That's just annoying me. Yeah, I think the only thing that's going to be a bit confusing is to remember which things and in which order I actually want to do them. But then again, I can just put those stuffs on favorite and I know immediately what I want. Oh, I actually only sold one thing. Whatever. Snowflakes. Let's see, how much is this still worth? Quite a lot. Wow. Well then, let's sell that, huh?
Nice. That's actually also quite the good guild income to just constantly sell the treasure maps. Because you can get one a day. You just need to remember to do that. And then that's, well, potentially 60 to 80,000 gil every day. That is just literally free, right? And it takes like 2 minutes to get. Friend of mine that I see all the time, probably also leveling the crafters and stuff, I'd imagine. Okay, what's going on? Remember the texture. Oh, I should have immediately done that, right? Putting these on my retainer. I mean, there is a summoning bell here, I forgot. I can just do that. Ah, my partner in panel of improvement. See what the next step is going to be. I've been researching the subject of texture, and I think I found the cause of our powdery problem. The answer lies in the yeast. It seems the sugar content of the sweetener weakened its usual effects, preventing the dough from being fully leavened? I don't know how you say that. Which means that if we can create a yeast more properly suited to sweeten dough, then our bread will be as moist as we care to make it. Knowing, however, is not quite the same as doing. While I understand the basics, formulating yeast from scratch is rather beyond my current abilities. Once more, I must call upon you to rise to the occasion. Sorry, that was actually quite a good joke. Oh, well, that was fast. I'm afraid our bread will never be all that it can be if we cannot solve this yeastly dilemma. Seriously. Okay, so I should probably grab more materia. The yeast needs 290. Let's see what I need to get to do it, though. That is here. Alright. I think that's all new stuff, right? The Blossom definitely, Amra probably as well, and Palm Syrup as well. 12 per thing. Alright. Oh, well, I guess I'll just be collecting 100 of each. Again. I don't need any... no, the palm sugar needs the culinarian to be leveled, right? Probably. Probably, yeah. So I should probably... Let's see, what's the best way of doing this? Palm sugar. Let's actually, wait. Let's take a look at the culinarian. Palm sugar is a level 82 recipe. Yeah, I should probably level culinarian first then. Let's grab the materials first though. Okay. It's probably botanist, right? Let's see here. I know that I already... Yeah, palm syrup. I already gathered that once. Yeah, I mean, let's just gather these things first. Then I'll look up what I need for the... I mean, well, I should have probably looked at the leaf quest for culinarian, shouldn't I? Whatever. But yeah, that's why it's worth leveling them all at the same time, because that means that I probably want to get Culinarian to 82 and then craft the palm syrup. But that should be fine. Again, I'll just grab 100 of each. New material, that is. I probably should put these ones away first, though. Palm syrup. Yeah. I sort of remember thinking about that in Shadowbringers. It probably would have actually been worth it to not level my gatherers through leaves at all. And instead just collect materials for the crafters. But again, that would have made it even more confusing, and you know, technically it probably wouldn't have been that much better in terms of time. I mean, if I would honestly be like really, really concerned with how efficient I'm doing this, then I'm definitely not doing a very good job, right? I mean, if you want to do this truly as efficient as possible, I think, you know, that would involve quite a lot more thinking and sort of preparing that even before the expansion started, right? I would have had to, like, properly take a look at, oh, you know, how did this work in Shadowbringers? What did I do in Shadowbringers? And, like, before even starting, I would have had to come up with an idea of what I would have needed to do in order to do this as efficiently as possible. So, yeah, I don't really care. Let's just do that, you know, the way I want to do it. Having fun in the meantime and chilling out. I think that'll be fine, honestly. Why do we need palm syrup for yeast, though? Does yeast also... I mean, technically it probably contains some kind of sugar? And it is interesting, though, that it apparently needs palm syrup. Ooh, nice. And I'm also getting a bunch of materia as well at the same time that I can then sell. Nice. Although, now that I think about it, well, I mean, I get the materia either way, right? Technically, it might have been more efficient to actually, you know, acquire new gear. And I guess I would have needed to maybe... I mean, yeah, if I had new gathering gear and spirit bonded that, I would get the new materia out of it, right? But considering that I also need to level the... See, the map is already sold. Nice. Easy 60,000 gil. Yeah, considering that I also need to... Oh, nice, this worked out perfectly. Like, either I spend a bunch of money on that gathering gear, or I would need to... craft it, which isn't possible since I have leveled the crafters, right? So either way you put it, there is definitely something that you need to do first, sort of. So, all right, where do I get this from? Oh no! Oh, what the fuck? Not crafting, gathering, obviously. Wait, what?
Huh? Signature fruit of Thavnir. Amra is often spotted clutched in the tail of a Vashradangula. Oh. Ugh. Oh, that's unfortunate, isn't it? Wait, how many of these do I need? 6 only, technically, right? I could maybe buy those with bicolor gemstones. Oh, did they change the amount of favorites that you can put? Because it said 11 out of 100. Is it not locked to 8 per crafter anymore? Wait, was it 8 per crafter? No, I think it was 10 per crafter, right? Wait, was it? Must have been. Yeah, I think you were able to set 10 favorites per crafter, so maybe they changed that, so now it's not per crafter, but just 100 in general? I mean, well... yeah, this one. I mean, that's one fate, right? Let's just get 6 of them and be done with it. I only need 6 anyway. Right? I need to craft this 6 times. Yeah. Yeah, that will be fine. I don't really care about that. Okay. And then I need to gather the Lunar Tender Blossom. Seriously? So I need to buy that on the moon? Well, I mean, I don't really want to spend bicolor gemstones. But then again, still better than buying this stuff on the market board, right? I mean, it's not that much, all things considered. Oh, right, shit. That's the wrong ether, right? It's not that much, all things considered. And I need to do 1,000,000 fates anyways, still. I mean, I could literally do a bunch of fates to level in between if I if I see that I need more gemstones. Wait, what? Where are you? Oh, there. They're so small, you actually don't see them. Lunar Tender Blossom, 6. Nice. Oh, right, I also need the writing map from here, right? Writing map. Yes. I haven't done any fates in Elpis so far, right? So I still need the Garlemald writing map and Ultima Thule and Elpis. 3. Alright. Okay, now I have enough of this. That one cordial was wasted, wasn't it? Nah, whatever. And now I need to take a look at... I'm spending so many Aetheryte tickets, fuck. Ah, well. I still have more than enough, but after Savage releases and after I've leveled all my crafters and stuff, I definitely need to take a look at doing the weekly hunts as well. Like the B ranks. They're more than enough. Like, doing the B ranks for... the old B ranks, that is, for Aetheryte tickets is, you know, quite fine. You get, I don't know, more than 50 Aetheryte tickets per week, I think. Maybe it's even a lot more than that. I don't really remember. But yeah, it's definitely more than enough. If you actually do and you don't need to do them every week, you can just do them every second week, because they're kept in your inventory, right? So, yeah, through that, it's really only a bunch of work every second week, and you just need to remember to do it. That's basically the gist of it. Alright, let's see. What do I need to do for 9 cups of Northern Sea Salt? Bowls of Zurich. So I need... How much experience do I need? 6 million... What was the next level? Wait. What's level 84? Needs 7 million. Alright, so it should be 6 million and then 6.5 something. So 12.5 minus about 12 million experience is what I need. Okay, and this gives 1.4 per leaf, so about 9 leaves, I think, would make sense. Bowls of Zurich or cups of northern sea salt? Let's stick to 9. I don't care if I overshoot by a bit. That's experience that I don't need to do later on. Northern sea salt, that's this one. So I'd need Charlie and rock salt for that. What did it say? 9 per leaf, right? And that's the one that gives me more. And this is 3 crafts per, and the other one is this one. That's only 1 craft per thing, though. I think the beans are quite annoying to get, though. Let's actually do this, right? That actually gives more experience and is quite easy to do. So I need to craft 3 of them, meaning 18 rock salt per craft. That's a lot, though. Or per leaf, rather. 18, so about 180. Let's get 200 rock salt then. It's this one, right? I didn't, like, look at the wrong thing or anything. Cups of northern sea salt. 9 per leaf. Northern sea salt, yeah. So let's add these to favorites. 9 per leaf, 18 per leaf, meaning I'll grab, yeah. Let's grab 200 of the Charlie and rock salt. I guess I won't be selling that then, huh? Okay, back to miner. And I already got them here. Well, I mean 200 shouldn't be too bad. I mean, that definitely overshoots by a bit, but that's not, you know, it's not really a problem. This way. Wait, was it this way? Yeah, these ones. I was looking for the lake. For a second there, I forgot where the lake was. Oh yeah, isn't technically that one should be the one with the increased number of attempts, right? If it's still the same. It is. Nice. And then, yeah, I think 8 of those leaves should actually be enough. For the culinarian, that is. I mean, I could still do 9. I don't really... Not so sure about that, to be completely honest. The only problem with this approach, right, where I'm leveling everything at once, is sort of that I can't really gauge how far I am, although I still can. What am I talking about? So there are 8 crafters, right, meaning 80 levels in total that I need to do. And currently I've done, what, 3, right? So technically my goal for today should be at least 20 levels. If I would be able to do 20... Wait. No. Yeah, if I'm able to do... No, I would need to do even more than that if I want to finish before work. So technically, just, you know, I don't know whether or not I'll actually be able to do it. I would be able to if I'm not doing the combat dailies, right? Because that's 2 more hours that I could spend on crafting. I mean, that might be an idea. So technically, right, if I would be able to do 25 levels today, 30 tomorrow, and then 25 more on Tuesday, I would have leveled all the crafters. And that's not unrealistic, I think. I definitely think that I could do that. So... yeah, that might be something worth considering. Again, I might run into an issue in terms of how many leaves I have, right? So in that regard, I'm not entirely sure. Although, if I calculate it correctly, like, maybe I should... I mean, if I'm only doing 20 today, then I'd still have 20 to do after the workdays on Saturday, right? Which would still leave me with 2 days of being able to get gear. It's just, yeah, in that case, I guess it would be kind of better for me personally. Like, in terms of the leaves that I still have, it would be better to... wait. This one's very bonded. In terms of the amount of leaves that I have, it would probably be better to have a break in between to replenish the leaf allowances. So by that logic, it would actually be better to... it would actually be better to... maybe... God, this is complicated to think about. Yeah, by that logic, it would actually be better to probably... have a break in between and do the daily combat things anyway. Right? I'm not really sure. It's kind of difficult to say, right? It sort of depends on how easy it would be to actually utilize Sunday and Monday after work. So after, in the new year, right? The Sunday, Monday is what I'm talking about. Ah, shit! +2 attempts. Didn't read. Fuck. Should have used my thing on this one. Oh, whatever. But yeah, it should be... I mean, I don't think there's really a right way of doing this. Either way, I think it'll be difficult. Or not rather, not necessarily difficult, but, you know, getting gear and doing that kind of stuff. I'm just thinking about, well, is it really worth it to not be doing the combat dailies, right? Is it worth it to do that? If that would mean... Because... well, would that mean that I'm actually leveling the crafters faster? Because if I'm running out of leaf allowances, by doing that, then it's not worth to give up the dailies, right? If I would still be able to do the yeah, I don't know. God, that's complicated. I'm fairly certain though that I'm running out of leaf allowances. Definitely, if I'm trying to do it in the next 3 days. Yeah, I think I'll just stick to doing the combat dailies as well. And just as a basic sort of goal for today, I think I want to level 20 crafting levels, right? And then after 20, I can still take a look at how many leaf allowances that actually cost me, I think. Okay, let's do the last 2 nodes and then that should be enough. Yeah. That's the additional attempt. Okay, back to Charlene. So yeah, I also still need the materia. That's definitely one bigger problem that I have, is actually getting enough materia to overmelt everything. I think that'll be the bigger problem, because in order to get that, I would actually have to do, well, a lot of hunts, more hunts than there are available probably during a day. So yeah, that's also going to be a problem. I mean, at the end of the day, it will probably mean that I'd have to spend a bit of money on a lot of stuff. Which, you know, that being said though, it's not really a big deal, in my opinion. I mean, that's what it's for, right? I'd rather not spend money leveling my crafters, for example, if I can then spend that money on materia. I mean, well, well, maybe that's actually not the best decision now that I think about it, because if I would spend the time that I'm now spending on leveling my crafters, if I would spend that instead on getting materia, that would actually be better, maybe? Although then again, I don't need to have like fully pentamelded gear on the first day of Savage Raiding. That won't be necessary, right? So I can still do hunt trains after that, which is why it's so important to me to level all the crafters, because that means that that's out of the way, right? As soon as I've leveled all the crafters to 90, I can just spend my time doing hunts exclusively, more or less, right? So, or other stuff for that matter that is also really, like, important in a lot of ways. So yeah. I'm spending a lot of these. Let's see. So I need 9 salt per leaf, correct? So if I want to do 9 leaves, or do I want to do 8? I mean the ones, let's do 9. 9 times 9 means 81 rock salt, correct? Well, this is going to take a minute. But yeah, if I overshoot, oh shit, that was the wrong button. If I overshoot the leaves a bit at the beginning, well, obviously it does cost me some efficiency in terms of how many leaves I actually need. But then at the same time, it's not that big of a deal because that would mean that I need less leaves later on, right? So either way, I'm not really losing anything. It's just that, you know, doing more of the earlier leaves obviously is less experience than doing the later leaves. So technically, I should look out for doing it sort of as efficiently as possible. So pretty much aiming to only level exactly to the point where I can do the next leveling leaves, right? But again, that being said, you know, that's not the most important thing, because the efficiency, like the sort of efficiency decrease that I get for overshooting a bit isn't really that much. I mean, at the end of the day, that would probably be about, I don't know, 3 or 4 more leaf allowances. Maybe even less. Oh, I need to reactivate these ones. So, you know, all things considered, that's not really an issue in my opinion. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? Whoopsie. Should probably pay more attention to what I'm doing. I'm just so used to that, like, activating the groundwork thing and veneration right at the beginning. Because if you're leveling, or if you're crafting, like, old stuff, and you just want to craft it and not care about whether or not it's high quality or not, you obviously just do veneration groundwork and that'll be done, right? So, yeah, that's why I tend to try to activate those in the beginning, but obviously I want to activate innovation and not veneration for these. But yeah, as I said, sort of the amount of actual efficiency lost is negligible overall, I think. I mean, again, at the end of the day, if I'm truly missing some leaf allowances, I'll just wait and do the rest after the 3 days of work, right? After New Year's. And that'll still be fine. I mean, that literally won't make any tangible difference. And at least then I know, right? Instead of, like, doing some weird calculations that probably won't be correct anyways in terms of how many leaves I should use or not use or whatever. It would probably make a lot more sense to just craft and, you know, whatever happens, happens. Alright, the rest will spirit bond here in a second as well. I really like this crafting spot though. For some reason I just like, you know, finding sort of my own place and doing stuff. It's also kind of, you know, it just makes more sense, like logically.
You wouldn't just craft, you know, right there in front where everybody is, and, you know, that's just weird. So, you know, doing some crafting here in like a stall behind where everything's going on. Just makes more sense in my opinion. Yeah, I definitely underestimate the amount of experience you get for the actual crafts though. But then again, as I said, I don't really care of underestimating that. It's that was my friend from earlier. Just waved to me. Probably was AFK while I was running past him. But yeah, again, it's not really worth it to try to calculate exactly, oh, you know, per craft, it's going to give me about 200k experience, and then it's going to give me, you know, I need to do, what, 81 divided by 3, how many crafts? Wait, 3 per leave, about 27 crafts, right? And then that's 27 times 200k, and that's so-and-so amount of experience, and I actually, you know, if you start doing that, you can do that, obviously, and it would mean that ultimately you'd be more efficient, but then at the same time, it just, you know, the efficiency gained by calculating that is lost by the time it takes to calculate that. So, yeah. And since you can't, like, there's just a bunch of stuff that you might miss. I mean, there's still, like, the first time completion bonus, for example, that you need to incorporate in that. And then there's, you know, all kinds of little things that are ultimately really unimportant to what you're doing here. And the only time that really does become an issue is when you're truly very, very close to 90, right? Obviously, you don't suddenly want to do, you know, you don't want to do, let's say, you're missing, I don't know, 3/4 of a level to 90, and you technically need, I don't know, 3 leave allowances to do that, or 3 leaves, and you miscalculate, and because of all the crafting that you have to do in between, you only need 2 actually, and then you have, like, although then again, even that is not that big of an issue, because you can literally just sell that, right? Other people need that. Other people will be looking for that on the market board to buy their crafters to 90. So, you know, it's not like you would lose anything. You would just trade time in for gil, which, you know, at the end of the day isn't such a bad thing either. So, yeah, you can't really do anything wrong here. It's just, you can definitely do it inefficiently, or rather, you can, you know, do it a bit less efficiently. I wouldn't go as far and say inefficiently, because that sounds like you're taking like twice as long as it would otherwise take, but that's not actually true, right? We're talking about, I don't know, maybe 10-15% at most that you would gain in terms of time. And obviously, well, if we're talking about, let's say 30-35 hours of playtime or something to level everything, then obviously 15% of that, you know, is not negligible in terms of time, but it's also not as much to really warrant, I don't know, other more complicated calculations or stuff, right? I mean, at the end of the day, it also needs to be fun. And for me personally, I think it's just a lot more fun to do everything in game, right? I said that a couple of times before, but for me, it's just a lot more fun just looking that stuff up in game, right? See where it comes from, sort of do a rough, you know, calculation of, oh yeah, how many do I need if I want to level as much as I want to level, and then just do that, right? Instead of like looking up a million different things and possible rotations and macroing stuff and whatever. You know, I can always do that once it comes to the actual
crafting of what's really important, which is obviously the you know, the oh wait, shit, I missed something. You know, what's actually important, which is obviously the rest of the stuff. But yeah. I think yeah, I missed something important. I missed a call. Shit. I mean, it's not a big deal, but I should probably take a break here. Let me take a break here real quick, and we'll return to this. After the break, I'll probably grab something to eat while I'm at it. So, I'll be back, and then hopefully be able to do a bunch more. It's a bit unfortunate because of my bonuses, but then again, I have more than enough of those anyway. So, yeah, be back after the break. It'll probably be, you know, a bit longer break. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue with this. Obviously, well, I mean, I have so many of these. What are they? Chili crabs, right? Chili crab, yeah. I still have so many of these that it doesn't really matter all that much. But yeah, I had lunch, so that's done for today, fortunately. So I can now fully concentrate on getting my crafters as far as possible, I guess. Now that I actually started and seeing how well this is going, I'm actually really motivated to, you know, do as much as I can. I mean, once again, I might run into an actual issue with the leaf allowances, but that being said, I don't think that it'll be actually that much of an issue. And again, if maybe I'll actually do that and just craft a bunch of stuff. But whatever. I mean, already you can see I'm almost 81 on Culinarian without even turning in the leaves, so I definitely miscalculated that as well. So yeah. I don't think this really will be an issue at all. Should be quite fine, and maybe... I mean... Guess I'll have to see about that, but I'm not entirely sure... Maybe maybe I will just craft this whole time and then just do dailies afterwards or something. But we'll see. First of all, I really have to take a look at how, you know, how much I'll be able to do here. But yeah, starting with this, and actually having time to do it, because there's literally nothing else that I need to do today. In any kind of capacity, which is really cool, means that I'll truly be able to get pretty far, I think. Yeah, and the one thing that, you know, that's why I got a call, is that tomorrow there's probably gonna be like a small family event as well, in terms of, oh, whoops, that was the wrong thing, whatever.
sort of the last Christmassy thing that I'll have to do, so there might be just a bit of time tomorrow where I will have to do something else. So I want to get as far as possible today. But yeah, I think that'll be fine tomorrow as well. The only thing that's sort of still important is I actually need to get a gift for the son from a friend of mine. For Christmas, I always get him something. You know, let's just turn in these. That'll be more than enough, right? Instead of actually doing 81, I'll just do 72. Should be fine. But yeah, in terms of that, I think I need to take a look at that tomorrow and maybe ask his parents what he actually wants. This one, right? Ooh. What's it called? Salt of the North. That's so much freaking experience. Oh, wrong things again. Why are the... Why don't the tradecraft leaves get automatically sorted to the top if you're on a crafter? That's a bit annoying. Whatever. This is really easy to do, though. I mean, think about it. Think if you actually just put, I don't know, a couple million gil to the side, you'd be able to literally level everything to 90. Well, I mean, you'd still need the allowances, but still. Like, the amount of time you'd need to level everything to 90 is literally almost nothing. If you buy everything. Alright, so I get 71 allowances remaining currently. That definitely wouldn't be enough if I tried to get everything to 90 today, which obviously I'm not doing. But... For fuck's sake. Every freaking time. Alright. Well, I mean, that means technically if I wanted to get 20 levels today, that's already a quarter done, right? 83 and 82. Alright, let's see. Wait, where did these come from? Oh, I got them from the quest, right? Ah, yeah. Let's see. So, I need to do... Oh, right, I can remove them from favorites. I need to do this. Which means I need to craft... 24 palm sugar. Okay, I could just stay on my culinarian for that. Maybe this will actually get me to 83 now that I think about it. That would be quite funny. That would be perfectly calculated. Although then again it wouldn't be, because technically the leaf should have only gotten me to 82 and I'm almost 83, but whatever. Alright, 24 palm sugars coming up. Whoops. Shit. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, see, now you can't actually get stacks of inner quiet, right? I think? Maybe? Or do they just appear if you craft something now? Ah, so that's how it is. Okay, I see. Well, that's fine then. I think that was different before, right? So that's how they did it, yeah. So instead of having to start, or rather, instead of having to initiate in a quiet, now it's literally just, you know, you always get it. when you increase quality. Nice. It's obviously just better to actually start with the proper ability, because it starts you off with 2 stacks, and also the most important thing actually about that ability is that it decreases durability by 10, which means that the activating manipulation or whatever it's called is actually worth it, right? Because otherwise you're sort of wasting that a little bit. This one, what it's called? Manipulation, yeah. Because otherwise you would be wasting a little bit of that just because, well, you would immediately cap durability again, right? Although then again, using any kind of quality improving thing would still probably mean that you'd lose 10 durability, so in that regard what I just said doesn't really make any sense, but whatever. Oh, by how much does that increase, by the way? 1021. Okay, yeah, that's definitely something that I need to keep an eye on for the later levels, because I think maybe what I'm doing now won't be efficient for later levels. There might be a bit more that I need to do there, but shouldn't be an issue at all, considering that I have... Wait, I'm ending these crafts on about, I think... Let's see. Yeah, 277 CP left. So that's CP that I can easily use on, you know, higher level stuff. Yay, level number 6. Nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, at some point I might have to do the other, the other quest lines as well, so that might also take a bit of time, but other than that, again, this should be quite simple overall. A lot simpler than I thought in the beginning. You know, it's always, before you start this, it sort of seems like a daunting task. Because technically, when you think about it, right, the 3 gatherers and the 8 crafters combine a total of 110 levels that you need to get. And yeah, it just seems like a lot when you set out to do it. But then, you know, once you realize how insane the amount of experience points is that you get, not only for the leaf quests themselves, but also for just literally doing what I'm just doing, right, for crafting this stuff in the first place, you realize that it's actually a lot easier and a lot faster than you might think in the beginning. Fuck, I started with the wrong thing again. Why did I do that? Why am I doing that? That's weird. Why am I starting with the wrong ability? What's wrong with me? See, now I lost a bunch of manipulation because I had the durability at 100% the whole time. Or rather, not 100%, but 40. Oh, whatever. Should still be absolutely fine, I hope. Yeah. Let's just use manipulation again, so the groundwork still works. Alright, that's 24. Nice. Did I spirit bond anything? I think I don't. No, they're already almost at 20 again. You know what? I should probably activate... Can I activate this? The spirit bonding manual as well? I mean, it's not really worth it, though.
Nah, let's keep it. Back to Alchemist. Although technically, whatever. It doesn't really matter which one I level on anyways. Would it have been possible to get these in high quality? I don't think it will, right? I think all of the items that are dropped by creatures are now also only normal quality. I mean, should be, right? Because otherwise that would just be weird. What does it need? Like 270 or something, right? Let's just get it to full collectability. Shouldn't be an issue at all. Probably want to increase the progress though in the beginning, right? As much as possible. Oh, oops! It's already done. Well, never mind then. That's kind of nuts, right? Like 3 completely normal things with innovation and it's just done. The only thing is the quest won't get me to 85, so I will have to do like 2 more leaves or something, which is fine though. The only annoying thing about that is probably that I have to actually get a bunch of materials just for 2 leaves, but whatever. It'll be fine. I mean, at least, you know, everything, that's why I'm collecting, or rather gathering, more than I actually need. Because then I have those already, right? That's sort of a good basic amount. If I need them for other crafts as well. Which might be a good idea in general. Once I've leveled everything, to just get a couple of those materials to have enough. But yeah, I shouldn't get ahead of myself. Let's just, you know, let's see how far I can actually get in terms of leveling crafters today. And then, once I know that, I can always, you know, see what else I need to do. Let's just do double groundwork in this case. Oh, already done. Yeah. It's fine. Almost 84. Let's go to the studio. One thing that's actually really insane though, when you think about it, right? When you think about how easy it is to level crafters and gatherers, is just how, like, the sheer number of people that will already have everything at 90. That's probably nuts, right? The sheer amount of people who've already had crafters and gatherers at 90 for almost 2 weeks now is probably insane. Way, way higher than you would ever think, probably. So, because of that, well, obviously most things that you can sell aren't even really worth it anymore, unfortunately. I mean, they're still worth selling, but it's just the insane amount of competition that you have with that is probably pretty nuts, all things considered. Ah, shit. Wait. I need to spend my white scripts. Whoopsie. Wait, wasn't that something that I wanted to give to my retainers for some reason? All the old stuff, right? Whatever. I can just do that. I'll do that as soon as I know what I actually require. Alright, let's see. Materia. Let's get the other one this time. So I have 4 of these. Let's get this one. 4. That's probably one of the best ways to make gil currently, right? Just literally get as much materia as... Well, if you don't really need the materia anyways, right? If you're not planning on Savage Raiding day 1, you can make millions of gil in like a minute. Or not a minute really, but still. Just doing hunt trains and then sell all of that materia. Just the materia that I have in my inventory alone is probably worth, I don't know, 5 million gil? Maybe even more. At current rates, right? If I just sell it. But obviously I want to use it myself. It's still really insane. Now this is some potent looking yeast. Trust me, after the hours I spent staring at such things during my studies, the quality is obvious. You know what? I could just... I'm so close to 85, I could literally just craft something. Right? And just through that, get to 85? Well, I mean, I'll just take a look with the what the leaves require. Thanks to all your hard work, the 3rd test batch of Panaloaf turned out just as moist as we'd hoped. And all without compromising the original integrity of its nutritional content. It was well received by the clientele at the last stand, and even our difficult-to-please regular gave it his seal of approval. I would, however, like to hear the opinion of the, to my knowledge, foremost gourmand in Charlian. I speak of Master Dickon, the owner of the last stand. Everything I know about gourmet cooking I owe to that man. Come, why don't we go and see what he has to say? Alright. I wonder where this goes next, because it already sounds like it's fairly good. At least by Charlian standards. Master Dickon, what do you think of the 3rd batch? Aye, it's a decent loaf, alright. Certainly a far cry from what you started with. That very first sample tasted like a sponge fished out of a sewer dish. Oh, holy shit. I expect you have your new friend to thank for this sudden leap in progress. I swore a vendetta against that foul-tasting evil. Nah, I just did what De Broy was telling me, so De Broy's efforts made all the difference. For a second there, I was wondering, there was like a black spot appearing on the arm of my character, and I was wondering, wait, is that a dead pixel, or what the hell was happening? When it's linear, literally my alchemist's tool, clipping through my whole arm, and coming out the other side. And that's, it has like a black, top thing, like it looks like a spear tip or something. Like the tip of it is black. And that was clipping through my arm. I could hardly have done it alone. Without your practical talents, I would still be stuck daydreaming by the oven. Be that as it may, you yet have work to do. You've worked wonders with the taste and the texture, but there's no aroma. It needs a savory scent to draw you in and set your mouth to watering. So it isn't smelly enough. The road to gastronomic excellence is never-ending, it seems, but if that is what it takes to earn your full approval, then we must bake on. Ah, you remind me of the old Merlin. He was the fellow who built this place and dedicated his life to bringing fine food to Charlian. By the way, not only do I like this cafe in general, just the way it looks and where it's located is really cool, but the fact that they've integrated it in so many quest lines, and very, very prominently in the main quest as well, that's truly special. Like, the fact that it plays such a huge role is cool. Because it makes the whole thing not only more immersive, but really, really approachable in a way, right? Because eating and eating together with other people, eating at a cafe or in a restaurant, that is so ingrained in almost everyone, right? That you can really easily relate to these kinds of things. So integrating them in not only the main quest, but multiple quest lines is pretty cool. That life ended before he truly accomplished his goal, and the last stand passed on to me. Even now, gourmet cooking remains something of a foreign concept in this nation. It's the kind of place where puffed-up experts like your professor label their nutritional experiments the perfect meal, as if anything with such a revolting flavor could ever be deemed perfect. Yeah, interestingly enough, you can actually draw parallels to the ancients here, right? That's kind of funny in a way, because they too sort of deemed themselves perfect, but as we clearly learned in the main story, they were anything but, right? They still had the same kind of problems, doubts, desperation, sorrow in them that we currently have, right? Just because they had more ether in them and they were capable of, creation magics in this case, didn't mean that they wouldn't suffer from the same sort of psychological problems or emotional problems that currently people are, right? Which is really, really interesting. And in a way, you can definitely draw a parallel here where the professor, deems something perfect that clearly isn't perfect. It's just only perfect in the few sort of areas that the professor deems important, right? Which again, like the ancients, they had a certain thing in mind, improving the planet, and they wanted their creations to be perfect for that purpose. But they pretty much neglected the rest, right? And in this case as well, the professor is neglecting other areas that could theoretically also be perfect, but he's intentionally ignoring it because he thinks that only the areas he deems worthy to be perfect should be perfect. Now, obviously, this is a pretty exaggerated parallel to the ancients, considering that they dealt with literally life and death of their creations, whereas here we're talking about a loaf, right, and cooking. Although then again, considering this is meant as an emergency meal for getting us off the planet and into space, and living off of that for potentially, years and years and years, still not unimportant, right? But it's just, I guess the parallel here is just this interesting look on perspective, right? And at least in my opinion, one of the most important things that can improve your own life and the life of others is perspective. It's the people that can truly see others' perspectives, right? That can truly understand why they consider something to be, a certain way or want something to be a certain way. If everybody could really see the perspective of everybody else, I mean, obviously that's not completely possible every time, but, that would definitely help a lot with a lot of issues that arise between human beings, right? And it's just interesting to sort of see this parallel creep up here as well, where it's just this very narrow-sighted perspective of the professor that he deems to be perfect, but he's actually actively neglecting a lot of other also important things that could be perfect as well, right? Because just because two areas are perfect doesn't mean that it's impossible to get the other areas to be as perfect as they are, right? And that's sort of the thought. Obviously, there are instances where sort of increasing the quality of one thing decreases the quality of the other, right? So sometimes you have to choose. But oftentimes, you can actually improve the quality, again, we draw this parallel, you can actually improve the quality of a bunch of people, like quality of life in this case, right? By doing certain things just a bit different compared to what you would be doing anyways, right? But the thing that we're doing anyways is only improving the lives of a few
select people that maybe brought this whole thing into motion, right? And obviously they looked out for their own perspective and for their own well-being, but instead of, it's always this 80-20 rule, right? So they're putting in 80% of the effort and are sort of reaping all of the benefits, right? But by only putting in 20% more effort, everybody would benefit from it, right? Maybe not equally, but certainly a whole bunch more than they are by, not considering that at all. So that's, maybe it's a bit exaggerated, but it's definitely an interesting thought in this case, right? Where you can sort of think about, oh yeah, maybe just doing a little bit more, maybe just considering a couple more perspectives and just thinking about, oh, well, I was doing X, Y, Z anyways. Let's just consider a few more perspectives and see if maybe with just a little tiny bit more effort, we can actually sort of overlay that on all of the perspectives that we have, right? And try to get them to, well, not perfection in this case, obviously, but just improve them as well. I wish more people were doing that, to be honest. Listen, The Last Stand was named so for a reason. We're a cultural outpost, the final defense against those who would condemn Charlian's die to blandness and monotony, right, yeah. If you share Mervin's dream, and I believe you do, then I implore you to carry on his legacy. We shall do that. After hearing what Master Dickon had to say, I am more determined than ever to make a truly perfected panello. As before, allow me some time to cogitate on the problem, and then we can see about adding a tantalizing aroma to the next batch of bread. Let's do that. Right, completing the quest now, I remembered what I actually wanted to do with my retainers. Indispensable baker. Which is, I wanted to put the crafting crystals onto my retainer so that I don't overcap them. I don't even know what actually happens if can you overcap them? Or would it say, oh, you can't carry any more of this and not complete the quest? I'm actually not entirely sure about that. Let's see. Trust items. 1,000. I think this should be fine. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I sold the map. Yeah. Nice. Let's put... This still isn't really worth anything, right? I don't really know why though. This isn't really worth anything either. Although it was worth something at a certain point. Let's do this. This. Just to get it out of my inventory for now. A couple of the other things that are still here, I might actually need for future quests. Yeah, let's turn in the white crafter scripts. Considering that I get a bunch more anyway. Boop. Okay. And then let's take a look. I need how many more? 3.2 million experience. Should be, well, technically 3 leaves. Only would need 2 to level up, but then again, I also don't want to... Like, it would be pretty annoying to just do 2
Wait, so considering that the quest will give me not a full level, I should probably aim for 85.5, round about there, so that together with the leaves, together with the quest, I'll be over 86, so that I can do the next set of leaves. Yeah, so I should probably do either 3 or 4, depending on what this is. So this is 1.7 million Saiga Skin Codex. Saiga Skin Codex. 1.7 million. I need 2 for level 85. Should I do 3 of these or 4? 4 might actually be a bit too much, huh? All things considered. Then again, let's do 4. Saiga Skin Codex. That is this one. Nice. I can still use the... Wait, 4, that's 8 times, it's 32, it's enough. The rest as well. See, it's good that I kept them. Oh, I sold the snowflakes. Oh, whatever. I can grab that. Eblin Illumin? I can definitely gather that myself as well, right? Yes. I just can't gather this one. Saiga Hide. Let's see what that costs. Maybe I'll actually try to farm that myself. I know that that's a bit... but whatever. Yeah, everything else is still in my inventory, which is good. So I actually only need to get 32 Saigon height, and the Illumin and Snowflakes will be easily gathered. Yeah, let's take a look what that costs. 32, I mean, if it's below 1,000... Let's see, maybe it's really, really cheap, maybe it isn't. That's always... Is it called Saiga Hide or Saigen Hide? Ooh, that actually took a while. What kind of thing drops that? Let's see. Saiga. Shouldn't that technically be... Well, then again, I made a bunch of gil just by turning in the leaves, right? So I could definitely just buy this stuff. Let's just get the 99 stack. I can just sell the rest off, maybe even at a profit. Still, the leveling so far still has turned a profit, so, you know, shouldn't be such a big problem to just buy these. Because I can still, I mean, I can literally sell them off again. Or I could just keep them as well. Whatever. Let's gather the rest, which was like snowflakes, I think. Let's grab that first. Should be here. Snowflakes. Yeah. So let's grab 100 of that as well. Nope.
still not close enough. I think it was somewhere here, right? Oh yeah, there they are. That's always kind of weird, right? Wasn't I technically closer to these ones, not the other one? Oh, whatever. Snowflakes. So yeah, I just... Oh, wait a second though. I just noticed... After I grabbed all of this, I probably need to actually level my leather worker then, huh? To be able to craft them. Well, I mean, that should be fine. That's the way I wanted to do it, right? I just need to keep an eye out for my inventory. Maybe... Oh, wait. It's literally right here. Yeah, in order to craft that Saigon leather thing, my leather worker probably needs to be level 83 or 84. So that'll be my next task then. I mean, not a big deal. I can start the leather worker quest then, right? Gives me a reason to do that. Which is fine. Gathering, wait, that's gathering yield. I think the one that I started on should have the additional gathering attempt, right? I think. Where was it? Somewhere there. Somebody's actually using his Magitech mount. Interesting choice for this area. Gathering, yeah. Oh, wait, no, shit. That was... That gathering yield +1 is just not turned on. Ah, well. That was the wrong thing. This is the one with the, what does it say? No, it's actually not. Wait, what? Huh. No, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. This is gathering attempts, okay. Maybe it moved. I don't know. I'm already getting close to 100, so it's not really worth holding out on the other 4. I mean, maybe it would have been, but whatever. Yeah, you know what? All things considered, My botanist may have actually taken most of the leaf allowances, unfortunately, but whatever. Abercall? What the hell was that? Alright, that's 104. That's fine. And now the Illumin should technically be on my mine, I think, right? Let's take a quick look. Raw materials list, Evelyn Illumin, gathering methods, Garlemald. Oh, that's here as well. Nice. Oh, it's right there. Huh. Cool. Evelyn Illumin. What is that? Oh. Oh, I actually already collected that at some point. I just sold it off. Probably. Oh, there it is. Can go over that. Yeah, this would have been faster with the mount. So technically, the next two should have the one with the increased number of attempts. Although at this point, I'm not entirely sure if I actually get them at all. Because I think I'm already missing the prerequisite stats for that, maybe? Let's check. If the next one isn't it, I'll just activate my increased yield thing. Oh yeah, that's still on. Okay, interesting. The sounds these weird creatures make. It's just so unexpected, right? You're just standing here gathering, and then suddenly there's a like this weird tentacle sound coming from a distance somewhere behind you. It's just interesting to me because I don't think I've ever really heard others of the same, like, they've always existed in 14, right? That specific creature, at least since Heavensward, I think. So it's just interesting that I've never really, I guess, paid attention closely to the sound that they make, or maybe I successfully erased it from my mind. That might also be the case. Well, then again, I also have a feeling that since I've been playing, because of streaming, right? I've been playing Endwalker with headphones on, and while, you know, in order for headphone sound to be truly better than what my speakers can output, I'd need very, very expensive headphones.
which I don't have, right? So the sound technically isn't better, but it's just more distinct. The thing that headphones definitely do is you can sort of hear, especially a couple of these, well, sounds like that, right? Where they are just very specific, I guess, very distinct from the rest. Ooh, there's a gathering at 10+2. Nice. Yeah, it's just sort of better to hear those, or easier to hear those. But I think that's largely due to the fact that my speakers... I mean, there's a giant subwoofer connected to my speakers as well, right? So every kind of sound that gets made and everything, like, that sort of blends together. And in a way, it, like, the quality of the sound overall is better. It just sounds more like everything properly fits together, and, well, especially in certain situations when action is going on, it just sounds incredible, and the music sounds incredible and all that kind of stuff, right? But, having said that, if you're really looking out for distinct individual sounds, obviously that's easier when the subwoofer isn't literally, you know, letting the wall next to me vibrate, right? I mean, obviously in that kind of scenario, a couple of more distinct sounds are sort of getting lost in the whole cloud of sounds, I guess, if you will. Okay. Let's just grab this outcrop as well, just because I'm already here. So that would be enough for the alchemist stuff. Right? So let me check this. So crafting log. I want to craft this one. This is a level 84 craft. And I need this stuff to do it, which is interesting because this is an level 84. So this is alchemist as well. That's not a problem, but this is leatherworker 84. Okay. This is goldsmith 84 probably. No, it's actually not. That's 81. That's fine. And this is weaver 84. So I actually need to level leatherworker and weaver both to 84 before I can continue with... Oh, those need actually snowflakes as well. Well, alright. Should be fine. Which means that I'll definitely... Our leatherworker and weaver should be the same questline, right? What was it? I think it's Amra. What's the other one called? Blacksmith. And... goldsmith? I think those three are together, right? And then the other quest line would be the other quest line would be woodwork carpenter, weaver, and leatherworker, right? So let's actually switch to leatherworker then and start with that quest, huh? He's 80, yeah. So I need to get him to 84. That's 2 quests, actually, holy shit. Well, I mean, that's fine. That's why I'm doing it this way. And also that means that, well, I will have already finished those quests. Alright. Let's see what kind of questline this is then. Spent the scripts already, that's also fine. Jude. In search of the Azure Star. Okay. Sure. Oh dear, if only he were here to help. Hey, goodness me, you gave me quite the scare. Do I know you? I must apologize, as you've likely already gathered. I'm rather easily startled. Is Artemis? Yes. You see, I, Jude, belong to the Faculty of Astronomy and am enlisted in the Classical Astronomers Association. Despite the name, I am the sole member. Until this last year, we were far more in number, but the other students graduated just as I joined. Why remain a part of an association that, but for my efforts, is obsolete, you might ask? The reason is quite simple. I thought it would allow me free access to their telescope. Recently, however, the Faculty of Astronomy and all its constituents, the Classical Astronomers Association included, have been urged by the Forum to contribute to a national project. As a result, I am unable to use the telescope at my own discretion. If only my problems ended there. After I had taken over the association's activities, I came to learn the telescope was not only old, but in a state of total disrepair. I have, of course, since attempted to have it repaired, but no craftsman is willing to accept my request. Impatience has led me to attempt to restore it myself. All I have accomplished is making the situation worse. Beyond recovery, even... my apologies, I've started to ramble. So you were a craftsman that's been sent by Key Aliopo. I am terribly sorry. Despite having come all this way, there is no longer any telescope to restore. Why not just make a new one? Indeed, the possibility had not even crossed my mind. Oh, what I wouldn't give for one of those new lenses I've heard so much about. Their precision and clarity is said to be without peer, but the funding required would be astronomical. Perhaps if we forgo the latest and greatest in telescope components, the modest budget I've received from the association may suffice to make one. I best get to work then. Numenon will no doubt have a plethora of information on the subject of crafting telescopes. While I have an acute fear of crowded places, my desire to look upon the stars is enough to see me through the task. Or so I hope. Jude rushes off. His last words still ringing in your head, you take off in the direction of Numenon after him. Well then. That sounds like a rather promising quest, though. Building a telescope? It's pretty cool. That is always just the one thing that is annoying me about this, right? You sort of have to keep in mind, alright, I'm doing this so that I can do leaf quests on my alchemist. That's why I'm currently leveling Leatherworker and doing the quest for Leatherworker, and then subsequently also be leveling, what was it? Weaver to 84, right? So let's see what this turns out to be then. Oh, you're here to lend me a hand in searching for the necessary tomes. Thank you. Only one other person has ever extended to me such kindness. 87.96% of those I've encountered have approached me, words dripping with honey, looking only to take advantage of my purse strings. But enough about that. Somewhere among these tomes are documents detailing the intricacies of telescopes. Let us split up and search for them. Please, should you find any relevant documents, bring them to me. Well then. A history of observatories. Let's just steal the one from the frickin' Coarthus Observatory. They don't need it anymore. They're not attacked by dragons anymore. Although, wait, no, let's not do that. Now I'm friends with Count Charlemont. An astronomer's comprehensive overview of the starlets. Okay. Why do they always have to have such, I don't know, boring book titles? I mean, they're very descriptive though, so guess that's fine. Did you stumble across any leads? Indeed I did. I just went to the sparkling books. You should try that sometime. Really helps finding what you need really fast. To think that you've managed to find these 3 whole tomes. Excellent work. Let's have a look, shall we? Fuck, my nose is itching the whole time. Like, not, like, on the outside. That's really annoying. The history of observatories. This appears to be all about observatories and the massive telescopes they boast. While the content contained within these pages is near perfect, to create the telescope detailed here would require a budget on par with a national project. Let's now take a look at the Encyclopedia of Astronomical Telescopes. What a treasure of a tome! It outlines the entirety of how telescopes are made, down to the smallest of details. Unfortunately, we have only enough gold to cover a fraction of the cost of the parts listed here. I mean, that's why I'm here to craft it, right? We don't really need that much money, hopefully. Let us see what this last one has to offer. An astronomer's comprehensive overview of the starlets, huh? Starlets? I've never heard of such a thing. According to this, it is an ancient tool used by astronomers to read the stars and can be produced at a reasonable cost. But what good would such an ancient tool accomplish in today's world of astronomy and optics? It doesn't even use a lens. Then again, it is within my means. Might I ask you to craft one for me? While I can only offer you the meager stipend our association receives from the studium in exchange, I hope you'd consider it. Let's do it. I craft 6 for you. You have my sincerest of thanks. Now then, there is little time to waste. I have already requested to use the space, so let us make our way to the workshop. Let us do that. Oh, for a second there. Whoopsie. For a second there, I thought my game froze. But I was just running into the frickin' pillar. Puddingway is still eagerly reading his book. I hope there's a continuation quest at some point with Puddingway. Puddingway should get a job at at the Last Stand or something. According to my calculation, we should have just enough in the way of funds to craft a star lens. The question that remains, however, is if it will be powerful enough to aid me in my pursuit. If only he were here. If it isn't Jude, you're looking gloomy as ever. Who's there? Well, you. Oh, it's you, Jerome? Not Jerome? Jerome? Have you finally decided to join the Faculty of Astronomy? I know not to which Jerome you're referring, but this one shines brighter than any of those so-called stars you gaze upon. You're the only Jerome I know. You should know that, seeing as we've been friends since childhood. Jude, I'm terribly disappointed. 10 whole years have passed since we first met. I had thought you'd grow out of it eventually, yet you insist on immersing yourself in this tedious, unrewarding work. What kind of friend are you? We are pupils of the studium. It is all but blasphemy to whittle away the best of your years, nose stuck between dusty old tomes. Now, why don't you set aside your wayward aspirations and join me in the Faculty of Literature? We might even be able to fetch you a decent-looking bride. I've recently joined the Poetry Lovers Club. We speak on love and life while sipping the finest of teas. Does that not sound pleasurable to you? All right, Playboy, calm down. Chiromea, was it not you who introduced me to the wonders of astronomy? What made you lose interest in the subject? That is neither here nor there. I'm simply worried you're wasting away here, all on your own. Just promise me you'll think on it, alright? Well, what kind of friend is that? What the hell? Was that your friend? Ah, I must apologize for not introducing you. That was Jeremiah, a childhood friend of mine. Ever since I could remember, we would spend our nights together gazing up at the stars. It was a decade ago when it happened. The two of us took part in an astronomer's workshop. One night when we were looking up at the night sky, we spotted a mysterious blue light. Concluding it was an unidentified celestial body, we immediately notified the Studium's Faculty of Astronomy. No matter how much they searched, they were unable to find the light we had seen. In the end, the Studium chalked it up to the ramblings of imaginative school children. Out of sheer frustration, we decided to join the Faculty of Astronomy, vowing to one another that we'd one day rediscover the azure body we saw that day. Shuromea, being a summer older than I, enrolled first. When I finally entered, it was as though he were a different person, all vestiges of the old Shuromea and the promise we made one another forgotten. I joined this faculty hoping to fulfill our dream of the decade prior. Yet ever timid and easily cowed, I do not see how I will accomplish this alone. It was Jeremiah always leading the way. Without him, I'm lost. Get a hold of yourself. You're not alone. You are right. With your help, perhaps there is still hope. I do not know what I can do, or how far I will get, but I must at least try. Thank you very much. You've done so much for me already, but I have yet to even ask your name. I'm looking forward to working with you. Faculty of Astronomy. Nice. Let's see what he needs, shall we? It's interesting that they have a huge saw at the Faculty of Astronomy, but okay. Why would he need wood for astronomy? The world without you. Let us waste no time in getting to work. I would like to ask you to craft Starlin's braces. They are arguably the most important pieces. Okay. Thank you for agreeing to assist. Please deliver the braces here once you've finished. I'll just, yeah. This will be fairly easily done. I just need to look at what kind of stuff I need to craft them. Studium deliveries. Starlin's braces. I actually think I have all of that, right? I do. Sea swallow skin, dwarven cotton balls, and lignin vitire locks. So dwarven cotton balls and sea swallow skin is what I need to get from my retainer. And then I need to... what am I doing with my inventory shit? There's just too much stuff in it. I mean... I'm not doing Fisher right now, so let's put these away for the time being. I don't really want to keep them in my Chocobo saddlebag, but I think
For now, that should be fine. And I can just move these downwards. That's better than nothing. It's just for a time. And then I need the sea swallow skin and... Wait, what was it? Shit. I forgot. No! Oh, the dwarven cotton balls, yeah. These ones. Smut Burger Wellington. Okay. Well then. That's cool, I don't even have to leave the place. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, yeah, let's actually craft next to the person. I mean, I will have to do leaves as well, obviously. Because this will only bring me to 81. But that should be fine. Let's craft here. Right, I need to turn on... Nothing, I need to turn on this. Oh, wait, shit. First I need to craft this stuff as well. Lignum Vitale, alright. So that's woodwork, alright. 6. Carpenter. Yeah, I will definitely need to get more of those cotton balls, dwarven cotton balls in the future. I really like these places to craft. It's very immersive. Oh, whoopsie. Ah, whatever. Just do this. Not that it really matters, but 3,100, that was almost the entire quality bar. My nose is still itching. That is very annoying. Like, when your nose is itching on the outside the whole time. Like, in your nose, obviously, right? That happens. But on the outside of your nose? Five and... number 6. So, then the next thing that I need to craft is, let me look back here, dwarven cotton. Wait, that's...
So for 1 dwarven cotton, you need 3 dwarven cotton threads, and then these are you craft 3 at a time, right? So 6 times 3. Weaver. It's actually the first craft that I'm doing on Weaver right now. Should I do these ones in high quality as well? I mean, it's experience, right? So why not? It's not really worth it to do that. Just more experience points overall, so... I mean, the more I do like this, the less I need to do through leaves, right? So... guess that'll be fine. And it's, I mean, well, it takes a bit of time, but not so long as to be too long, I think. Yeah, I think I'll be doing the combat dailies at the end of the day somewhere. Just, you know, once I've done all of this, just chilling out, doing the combat stuff. And then I can start tomorrow morning, like I did today, with the next parts of the ranged Rolequest. I think that's a good idea. Alright, 12. I need 18, right? But yeah, I definitely need to get more dwarven cotton balls at some point. Ah, for fuck's sake. Started with the wrong bloody thing again. Well, whatever. It doesn't really matter either way. So that's what, 18. Now we can go to dwarven cotton. Bum bum bum. 3. What the hell? That's literally almost finished. Wait, you think it'll... Oh. Huh. It's not that much. Interesting. You think it will literally be enough to do this? Actually, yes. It's interesting. Why does this give so much less experience than the other ones? Maybe it's because you're crafting 3 at a time with the other ones? Still kind of weird though, right? After these I can reactivate my buff. This one. Now that I think about it though, I think maybe it wasn't right from the beginning, but I have a feeling that I did do the Shadowbringers crafting quests fairly similar to this, where I switched between all the jobs and always did the one that I required for any given amount of thing, stuff, whatever. See, swallow leather. Yeah, that's leather working. Oh. Repair. Nothing spirit bonnet, right? Okay. Leatherworking. That's this one, right? Look. Crafting methods. 6 as well. Let's see how much experience this gives. It's interesting that some of these give a lot more experience and others not so much. I mean, it's still fine. It's still 160k experience, right, per craft. So that's still good. It's just weird that there are these differences between them. It's just really chill doing the crafters. It really is. Once you, again, like the most daunting thing is sort of the initial starting point when you get when you have to get your hotbars ready and really look at, all right, how did this work? What do I have to do? Right, in which kind of priority do I tackle the different things? All that kind of stuff. But once you're in, because all the crafters are the same, right? You're always doing the exact same thing. So once you've started with one, continuing with the others, is very, very easy. So that's why you can just easily swap between all of them. The only thing that you really have to keep in mind, and the only thing that's, not annoying, but just a bit convoluted about all of this, is that now I'm leveling Leatherworker and doing the quests for it, just so that I can later do leaf quests for Alchemist, right? It's just the way you're approaching this whole thing is just a bit, I don't know, all over the place. Instead of like leveling 1 to 90, then leveling the second one to 90 and all that kind of thing, you just, constantly switching back and forth and always looking at the one that's sort of needed to get something else to where you want to have it, right? That's just a bit weird, but whatever. Oh, right, I can reactivate this thing. Bam. Right. See. Alright. Don't have to do much. It's 200k experience per thing. That's fine. You know what? Maybe you think this is actually better? Not really. Still won't get me to 100% progress, right? Oh, it does, actually. Well, then it is better.
Okay, done with this. Nice, nice. Nothing to repair, nothing spirit bonded. Great. All the same quality, yeah. What stunning craftsmanship! Your talent is incredible. You are a star among stars. Thank you. Without your help, I'd have no hope of ever finishing the Starlands. Why are these people constantly approaching them? That was the same thing like the other professor, at least that was a nice guy, in the Fisher questline, where he was constantly, like every time I was here, he always came in and wanted to say something, right? And it was never anything that really helped the cause. And here, same thing. Every time we are doing something, for some reason, it's almost as if he's hiding, like just behind the door, and then, oh, they're actually starting something, I have to interfere, I have to know what they're doing, right? Listen here, Jude. Today I'm going to show you how to make the most of what should be the best summers of your life. Are you familiar with the concept of barbecues? They're not barbecues? Bar bags? What's a bar bag? He was talking about barbecues though, right? It's a culinary practice originating from the archipelagos off the coast of the New World. Various cuts of meat are thoroughly braised over the span of half a day. Many of our peers prefer studying alone in dreary silence, but that is not so with a poetry club. We gather around the fire of the barbecue, discussing the finer points of literature, reciting poetry as we watch the meat smoke and sear. Perhaps the flames that sear the meat will finally ignite a fire in your heart large enough to propel you into action. At long last, you will be able to declare your undying love for that homely yet somehow still alluring girl. What do you say? Honestly, I do not know why you would come to me with such a proposal. Join our poetry club, Jude. You have one taste, and you'll realize exactly what you're missing out on. Or just have one taste. Jeremiah, you live boldly and elegantly. Unlike you, however, I'm a solitary creature. Just the thought of eating across from another is enough to send chills down my spine. Nonsense. Surely you at least take meals with your peers. You are my only friend. You jest. I never learned how to make friends. They do not teach you that at school. You didn't realize that before, you fucking moron? That he needed you? That he was the only, like, you were his only friend? Like, what kind of friend is that? Didn't really pay attention to him at all. This is but further evidence you mustn't remain here alone and isolated. I'll continue to visit until I get that through your thick head. Great. No, that means that he will actually appear here every single step of the way. Jeremiah never fails to impress me. What's impressive about that? He has so many friends who, unlike me, are all outgoing and full of cheer. He seems to be having so much fun. If only I could be more like him. Get a hold of yourself. You can constantly tell him to get a hold of himself. You shouldn't be like him. What the hell is wrong with you? Get a hold of yourself. I'm saying that. I don't want him to be like that. You're perfectly fine as you are. Huh? But please, if you could keep your voice down. Chin up, Jude. If you're always looking down, you'll forget to look at the stars. Exactly. Thank you. I feel much better now. That said, we still lack the necessary parts to complete the Starlands. I still have a few things to take care of, but you'll be hearing from me again before long.
Thanks to his encouragement, my heart, which was as weak as a marmot, has now grown a bit tougher. Tough enough to match Pudding. You should talk to Pudding Way. I'm sure he will be your friend. Although, then again, if his heart is like pudding, then maybe Pudding Way would eat his... let's not introduce them. Marginally scary... Seriously? I'm a marginally scary individual? Oh god. Of course I am. Alright, let's check out the leather worker leaves then. I need to get to 83, but then at the same... Yeah, let's get to 82 first. I don't want to be too inefficient about this. Okay, I mean, the number of leaves should pretty much be perfect, I think. Pair of Gaja skin tabby. Oh, I need more Gaja skin, huh? Gaja skin. So that's 900,000, meaning 1.8 million. So I need, let's do 3, I guess? Gaja skin tabby. That is... What is that? This one? The shoes? Wait, is that the correct one? Must be, right? Pair of Gaja skin tabby. Yeah. Okay, these ones. Dark hemp and sea swallow leather. I have most of what I need for that already. Or not. I need dark hemp. That's also new, right? Dark hemp and then Gaja hide, which is the one that I bought already. I don't know, do I want to buy more of that? Or do I want to... I don't know. Getting them yourself is really annoying though. Because they drop from the monsters, right? So you have to sort of awkwardly kill them, and then sometimes they drop a lot, sometimes they don't drop anything at all. So I guess I'll keep buying those. Gaja hide. What did I say? 3, right? I want to do this 3 times, so 24. 24 Gaja hide, and then I need to collect dark hemp. Alright. Maybe I should actually grab a bigger stack of Gaja hide, huh? People running around with their dumbass elephant heads. Yeah, I mean, since the leaves themselves also give you... I mean, to be honest, I have the money, right? What do I care if this costs like 20,000 gil or something? Also, it's pretty inexpensive now, looking at this, right? Let's just grab these stacks. 1 second.
Okay, sorry about that.
Wait, is this not dark hemp? What? Isn't that what I need? Oh, it was just grayed out. Oh, whoopsie. I thought I'd already sold that. It was just grayed out because I only have 4 instead of 5. The Gaja hide as well. Nice. Yeah, what do I care? Gaja hide, dark hemp. So I only need that, right? The dark hemp stuff. Let's grab 100 of that. Should be fine. Which should be the botanist. Right? Yeah. I think that's in Golem mode, right? No, it's actually not. Huh. Interesting. Although before I do that, let me really, really quickly turn on my lights, because it's getting kind of dark. Okay, let's continue. Should actually, yeah. Southwest. On the map, it always looks like it's the same, the same level, but I always forget that the upper and middle level are actually pretty separate from another. Only the lower level is really, like, visually separated on the map, right? Bam, bam, bam. God, I love this music. I really like that they've chosen this kind of quirky music for this place. I think it fits pretty well. Because it's kind of a quirky place as well. Right, in a way? Gathering items. Nice, perfect. The good thing is that a lot of these things actually need the same kind of stuff, right? So, fortunately, you're sort of always doing multiple things at once, almost.
Why does it look so weird on... Oh, there it is. Oh, whatever. Oh, 69. Nice. That way. That music loop took quite a long time to actually kick in again. I think I'll actually grab something to drink in a bit here. I mean, not alcohol, but just fill up my bottle of water. Alright, 95. Let's do the next 2 spots, and then that should be enough. Yeah, I mean, overall, with buying all the hides, I'm still spending probably a couple of 100,000 gil on leveling my crafters, but I mean, all things considered, it's really not that much. And also, you really do get quite a lot of gil back. I mean, well, technically some of that was also through the weekly challenge stuff. But the leaves themselves also give money. Not that much anymore, I think, but still enough to sort of get back what you put in. Alright, that should pretty much do it, I guess, huh? Yes. So let's craft 3 of those, and then I probably need to craft something else. And then I need to, I should calculate that so that I'm on about level 83.5 with the next stuff, so that the quest will then get me to 84, right? And then after that, I need to level Weaver purely through leaves as well, which should be fine. Okay, voila. Let's Leatherworker. Let's get to my favorite spot. Oh, right, I need to obviously craft the leather and stuff as well. No, that's fine. So I need what? I wanted to do 3 of these, means 6 leather. Yes. Larger leather. I mean, it's definitely better buying the hide. Not only is it cheaper, I think, at least to some degree, but it's literally just giving you experience as well. So yeah, definitely the better choice.
Oh shit, I forgot the... Whoopsie. I forgot the other thing that I'm usually doing for progress. Whatever. This one. What is it called? Delicate synthesis. Yeah. That's actually one ability that I really like that they introduced that in Shadowbringers. For some reason, even though, I mean, yeah, you used it on a lot of the rotations actually. It's just like the idea of it was really cool. The fact that you can progress both things at the same time, and kind of the cool like things that you can do with that in terms of rotations. I mean, not that, you know, crafting rotations are the most intricate thing ever, but still, it was nice to see. It was a nice addition in my opinion. In general, like, obviously the crafting revamp, you could argue, just made it a lot easier. I wouldn't say it really did, though. Like, in terms of pure skill that's involved, it's not easier. It was always easy, because you could literally always macro everything. It's just way more approachable now. And it's also way more fun. Because of that, you can literally just sit down, right? I don't have to look anything up. I'll just take a look at my skills, much like it is with the combat classes, actually, right? You just take a look at your skills, you kind of think about them for a moment. Obviously, it helps that I've crafted before. But yeah, I think for newer people, just going through the game from the very beginning and starting to level crafters sort of on the side, it's actually, or it should actually be quite easy to, you know, to get into this and to just, you know, look at the skills and say, oh yeah, of course, this, you know, this might belong here, this might belong here, oh, I can do this now, I can do this now, right? And sort of get a basic grasp of just how crafting works in general. I think that's just much more approachable, much more interesting than before, right? Before it was just a convoluted mess. And you didn't even use half your abilities, right? That's sort of what it came down to. The amount of abilities that you're using in crafting actually has increased, I think. I'm not entirely sure if it has, but I do think it has. Or if not increased, then certainly still sort of stayed the same, right? Whereas before you literally had like a billion different abilities that you didn't even really use because they were just so weird or niche, or, well, it also still had that weird cross-class skill thing going on that they kept for crafters and gatherers for a long time, even though they abandoned it with the start of Stormblood for the combat jobs. Okay. Dark hempen cloth on Weaver. Maybe I should actually level Weaver to 82 as well, like first, before I do anything else. Because otherwise, I need 3 of these, right? Because otherwise, maybe I need some Weaver thing for the rest of the Leatherworker stuff. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Oh, I forgot the whoopsie. Forgot the progress one again. That's also really weird, right? That it literally puts you at 999. That's incredibly unlucky. Probably missing... Like, maybe it was calculated so that it's possible to do with fully pentamilded crafted gear stuff from Shadowbringers. Maybe they did something like that, I don't know. And because I'm missing, like, I think the secondary tool. Maybe that's why it's not possible. I don't know. Just a bit weird, right?
2, and a third one. This one. The excellent status is still incredibly OP in crafting. I mean, obviously it's fairly rare, right? But still, you can literally finish crafts like 5 steps before you usually would. Kind of insane. Okay, let's do this one then. Probably just want to start with the progress one as well. This should be enough. And then this one. I'm already fairly close to 82 already, huh? Ah, whatever. And one more. I always think that I spirit bonded something, or that, I don't know, that's always such a, like, involuntary motion to take a look at that stuff. And then, oh, you know, alright, let's see. Set. This is the first one, and it'll push me over 82 already. Okay. Wrong once. Oh, with this, I'm already at, what, 9 levels today. Oh, nice, nice. Alright, let's see. Let's remove them from favorites and see what the next thing might be. Yeah, I'm still not sure. It's weird that that arrow constantly moves that you now have in the crafting log, right? Because I think it's literally just supposed to tell you that those things can in fact be high quality. Whereas obviously now the normal stuff that you just gather can't be high quality. But the weird stuff about that is, why is it a moving arrow? Seems a bit overkill, but alright. So I need about, how many more? 1.9 million, and then probably, yeah, let's say another, about 6 million would probably be good. What is this? Luncheon Toadskin Jacket of Scouting. Luncheon Toadskin Jacket of Scouting. Toadskin Jacket of Scouting, this one. And this also needs dark hempen cloth, meaning that I actually don't have to level anything else for it. Luncheon Toadskin Jacket of Scouting. Let's just check. Luncheon Toadskin Jacket of Scouting, and this is Luncheon Toadskin Jacket of Scouting. Yeah, it's the same thing. Alright. So, why do I have a Hydurium ingot though? That's interesting.
So I need luncheon toad skins, 12. How many of these do I need? Wait. Probably 3 as well, huh? 1.3 million. What did I just say? I need about 6 million experience? Yeah, I think 2 should be enough, to be honest, in this case. So about 24, let's see. 24 luncheon toad skin and hydurium ore. Actually need silver ore for that, that's weird. Yeah, the hydurium ore though is, what is this? That's the level 82 recipe. 82 smithing recipe. Huh. So actually I now need to start leveling blacksmith. Huh. Which would also make it so that I can start the other quest. The quest line. Let's actually do that. Though first, before I do that, let me get the toad skins and stuff. And before I do that, I'll go to the bathroom and grab a bottle of water. Be right back. Alright, I'm back, and I forgot my controller. Let me get that. Alright. Now, let me just drink something first. Where was I? Where was I? So I wanted to craft these things, 2 of them, right? So let me grab the materials for these things first. So I need to get the silver ore from my retainer, I need to buy luncheon toad skin, and then I need to get the hydurium ore. I can't craft the hydurium ingots currently though. For that I need to level my blacksmith, which will be the next objective then. Definitely have to actually get some silver ore at some point. Alright. Let's hope that that toad skin stuff isn't too expensive. What was it? Luncheon toad skin. Let's see. Luncheon toad skin. It's even cheaper. I'm gonna grab that stack. Okay, nice. And yeah, in order to actually craft this, I need to be able to craft... Oh, no, wait. Let me get the hydurium stuff first. Hydurium ore, by gathering method in Akyali. Deadly mud, and then do that with the miner. And once I have that, I need to level blacksmith then next and start with that quest line, which is good, which means that I'm doing all 3 quest lines at once. Definitely a good thing. Oh, whoops. Mine. Hydurium ore. Oh, that's the A-ring, right?
Is there a person dead here? The hell are you doing? Did they try to kill that A rank or what? What the hell are they doing? I'm not rezzing them. They can just release. What the hell? Why would you stay here? I really like what they've done with the Gather Spoon effect as well. It's just, you know, and I say that a lot too, most of the time it's not even about the actual effect, it's more of how it feels to do that, right? And yeah, just it's sort of passively there. You don't have to really keep attention to it. It's nice if it triggers, but you also don't really care if it doesn't. I don't know, it just has a very nice feeling to it. Much better than the HQ stuff, which was sort of, well, unnecessary really, right? Well, the weirdest part about the HQ stuff was that you didn't even really want it, right? It was literally just... Oh, I guess they released? Or they're waiting for the A rank, huh? It's literally just that, they... You know, you got HQ stuff and you didn't even really want to have it. It was just clogging up your inventory, right? It was just kind of annoying to deal with. So it definitely makes sense that they changed it like this. Why are there so few people waiting for A ranks? I have a feeling they're not doing proper trains for some reason. Some of the textures just look weird under certain angles, right? I don't know why they decided to... Like, it's not the texture itself, I think. It's this weird overlaid effect because of the rain that makes it look so bad. I don't know why they decided to do it that way. That is definitely one of the weakest things of this engine, is how it displays like larger rock structures like this. They always look the worst throughout the whole game, really. That was also why a lot of the Stormlord areas looked a bit lackluster, because well, they were just not really looking all that great, to be completely honest. Like, they didn't really look like anything. Because the mountains in the distance were just too weird. Or, well, not weird. They didn't even look bad. It's just that they all looked the same. And so overall, it just gave off this impression of sort of copy and paste, even though it wasn't. Just kind of bad. Okay, so that's for these things, right? I have all the materials that I need for them. But in order to craft the Hyadurium ingots, I now need to level Blacksmith, which, for that, I need to start the next questline. And for that questline, I will probably need to gather something else as well, but, you know. That'll be fine, hopefully. Oh. Let's repair this.
At least this way, you know, with constantly still having the old gear on my crafters and gatherers, at least that way I'm also still using all of my remaining grade 7 dark matter. Which is also quite good, I think. Alright, blacksmith. Yeah, let's get to the studium then. Start the last quest line. Wait, which are the ones that I haven't used this far? Blacksmith and Armorer are the only two that I haven't used for anything so far. Interesting, and I am at 9 levels, yeah. Professor Baruch's new friend. Dearie me, whatever am I to do? I dread to think of how the professor would react if I returned without a... Oh, sorry, you startled me. I suppose you would happen to be a craftsman, would you? Brilliant. Please allow me to introduce myself. I am Boric, and I am under the employ of a professor at the studio. Professor Urusha, to be precise. She works in the field of archaeology and is deeply invested in the restoration of relics. I've been tasked with finding someone capable of helping her with her most recent project. Needless to say, I first asked our colleagues at the studio itself for the rate, but I was told in no uncertain terms that our so-called relic was mere refuse. Frankly, between the two of us, to my untrained eye, it appears to be little more than a shabby ornament or child's toy. The professor, meanwhile, is convinced that it is unique and of great value. And far be it for me to question her. Few archaeologists have had as much success as she, but I digress. Would you be willing to at least meet with the professor and hear more about our work? Let me have a look at that relic. So you are willing to meet her then? Excellent. Thank you so much. She ought to be somewhere here in the studio. I don't imagine it will take too long to find her. Let me guess. She's at the one place I haven't been to yet. The one last remaining free desk. Probably. Or is she way acknowledged? Never mind. Namono Tayamono. Who the hell are you? Why, hello there. Terribly sorry, but I'm rather busy at the moment. Can it wait until later? Perhaps you wouldn't be quite so busy if you weren't wasting time on what is clearly little more than rubbish. You do realize there are limits to our fundings and facilities, don't you? The faculty cannot afford to waste time on projects that show little to no merit. Honestly, I think you're overreacting, Professor. I have a very good feeling about this relic, you know. Feeling? Feeling? I was not aware we had decided to rely on feelings over common sense now. If I were you two, I'd spend my time on anything other than helping this crazed crone with her work. Okay. Sorry about that. You must be wondering what you've walked into. It seems Professor Namono is having a rather bad day. Wait a minute, you wouldn't happen to be an artisan, would you? He is indeed, Professor. What's more, he's kindly agreed to hear more about our work, which is why I brought, Come to think of it, I don't think I ever asked for your name. Why do they all forget to ask for my name? That's a very weirdly consistent thing throughout all of these quests. Well, thank you for coming all this way to talk to an excitable old lady. I am Rurusha, a humble professor of archaeology. You've doubtless heard from Boric that we are attempting to restore a relic of sorts. I suppose it then falls upon me to explain our situation in a little more detail, but let us first make our way to the workshop. It will be much easier to explain things to you there. Sure.
That looks interesting.
The work that presently occupies my time is the restoration of this peculiar piscine-faced relic. Its design called to mind the stories of Saint Diada, which is why I have taken to calling it the Golden Diada in her honor.
I mean, it looks weird, but at the same time does look like an actual relic, right?
It was brought to us by one of our gleaners. From what I understand, the excavation whence they found it was an independent venture, and considering its otherwise lackluster appearance, those of a similar mind to Professor Namono have been quick to write it off as rubbish. However, I believe it to be a type of mallet.
I mean, it certainly doesn't look normal. I do not wish to sound impudent, Professor, but do you truly think that thing could be a mallet? To my eyes, it looks like an ornament designed to resemble a bird or a fish. Next, you will be saying it can take to the skies like an airship.
For all we know, it might well do that, and yes, I'm quite certain the Golden Diada is a mallet.
It doesn't look like much. It doesn't look much like your standard Uldan mallet, I'll grant you that, but its innards are no less complex. We just need to get it fixed, and it's bound to start moving, I know it. What's more, I've got a special feeling about this one. Something tells me it possesses special abilities. Ah, another one of your special feelings. Wonderful. In any case, this is where I need your help. The relic might not seem in a bad state from its outer appearance, but its insides are a mess.
You know, to be honest, wouldn't you be able to tell whether or not the insides of that thing look even remotely close to what a mammoth might look like? I mean, if it would just be an ornament, surely it wouldn't even have any insides, right? So, yeah, I mean, I believe her. There appears to be little that can be salvaged, so it will be your duty to create replica parts that match all the broken ones housed within. I would be forever grateful to you should you decide to help us. I'm just champing at the bit to find out what secrets lurk within this little old thing. Wonderful. I knew I could count on you the moment you arrived. You've made an old woman very happy.
That's what I'm here for, I guess.
Now, let's get down to business.
Let's get down to business.
I'd like you to begin by working on its exterior. Though I see no signs of erosion, something, possibly one of the dislodged parts, has done considerable damage to its insides. But it won't do to work on the interior and its complex parts without first ensuring the shell housing them is sound. That said, I've no doubt you'll need to prepare a few things before you get to work. Let me know when you feel ready to get started.
Okay. I mean, that sounds interesting enough. Restoring a relic. Faculty of Archaeology. The Dormant Diada.
Ah, hello again. Are you ready to begin? Wonderful to hear. I'd like you to start by crafting gold plating. You needn't worry about fitting it to the relic, though. I will handle that.
Alright, easy enough.
Pray let me know when you've made the plating.
Set of gold plating. Alright. I should probably spend the white scripts that I currently have. What do I need for that? A lot, but I have all of it. That's good. 8 true gold sand. Is that enough? 6 times 8? No, I don't think it is. The rest is enough, though. True gold sand. Wait, 8. What did I say?
6, right? 48, yeah. I'm missing 1 true gold set. Well, I mean, I can just gather more. That's quite a lot of materials already, though, that I have in my inventory, but it'll be fine. Alright, let me, once more, see. Demethrite ore, mithrite ore, demethrite sand, okay. Mithrite ore? Where's the demethrite stuff? Demethrite ore, demethrite sand. I can actually sell 2 more things. Let's see. Oh, nice. That's a bit unfortunate. Whatever. I want to get rid of the stuff that I have in my inventory anyway. So, let's actually get rid of this one. 2, 3. No, wait. Well, let's do this. And do I still have the crab cake somewhere? I don't know. That's not really worth anymore. Fission gold ingot. I can sell those. 390. No, wait. This 390. Perfect. Just so that I can get rid of a bit more stuff in my inventory. Alright. Mithrite sand, true gold sand, and copper ore. Copper ore, true gold, mithrite sand. Alright, and then I need to... Wait. True gold sand, gathering method. Slow road in Colusia. Let's just grab another 100, right? Just so that I have some in the bag. So let's get to 150 roundabout. Wait, this one? Should be this one, yeah. Whoop. True gold sand. So I want to get it to 150 roundabout, right? Well, at least I'm really glad that I still had a bunch of the other materials on my retainer, right? I mean, think about if I literally would have to grab every single material here. That would have taken ages.
10 plus 2. Eh. Times plus 1. Yeah, let's just do that here. Doop, doop, doop. So this will be for crafting the blacksmith stuff. Then I need to probably get... The blacksmith needs to be at 82 for the hydurium ingots, right? So... Seriously? There's literally like a plus 2 next to it? Ah, whatever. This will be enough. Okay, back to Shelly. Yeah, so I need to do that now. I can do this first 6 turn-ins. Then I need to do a couple of leaves on blacksmith as well to get it to 82, which then will give me the opportunity to craft that stuff for leatherworker to get leatherworker to 84, which will give me the opportunity to craft the stuff for, what was it, alchemist. But before that, I would then need to craft other stuff on weaver to get that to 84 as well, because I also need weaver materials on 84. I think it was weaver, which is kind of nuts considering how convoluted this whole thing is, but it'll be fine. I mean, at the end of the day, it just literally means that I'm leveling them all at once without really leveling them all at once, I guess. But we'll see. It'll be fine. Okay, so this will be blacksmith. The only issue is that because I constantly need to grab new materials and stuff, my things are constantly running out here. Food stuff and buff and those things. But I have more than enough of those, so it'll be fine. Heat will be fine. Oh right, I need to I need to craft the other stuff first though. Almost forgot about that. I do have everything now though, right? Yeah, Demethrite sand will be enough. So that's fine. So I need 6 of these. Okay. Let's keep going. At least we have quite beautiful spots for crafting and gathering as well. I mean, I think I said that at some point, but one of the biggest sort of draw-ins for me personally to start gathering and fishing and that kind of stuff was to actually go back out into the world, right? Because those things actually, you know, require you to engage with the overworld, which is really, really cool. And you can just see all of these places and just chill here, right? I mean, I'm doing something productive for my character, but I'm still just chilling here, right? So that's just really, really fun in my opinion, that you can do that, right? And then it feels so natural at the same time. Just sitting here, you know, almost feels like I'm actually part of, well, the Artisans Guild or something here, right? That's just really cool. Dwarven Mithril Nuggets. I need to be on Goldsmith for that. Six as well, right? Definitely need my retainers to grab more demethrite sand or whatever it's called. The only problem, because of this sort of convoluted way how I'm doing this, is that it actually takes some time to sort of get to the first leaf quest as well, or get back to the leaf quests rather, which you know, it's just almost feels like you're not really leveling for a long time, and then suddenly you'll probably get a bunch of levels back to back, which is kind of funny. Okay. And then 12 deep gold nuggets. Well, why is that on blacksmith, but the durium thing, or the dwarven mithril nugget, is on goldsmith? That's interesting. Yeah, whatever. 12 of these. That's sometimes a bit inconsistent, right? You would think that all of the nuggets would either be on goldsmith or on blacksmith, and not constantly on a different one. I don't know. That's sometimes a bit weird in terms of these crafting materials. I mean, then again, technically, maybe they are really different, but then again, yeah, a deep gold nugget, if you really think about it, should probably also be done by a goldsmith, right? At least I would think so. So, not really sure what they're doing there. Sadly, this doesn't give that much experience. Still 70k per craft. Oh, whatever. Ah, shit. Whatever. Oh, never mind. Went to excellent. Why am I sometimes using, like, maybe I sometimes think that I already started the craft, sort of in my subconscious. And that's why I'm not using the, like, inner quiets thing from the very beginning. But whatever. Yeah. Was it beginning to rain? What happened to the weather? So good a moment ago. I guess the sunrise is over, or what is that telling me? Why did it went so dark all of a sudden? The weather changes at 8 AM, right, in-game? I think. Which has always kind of confused me. I mean, you know, it's cool that the weather and the time of day don't change at the same time. Definitely more immersive that way. But at the same time, I never really got it into my head when the weather actually changes. I think it's like 8, and then either 12 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Something like that. I don't know. I think it changes 3 times a day, right? So I think it changes at 8, then 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and then at midnight, probably? So every 8 hours? Whereas obviously a day is 12 in-game hours. So, yeah. I don't know. One more. Oh yeah, I also already got all the materials for the other leaf quests that I wanted to do, right? So that also took a bit of time without any payoff at all currently. Alright, blacksmith, yeah, so now I can do this. 2, 1, 1. And go. I don't know if we even need innovation for this, huh?
now that I think about it. Although, again, sometimes it doesn't really make a difference. For example, now if I'm not using innovation, I probably want to do something like this, which isn't really reducing step count either way. So, I don't know. It's a bit hard to tell sometimes. I mean, obviously you can just calculate that, right? But at the same time, yeah, we're back on the topic of that's really unnecessary. And it just takes time to calculate, even in your head. And ultimately, because of that, because the calculation itself takes time, you're not really gaining any time by doing that, right? Because you're literally, I don't know. It's just not worth it, in my opinion. Bam. Oh, right, I'm missing one. Thought it was the last one for a second. Now it's the last one. Okay, let's turn those in. Did I actually? No, I did not. So before I do that, I need to grab more materia for the white scripts. We'll be getting more than enough white scripts anyway. The only thing that I need to look out for is if I'm getting close to depleting the second, like, bonus effect thing that I activated. I'll probably need to get more of those at some point. But they're so cheap that obviously, you know, through all of these quests, you get more than enough white scripts to compensate for that. And I also probably want to pretty much cap white scripts at the end, but since there are still so many quests left, it's just easier to spend them now. But yeah, I pretty much want to cap the white scripts at the end, just so that that I would be able to buy at least one book right from the beginning when Savage comes out, right? Okay. Great work. I can see you're a fine craftsman indeed. Thank the gods for sending you our way. That will actually take me 3 more leaf quests or something to get to 82, huh? Truly splendid work. Our little friend is looking much better already. Oh, it feels like watching my own child growing up, but you are here to help means more than you know. I am glad to see you in such high spirits, Professor. Truly I am, but is it really wise for us to use the entirety of our remaining budget on this project? Oh, Boric, lighten up. Have I ever steered you wrong in the past? Oh, well, I suppose not. Even so, you must forgive me if I feel uneasy seeing our coffers so thoroughly emptied. Better that the money is used than left to gather dust, I say. While I do agree that being miserly serves little purpose, the opposite extreme may not be the best approach. Well, there's no need for you to fret. She just turns around and doesn't matter. I've set aside more than enough scripts, you see, to see you duly compensated for your efforts. But enough talk of boring old financial matters. I believe it is time for us to start work on our little friend's insights. However, know that this will be an altogether more difficult process than reinforcing its exterior. Let me know when you feel up to the task. Boric still isn't really convinced of this. Rookie Relic Restore. Okay, triple R.
I'm not overcapping on any crystals, no. You actually get quite a lot of crystals for that. Then again, you also need to spend them, right? To actually do anything. Okay, so now I need to check what kind of blacksmith leaves I can do to get to level 82. So let's check that first. Oh, what? Shit. Wrong etherite. This one. Okay. I probably need about 3 leaves as well. Depends, though, on what kind of leaves they are. This one. Pair of high durium teflons. That's 1.3 million. 2.6, 5.2. Yeah, I probably want to do 3 of these, right? High durium thalons. What is that? High durium... these things. Oh, that's the dancer ones. That's because the... that's why the quest is called something with dancer, I was wondering. I think I have almost everything. Slates. Do I have enough of the rest if I do this 3 times? I do, actually. Nice. Slate. I guess that's something new as well. No, it's a very old thing. Okay. Wait, did I... yeah, I favorited that. Slate. So let's grab those things then. Blue miner thing. Alright. Miner. Brutal barber shop. Interesting fate. Slate. This stuff. So many materials needed, but whatever. I kind of wish that, for old materials you would actually get more through Gatherer's Boon, but maybe then again you can. I don't know. I mean, they're not that old, right? And also, I don't have Endwalker gear yet. So that technically should also decrease some kind of additional effects, probably. I mean, for these, for example, Gatherer's Boon is always at 100%. Oh, right, there's quick gathering as well. I completely forgot that that existed. Whoopsie. Don't really need that right now, though. What's interesting, though, is I think the Gatherer's Boon effect actually triggers more than what HQ items would have been back in the day. I think.
Now, it might be the same, but I think it's actually triggering more often. Which technically means that now the, I guess, high-quality gathering achievements should be more easily attainable. Not that I really care for that, but... I tried getting that achievement once for, what was it? Alchemist, I think, right? I tried getting the, you get a title for that. I think it's Master Alchemist or something. I wanted to get that. I'm actually not that far away from it. You need to craft, I think, 10,000 high-quality items. And I'm at like 6,000 or something. But I just, you know, I kind of gave up on purposefully doing that. Because it was just too boring, to be honest. Nah, let's just use it here. That should be enough. And back to Charlene we go. That's the only thing that's annoying me about this. Takes quite a long while to actually load into Charlene. Which is understandable considering the amount of people here. But still. Alright, so that should have been enough, hopefully. I'm not missing anything, right? Nope. All of that is in my inventory, that's good. How long it just takes to actually display that you've changed your job. It's incredible. Alright, I wanted to make, how many? 3, right? Yeah. So 9 of these. Bam! I'm almost always forgetting this to increase progress a little bit. I could have actually done it one step faster. It's so weird to me that I still need more silver ore as well. Somehow that's something you always need. Even though it's like a level, what is it, 25 or 15 item? Wouldn't make sense from a like logical standpoint that silver would be used in quite a bit of these things, but it's just... It's interesting because it's such a low-level material. Then again, that is maybe the weirder part, right? Why is silver ore literally a like level 15 or level 20 material? It's a bit weird. Wait, do I even? Yeah, I do. For a second there, I thought I miscalculated how much of that hydurium sand or whatever it's called I need, but it showed 15 per piece because I need 3 things with 5 sand each. And you know what? Actually doing these things yourself without a macro keeps you more engaged, to be completely honest. I think one of the largest batches that I ever did with a macro was crafting that stuff for the Ishgard restoration. And that was so mind-numbingly boring that I never did it for the second part of it. That just took... It literally took like... I don't know, somewhere between 2 and 3 hours just pressing one macro. The same macro over and over and over again. And you still had to keep attention, right? Because, like, you still needed to press it at the correct time. And then you had to, because your inventory obviously filled up, so you also had to turn stuff in between. And God, that was boring. That was really, really boring. And it just took so long to do. Like, it was literally mind-numbingly boring doing the exact same thing for 3 hours. Like, only pressing one button over and over again. Just to get the mount and, I don't know, something else. So yeah, I vastly prefer this. And actually pressing the buttons myself. Even though there is the same buttons every time, obviously. But, you know... Sometimes it varies a bit if you get lucky with the condition, item condition and stuff like that, so it's just way more interesting this way. Although I do have to admit, it sometimes gets boring when one sort of piece, or one specific piece, whatever, needs quite a lot of one material, like this, right? Where I just crafted like 12 of those gold nugget things, and now I have to craft 9 of these Hyldurium nuggets. That's always a bit unfortunate. I much prefer if you only need like 1 or 2 of one particular item, instead of having to craft like 12 at the same time or something. And one more. Nice. Right, that's 9. Left side spirit bonded, correct? Does look like it. Alright, nice. And then I need, let's see, is this goldsmith? This is goldsmith, right? Yeah. But this is also goldsmith. Okay. Let's change to goldsmith. Three of these. Meaning 3 of these. Yeah. At least they give quite a lot of experience. Like
Goldsmith actually already got quite a lot of experience just by doing stuff for other leaf turnants, which is quite cool. Yeah, I think overall the number of leaf quests isn't an issue at all. Because obviously even over the next 2 days I'll still be able to get more. It's just time in general over the next 2 days that might be a bit short to actually level all of these. Kind of depends how far I get today. I mean, again, technically I could probably give up on leveling combat jobs for a couple of days just to get the crafters up to 90. I don't know if that's really worth it though. Although at this point, I mean, the reason why I maybe didn't want to do that, I didn't want to give up on the dailies, was because I thought that by actually focusing on crafters, I might actually run out of leaf allowances, right? But to be completely honest, it doesn't really look like that, so... I don't know. Still not entirely convinced, to be honest, of what I should be doing. Oh, whoopsie. Amatrine. Oh, that's also a level 81 craft, right? Which is probably why I wasn't able to finish the quality right away. I think. Though so far I haven't actually noticed that much of a difference between 80, 81 or whatever. Either they decreased it, or maybe it's because of my better gear or something. I felt like I had way more trouble in Shadowbringers with actually completing the crafts. But then again, I'm pretty sure that at the start of Shadowbringers, the whole crafting rework hadn't taken place yet, so it was still like, kind of convoluted in a lot of ways. Okay, so now I need 3 of these. Oh, I should probably be able to... Wait, that's an old item, right? Didn't actually take a look at that. Should be able to do this. Yeah. That's a lot easier. Perfect. And then I need sea swallow leather, which is leatherworker, obviously. Leatherworker. 3 of these. Oh wait, it turned off. Oh, I completely missed that. The thingamadoo turned off the second bonus point thing. This one. I should also eat. Wait, that's the wrong thing. 2 more sea swallow leather. Probably not the most exciting stream, but yeah, I don't want to miss out on the story, right? The quest lines are pretty interesting and funny, in my opinion, so... I want to do them on stream. Okay. Should probably be doing this again, right? This way. 3, and then this one. And let's finish the whole thing. Why is somebody flamethrowering over there? It's not that cold here. Or maybe it is. My inventory looks really full at this point, though. That was weird stuff in the music. Nice. Now it's probably overkill again, but whatever. Oh, yeah, it was so full because of the intermediate items. Completely forgot that. Okay. Let's turn these in. That'll put my blacksmith at... Let's actually remove this from favorites. At 82. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I probably want to want to do 3 of these, and one was actually enough. But then again, no, that's not entirely true. I wanted to do 3 because that guarantees that with the next quest. No, it actually doesn't guarantee anything. I actually needed to do 4. Ah, whatever. Okay, now that blacksmith is on level 82, I can continue with my leatherworker, I think, was it? Yeah, I wanted to do this, right? And I needed to be 82 on blacksmith for the ingots, yeah. And this is to get leatherworker so that I can do the next quest on leatherworker and then ultimately be level 84 so that I can then do stuff for alchemist, right? That's what I wanted, I think. And I wanted to craft 2 of these if I recall correctly. 2 meaning 6 of this. Okay. That's definitely one thing that I have to remember, how many of these I actually wanted to craft. Lanchion toad leather. Yeah, I only wanted to craft 2 because I wanted to get to the middle of 83. So so that I would be able to get 84 with the quest, right? For some reason it's really cold here in my room currently. I don't really know why. Shouldn't be, actually. Is that enough? I hope it is. It is. I think these crafts alone will get me to the next level. 250k per craft. It's actually worth it. Yeah, that should push me over to 83. One more. See, I already, through the leaves, I already made the money back that I spent on the hides. That's actually pretty cool. Means that I don't have to overly concern myself with spending money on this. Not that I would be concerned with that, but still. Alright, 3 Gaja leather. Almost forgot the progress increasing thing again. Actually, I think I need to turn up the heat a bit more. Wait, let me take a look. How cold is it outside currently where I live? It's -3. It's not that cold. Kind of weird that my room is this cold. I hope the heating is alright. Because it wasn't last year. But that, it was really, really cold. And the heating had problems. I think they never really fixed that, so... yeah... I don't know. So far it has been completely alright, but... today for some reason it seems a bit cold. Though maybe that's me, I don't know. Maybe I should just take a hot shower. I don't really want to though. I'm sure tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, that is. I don't really like showering in the evening. Because I usually shower in the morning, yeah. That's... I don't know. I don't really like showering in the evening and the morning. That's just weird. Doesn't feel that great either. Oh, whoopsie. That was number 3. Nice.
Now I need the ingots. So back to... Oh, wait. Prepare. Back to blacksmith. Three ingots. I need to re-equip my experience bonus thing. Where is it? This one. Yeah, it's really weird. You need like a level 82 material and a level 15 material for this. Yeah, that's really weird. I think that's actually also... I mean, there are a few materials that are fairly low level that you still need on high level crafts. But silver, I would say, is definitely one of the most used ones. Or the most special, or... well, not most special one, but certainly of the low-level items that are used, definitely one of the most used ones. The other ones are just a bit different overall, I think. Culinarian sometimes uses some old stuff, but that's because it makes sense that, you know, obviously recipes sometimes still need just normal sugar or something. Although that's also fairly rare overall. And, yeah, other than that, that doesn't really happen, actually. Bam! That's nice. So whenever I need blacksmith again, I can level through the quest first. It's actually pretty cool. A weaver with the dark hempen cloth, right? Yes. 3 of these as well. Number uno. Should be enough for quantity? Yes, it is. Yeah, somewhere there's definitely like a really, really cold draft getting into my room, and I don't know where that comes from. That's really annoying, actually. I need to take a look. Here in a second. I want to finish this stuff first, though. Alright, that's 3, meaning I can go to Leatherworker. And... wait! Shit! I only wanted to do 2, right? Fuck. Well, whoopsie, I guess. Can I craft 3 more of these, or do I need something for that? No, I can. Well, whatever. Let's just do that.
I don't know why I suddenly thought that I needed 3 of those. Whatever. Nothing really lost. Gives me even more experience points. Not that I need them, but... with a bit of luck, I actually don't need anything else to get to 85 then. Although, I'm probably missing like a sliver of things. Although then again, I'm still crafting for the other jobs as well, right? I mean, that's why I'm currently leveling, so that I can craft things for my alchemist. So maybe through that I'll be able to get to 85 then. Would be actually quite cool if that was the case. I don't think it will be though. But whatever. It'll be fine. That excellent status, man. So much quality. Okay. Oh wait, I'm still on Leatherworker. Let's repair this one though. Alright, now I can do this. Yeah, I don't know why I suddenly thought that I needed 3 of all the other materials. But whatever. Not a big deal at all. Should hopefully be enough. It is. That needed quite a lot of groundwork though, interestingly enough, to finish on the progress bar. Oh. Let's see if 2 groundworks is still enough for that. Probably not, actually. It's not. Interesting. I wish that crafting the jacket stuff would give you more experience points. That's a bit unfortunate, right? That gave me 230k, which is basically the same that any other craft gives me. That certainly is a bit unfortunate. Bam. Alright. Well, this will definitely get me to 84 though. Holy shit, that's a lot of experience. I think this might actually be enough together with the quest to get to 85, which would be pretty cool. Should be, actually. For a second there I was confused, but yeah, advanced touch is on 84, yeah? I thought it was on 86 for some reason. Holy shit, that's a lot of experience. Holy shit. Yeah, this is... Alright, this is 84, interesting. I didn't... Wait, did I just not notice that on Alchemist? I guess I didn't. Huh. Huh, that's weird. Now Leatherworker is actually going to be the first one at 85, even though I'm trying to levering Alchemist. Weird.
Guess that's just how it goes sometimes. How many levels are there? So that's 11. I'm already at 14 levels today. It's quite good. Maybe I'll actually manage to do 25. Let's see though. Again, not getting ahead of myself. I'm trying to anyway. Okay, back to Leatherworker. Let's just do that quest first, just so that I don't forget it. And then I need to level Weaver as well, right? Hopefully this will be fairly easy to do. Although, yeah, I can do the level 85 quest right after though. So that's pretty cool. Unless I need to I mean, I might need to level something else first in order to be able to do this or whatever is required for this quest, right? Once again, checking if I'm not missing any crystals. I'm actually not though. Probably because the customs, the crafting stuff itself takes crystals as well, right? Haha, just the man I wanted to see. I have another request to make of you. Would you be up to the task? Sure, buddy. Thank you. I need for you to craft what is to be the heart and soul of the Starlands. You see, an ordinary telescope picks up on starlight, whereas the Starlands captures ethereal flickers. This required what is known as an ethereal lens. While, of course, materials of a high grade are important, it is the craftsmanship that determines quality, to which I turn to you. Okay. Have you managed to finish the ethereal lenses? These are what will allow us to pick up on the ethereal firmaments in the distance. Ethereal lens. Okay. What do I need for that? Palm lumber. Palm lock. Definitely. Those are new things, right? Lampshade toadskin. Wait, so I need to craft how many? 6, right? So that's enough toadskin. Almasty fur is probably a new thing, and then the palm lock is... I also need more of those. Interestingly enough, I think for these first two, I actually need to level Carpenter and Weaver, unfortunately. Right, because this is... yeah, this is level 82. And... what's the other one? This is probably 82 as well, yeah. Although, wait. No, Weaver's 80, yeah. I need to level Carpenter to 82 and Weaver to 82. Next. I mean, I need to level Weaver for Alchemist anyway. So that won't be a problem, but yeah. Whoopsie. Before I do that though, I need to grab the stuff that I need for this. So I need palm locks and almasty fur. Okay. Before I do that though, I definitely want to check on my heating, because that's annoying me. So 1 second, I'll be hopefully right back. Alright. Sorry about that. Because I have to get back to this. But, you know, I just had to eat a bit of the cake. Oh, very sweet, but very delicious. Alright, let's get this thing going, huh? Almasty fur. Actually need to buy that. Let's do that first and then and then grab the palm logs. Wait, how many of those do I need? I must defer about... Let's see, I need 6, so 24. 24 I must defer. And then I'll grab the palm locks. Wait, how do you write that? Almastifer. Okay. Almastifer. There it is. Oh, that's actually quite expensive. Interesting. What did I say, 24? Maybe I should just grab this. Sure, why not? And then I'll need the palm locks. Whoa. Still have them here, right? Yeah. Nice one. So that would be on Botanist, and I think those are in Dev, yeah. Wait, I need to... Never mind, she ran off. Wanted to take a look at the glamour. Should be this one, right? Palm lock. Same location where you get the syrup from. I'm still positive on guild for the crafter leveling. Even after buying all that other stuff, so... Okay. Yeah, right. I needed the materials first, but then I also need to... Before I actually start with that, I need to level Weaver and something else. Right, Weaver and Carpenter, I think it was. So now that I think about it, maybe I actually do want to get some kind of sorting rule for what I put on which retainer. Because otherwise that might get annoying in the future. Not really sure about that though. Wait, was there one with additional attempts? Oh, nice, I had 69. I don't know, doesn't seem like there is one with additional... Are they That seemed very suspicious. It's always when people actually fly between the nodes that they might be botting. Oh, additional attempts here. Let's see. So much spirit bonding going on. Well, it's probably because I'm obviously gathering on like higher level nodes, right? So somehow I think that actually increases spirit bond by a lot. Alright, that should actually be enough. Okay, well... yeah, so the thing was that for these, I need to... do I still have enough? Yeah, I have. Yeah, they're botting. That's unfortunate. I don't know, sometimes I want to report them, but then again, I don't know if I can actually prove that they're botting. It's very easy to spot though, which makes it even more annoying. You can also see that with how they're flying. The bots have like a very weird flight path, I don't know. They're definitely botting. Oh man, I just hate that. Why? That's so unnecessary, right? You're completely destroying the game for yourself and others. It's just very unfortunate. Whatever. If they get any enjoyment out of that, I guess let them be. Again, I don't know if they can sort of, if you would report them, if they could actually do something about that. I'm not entirely sure, which is why I'm not really bothering. Maybe I should read up on that at some point, if it actually helps to report them. Because then I would do that. Like, if there's a realistic chance that they get banned because they can actually prove, you know, if you report them, they can actually look at it and say, oh yeah, this definitely looks like botting. Then I would report them, but without that, I don't know. Yeah, so this thing requires level 82 on Carpenter, which means that I want to be level 82 on Carpenter. The boss fate and the Tempest spawned. I should probably do that, because it gives like 72 bicolor gemstones. Nah, this is more important right now. Okay, let's see. So I need to find something for Carpenter. That will get me to level 82. Okay, tradecraft leaves. Horse chestnut grinding wheel. Horse chestnut grinding wheel. So that's
900,000, meaning 1.8 million. So 3 to 81. Wait, 1.8, 3.6, 4.8. I either want to go for 7. Do I want to go for 7? Yeah, why not? Let's go for 7. Horse, chestnut, grinding wheel. Let's see what I need for that. Chestnut, this one, right? Horse, chestnut, grinding wheel. Seven of those shouldn't be too hard to get. I need to collect the chestnut logs though. Where's that? Horse, chestnut, grinding wheel. 7, right? Once again, take a look at it. Yeah, 7 of those. Do I also want to look at something for Weaver? Wait a second. Let me think about that. So, I am technically currently working on this thing, right? Which means that I also need Weaver on 82. So I should check that one, and then also something for Weaver as well. Weaver doesn't need quite that many experience points. So, a pair of fingerless dark hempen gloves of healing. Pair of fingerless dark hempen gloves of healing. These ones. Fingerless dark hempen gloves of healing. Probably want to do 6 of these, right? 7 of the other ones, 6 of these should be enough. That means I need 721. That's enough. I need more Chloroschist as well. Alright, so let's grab those 2 things. First, I need to grab the horse chestnut logs. Here. Let's actually grab 150 of those. Just so that I actually have some left over. Wait, I already have them in my inventory, right? These ones, yeah. That's on botanist. Yeah, so let's grab these logs and then grab the other stuff. Let's see. So if I do those, I would have 2, 5, 11, 13 plus. I would be at 20. Yeah, I should be able to do even at least 25 levels today. It's quite a lot. These ones. Hey, maybe I can do even more than that, but I don't want to get ahead of myself. It's just, you know, sometimes in a situation like this, right, it just takes very, very long for you to actually do something. Because there's a bunch of things that you have to do first. And then you sort of come back, craft a bunch of other stuff, right? So when I come back, I will be able to, you know, get 2 levels on Carpenter, get 2 levels on Weaver, then I'll be able to grab or complete the other quests on Leatherworker, which will get me to like 1 more level there, and then I'll be able to do the other whatever thing it was. So
you know, there's always a lot of prep work, and then when you come back, you could do a bunch of other stuff. So it sometimes feels like you're not doing anything at all, and then suddenly you're, you know, almost completing 10 levels at once or something. So, but so one goal that I definitely want to get to is finish the level 85 Alchemist quest. I think that would be a good target for today, and that would probably mean that I also do a bunch of other things on the way. Which is pretty good. So I wanted to have about 150 of these, right? Just so that I have more left over. I do very much like that I actually got the leveled up and pentamelded crafting and gathering gear, though. It's a pain in the ass to get, but if you have it, it's just very, very good for the next expansion. And considering, like, the last one per expansion is pretty good, because it gets released, I think, or got released, rather, in, like, 5.3, right? So actually, all the way from 5.3 up until now, this gear was definitely worth it. I kind of wish that I would have completed the relics in Shadowbringers for the crafters and gatherers. Yeah, there was a bunch of other stuff to do as well, and I don't know. I sort of couldn't really be bothered, unfortunately. See, they're not botting. They're actually running from point to point, and you can clearly see that. It's weird to me that these botting programs are so easily detected by looking at them. But again, I have absolutely no idea how easy they can be detected through actual in-game sort of log data or something, because if they can't be detected through that, then obviously it's very, very hard to actually get the people that are doing it. Although again, as I said before, when I was looking at the market board a bunch of times, you can definitely see there too, right? The fact that, you know, people put 99 stacks on the market board of items that are current, and normal people just don't do that. Only people who are botting. It's very, very unlikely that normal people will gather these, you know, fairly unimportant materials just to sell them. It's just not something that's happening. So unfortunately, most of those are botted as well. And I guess it's just something you have to live with. I try to avoid buying 99 stacks as much as I can because of that. But yeah, unfortunately, it's not something you can completely avoid, or, well, especially because even if I won't buy them, other people will, right? So, unfortunately,
yeah, that's just something that kind of was part of this game. It's not such a big deal, obviously. It doesn't really affect me, which is why I'm not really bothered by it. But still, it's just unnecessary, right? It's just unnecessary that we even have to talk or think about that. Shouldn't actually be any kind of issue. But then again, normal bosses are in the game as well, a bunch. And I don't know how easy or hard it would be to actually do something against that. I mean, obviously they are doing something against that, like they're banning them. But, yeah. I mean, well, the core problem obviously is people actually buying Gil, right? If people wouldn't do that, then the borders would have nobody to sell to. But for some stupid reason, there are idiots who are actually buying Gil in this game, and I don't know why. I honestly don't. I don't know what the point of that is. Why you would buy Gil in this game? Like, there's literally 0 point to that. Literally 0. The only thing that's really happening is that you're depriving yourself of cool in-game memories. For some reason, people are willing to do that, and I don't know why. It's just weird to me. But yeah, that's the same thing as buying... I always say that, but it's literally the same thing as buying those weird level skips for like Battlefield 4 that they sold, or probably also sold for the other Battlefields as well. Where you kind of go, where they're, it's just, like, if you play those games in any kind of capacity, right? In any kind of capacity, even if you're only playing them for like 2 hours a week or something, which at that point you really have to ask yourself if it's even worth buying the game at all. Even then, those, whatever they were called, unlock things that you could buy, and they were pretty expensive at the beginning. When they released for Battlefield 4, I think, they were like $5 per class, so $20 for everything or something. And that didn't even include most of the weapons. You had to buy those separately. And it wasn't anything extra. It was literally just unlocking that stuff for you. Which happens naturally in the game anyways, and happens really, really quickly as well. Again, if you're playing the game in any kind of serious capacity, serious meaning, you know, as a hobby, like, to a point where it would actually matter to you that you unlocked or didn't unlock these things, then you would immediately have unlocked them anyways. So what's the point of that speed thing, right? I really, really don't get it, because if you're not playing the game, like, at all, then you don't need to unlock anything in the game. So I can just imagine that it's literally for people who have absolutely no clue, buy the game, and before even playing it decide, oh, wait, there's something else that I can buy for the game? Well, obviously I have to have that. I have no idea what it actually is, but I'll buy it, because it says here that it's part of the game, and, you know, let me buy that if it's part of the game. That's the only sort of thing that I can come up with, the only sort of logical conclusion as to why somebody would ever buy that. Because once you start playing the game, you realize that you don't need them. First of all, you don't need them because the things that they unlock aren't really important to the core gameplay whatsoever. And yeah, secondly, you'll unlock them really, really quickly just by playing the game anyways. And then, yeah. I honestly don't get it. I just don't get it. But then again, I also don't get why people are spending like $500 on one character in Genshin Impact. I mean, I played that game too. It's a fun game. Don't get me wrong. Genshin Impact has a lot going for it. It's actually a really good game in a couple of ways. It's also a bad one in a couple of others, but that's every game, right? I mean, it has good, definitely, like the good parts of Genshin Impact are really, really good. Like surprisingly so. Which I think is what a lot of people have already said about it, but yeah, because of that, it's just even weirder to me that people would spend that much money on it. Because the characters themselves, I mean, obviously you want to have them, but that's also sort of the point of playing the game.
right? The point of playing Genshin Impact, to me at least, is to get all the characters. And if I just buy them, then why should I continue playing the game, right? I really don't get that. Oh, somebody's doing the quest as a frog. That's really confusing to me, I don't know. And there are other things in Genshin Impact you can buy, right? I mean, I actually bought one of the like season passes or whatever they are once, just because it was like $12, I think. And I wanted to see, like, I bought it after I had already unlocked everything, so I knew that it was like that I actually already had everything, right? I didn't have to, I don't know, still unlock everything, right? And I just did it because I wanted to see how much that was actually worth, right? And it wasn't really worth anything. I mean, sure, it was worth something. It was just not really enough to where it truly would have made a difference, right? Where I would have said, oh yeah, of course I'm buying this every month or something, right? That it wasn't enough to that point. And shortly after that, I stopped playing the game anyways. But again, up until that point, yeah, Genshin Impact is a really good game, and I would have liked to continue playing it. The problem is, if you want to play it, you have to play it like every day. That's the problem with the game. You have to play it every day, because otherwise you won't be able to get like enough resin and stuff to properly level your characters and your artifacts and stuff in order to make them stronger, right? Which is actually another really fun part of the game. I really, really like the min-maxing aspect that the game has. But again, the problem is, in order to properly engage with it and to actually have a chance of engaging with it, like in order to be able to do anything at all within that game, you have to play every day. And that just gets really, really exhausting after a while. Especially because the things that you're actually doing while you're like logging in every day aren't all that exciting. The end game is cool, trying to get through that, whatever it was called. I don't know if that's still the end game, but you know, getting to higher levels and unlocking that was really cool. But yeah, it just, the insane amount of time that you would have needed to do that is just unrealistic, unfortunately. All right, I want to craft 14 of these, right? Wait, I need to actually eat 2 of these. The rest is still fine. Yeah, so it's just kind of unfortunate that Genshin Impact could be a much better game, but yeah, I mean, it doesn't need to be. Obviously, it doesn't need to be, because people are spending thousands of dollars in it anyway, right? So, I mean, obviously, right, if I would be the developer of that game, they have a solid base. I mean, it's still a good game to an extent. Honestly, like, if you just want a, like, Breath of the Wild style game that you can play through a little bit, you can just put in 40 to 60 hours and you'll have a fantastic game on your hands for those 40 to 60 hours. After that, you know, don't continue playing. But for that period of time, it's actually a really, really good game. And it's just unfortunate, yeah, they don't have to put any effort into innovating or anything, because, well, I mean, they still do. The developers of Genshin Impact aren't even that bad. I just think that, you know, in relation to other games, it's more like, it's not even that Genshin Impact shouldn't make the money that it does. I think they actually, you know, produced a proper game, so why not make money off of that, right? That's not the problem that I have with it. The problem that I have with it is that in relation to other games who are clearly putting in way more effort and are better than Genshin Impact, that they don't get the same amount of money just because they don't have a gacha system implemented, right? In the same kind of way. And then again,
it's not about, like, it's not even Genshin's fault. Like, if I would have a game and I can literally charge money for absolutely nothing, I mean, why not do that, right? If people are dumb enough to actually buy that stuff, sure. I mean, why not, right? And they're really upfront about it too. It's not like they're hiding how much it costs to get a character or anything. Like, it literally says how many attempts and stuff you need in order to get a specific character, right? And most of the people that, at least that I've seen, who are playing the game and actually putting in large amounts of money, know how much money they have to spend in order to get something. So it's not like they're deceiving anybody or anything. I mean, in that way, it's not different from, like, Pokemon cards or anything, right? Just with the difference that, obviously, I still have my Pokemon cards. If I wanted, I could just sell them on eBay and probably get more money for them now than I actually spent on them in the first place, right? So that's definitely not a thing that you can do with Genshin Impact. That being said, though, maybe you can actually sell the accounts on eBay or something. I don't know if that's possible. But yeah, I don't get the people spending that much money on it. I really, really don't. Especially, again, because it's almost the same thing like with Battlefield, right? Where you're sort of actively paying for something that then means that you play less of the game that you're paying for. Which is so backwards to me, right? I mean, I don't like paying microtransactions in games, period, right? I have never, to this point, bought any kind of microtransaction in any game ever. The only microtransactions that I got in games were through things that, you know, where, like, for example, I bought the Persona 5 Deluxe Edition, not the Royal Deluxe Edition, because I bought that on launch, but I got the P5 Deluxe Edition because it was literally almost the same price as the normal edition, because I bought it on sale, right? And it obviously includes all of the microtransaction bullshit that they added to it over time. So that's the only reason why I have that, but I never ever, so far, paid money for additional stuff in games. Except for expansion passes, obviously, right? For actual gameplay expansions. Well, that's something else entirely, obviously, but yeah. I've also never bought anything in Final Fantasy. But the thing is, right? Especially when people are, for example, role-playing in 14, or just in general, because 14 is an MMO, you engage with your character so much and you put so much playtime into the game that it makes sense for me to buy either mounts that you really like, or especially emotes, right? The Play Dead emote, for example, or the drinking emote. Those are things where I get that people would buy them, right? Because in relation to how they can be used and, like, over time, right? If you play, like, I mean, think about it. I have about 8,000 hours played on this character, right? So if somebody else has an equal number of hours, or even less than that, like, let's say 2,000 or 3,000 hours, right? And they bought an emote. Think about how much use they got out of that, right? So in that case, it does make sense. If it's literally sort of an additional thing that might enhance your experience with that particular game and can be used over, you know, hundreds of hours to your satisfaction, I guess, then it makes sense, right? Then obviously it makes sense. What I don't get is people buying stuff, and that's the same in 14, right? I don't get why people would buy raid clears or something like that. Because you're buying things in order to not play that part of the game. Because obviously if you buy a raid clear, then you won't play that part of the game anymore, because you already got the clear, right? So, like, why? Why? I mean, at the end of the day, this is a game, right? So imagine sort of sitting down with your friends at a table and playing,
I don't know, chess, poker, or just a normal sort of family game, whatever they're called, right? Imagine sitting down like that and then just grabbing grabbing your purse, right? Or whatever, and like throwing money on the table saying, all right, here, have some of my money, I don't want to play. Just put my figure on finish or something. Right? Like, that would literally be the same thing. If I sat down with a couple of my friends and we played, I don't know, Hotel or Game of Life, is that what it's called in English? I don't know. And I would just literally throw money on the table and say, alright, I'm going to sit in that corner over there doing absolutely nothing while I watch you playing the game for me. Like, imagine how absolutely absurd that kind of situation would be. Like, if I would do that to my friends, they would literally look at me and think that I'm deranged or something, right? Because it's so absurd. But people are literally doing that in video games for some reason. They're literally paying to not play the game. I don't know. I really can't get over that fact. And I want to try to understand it, because, like, what's wrong with those kinds of people, right? Because normal people are doing that. It's not like, I don't know, that they're deceived or anything by the person who developed the game or something, right? That they said, oh yeah, if you buy the skip potion now, then you'll be able to get stuff that you wouldn't be able to get if you didn't buy it, right? That's not what they're doing at all. They're very upfront about what those things are and do. And everybody knows that as well, right? So it's just really, really weird that people would decide to do that. I don't know. I really don't get it. But whatever. I could talk about that all day, and it doesn't change anything because I'm not in the other people's heads. And they don't negatively impact me with that, obviously. But I feel sorry for those people. I truly do. Like, I literally feel sorry for them. Because I don't know how sad your life must be to do something like that, right? To be prompted to do something like that. I literally don't get it. Just incredibly weird to me. Alright, so I actually need to pay attention for a second here. So I need that whetstone and this thing. So I need double of these, essentially, right? Which means 14 as well. Yeah. 14 whetstones. Okay. Yeah. I mean, again, at the end of the day, that's mainly the thing. I feel sorry for people who are doing that, because I feel like they're depriving themselves of a good experience, right? And I don't know. I feel like sometimes I have a feeling that people are doing that because they sort of chase something, a memory or a feeling of being part of something, right? So I have a feeling that people sometimes chase sort of emotions or feelings with that they are not able to acquire anyway, right? I mean, one extreme example would literally be buying clears, right? That's not at all the same kind of feeling that you get from actually clearing yourself. Not even closely, right? So, and you're completely denying yourself of that experience. And yeah, I really feel sad for people who are doing that. Not only do you deprive yourself of that experience, but you also don't have that admiration for those people anymore, right? I mean, for the longest time, especially during pretty much all of Stormblood, I wasn't that good of a raider. I didn't really savage raid all that much, right? Especially in the beginning, right? I mean, I started with the launch of Stormblood, So when the first Ultimate came out, UCOP, right? I was completely blown away by that. I was completely blown away by the fact that that existed and by the people that were actually able to do it, right? I mean, now looking back, you know, obviously I realize that, you know, I would have been able to do that myself if I had been putting more time into raiding in 14 at that particular point in time. But I didn't, because I was also playing Destiny 2 at the same time. That's another chapter, but yeah, I really was in awe of the people who were doing UCOP. And for me, you know, that enhanced my own gameplay experience, pretty much. Or my own, well, not gameplay experience per se, but the sort of, I guess, feeling that I got of playing 14. The knowledge that there were people in this game who were able to clear UCOP, the knowledge that UCOP was part of this game, this legendary fight that only the toughest raiders of all, you know, with a ton of effort and time being put into it, were able to accomplish. That was just... yeah, that was just absolutely crazy to me. And again, yeah, through just this whole sort of legend and mystery surrounding that fight made the game better for me, right? And it would have been completely destroyed if I had bought myself a clear or something, right? That would have taken all the mystery and admiration that I had for the fight and the players who were able to do it, that would have completely taken that away from me, right? I mean, at that time, I wasn't even really aware, I think, that people were actually buying clears for that, because it seemed so unlikely that that was possible in the first place, right? So yeah, I don't get the line of thinking that would prompt you to buy a clear, because yeah, it would lose that mystery, right? It would lose this feeling of being this great and special battle with a ton of memories attached to it as well, right? And the memories are what's most important, right? When I think back on what I cleared and when I clear it, my thoughts obviously go to the people I cleared it with, right? And the moment in time at which I cleared it. That's what's attached to me, or attached to those things for me personally, right? So yeah, that's why I feel so sad for those people, because I truly think that they're trying to sort of chase that particular feeling, right? They sort of want to be part of that, and they think that through buying it or engaging with it in that kind of manner, they're able to at least come close to what, you know, the people who are actually clearing it experience. And it's just, it's a far cry from it, right? So, I don't know. But yeah, in that same vein, it's probably similar to people who are visiting concerts and then are just filming the whole thing on their phone, right? That's the same weird thing for me. I mean, there's nothing wrong, right, with taking a couple of pictures, obviously with your friends, some memories, but taking video of the actual concert itself when you aren't even part of it, right? When it's just, when it could be, you know, YouTube video number 1264, right? When it's not even apparent that you were the one filming it. Yeah, at that point, what is the point? Why are you doing that, right? It's just so incredibly weird to me that people would do that. Because, yeah, I mean, why? Right? Why go to a concert and then instead of experiencing it yourself, hold up your phone the entire time. That's just, I don't know. It's just such a weird thing for me. I don't really get it. And I also wonder, like, when I'm talking with my friends, for example, or also with other people, right? When they're showing me, oh yeah, I was here or there, I did this and that, and here and there. Maybe sometimes it's like most of the time it's actually a picture. Sometimes it's like a half a minute, maybe one minute video, right? Of where they were, what they were doing, and all that kind of stuff. But there's people who are literally taking hour-long videos of concerts. And I'm just sitting here saying, well, what's the point? I mean, who is actually going to watch a 2-hour concert on their frickin' phone? I wouldn't do that. I don't like those videos. Like, sometimes I like the reaction videos on YouTube, right? The short ones when there's like a very, like a singer coming on stage that maybe the audience didn't expect or anything, and everybody's clapping, and it's cool, right? But that's like 20, 30 seconds, maybe a minute, right? But I would never, ever watch an entire concert from a phone video. Like, that's so far removed from what the actual experience is, right? And I don't know, but apparently people are doing that? I don't know. And again, if you yourself aren't even part of it, right? I can get if, like, sometimes people are doing like crazy stuff when they're dancing, or they're like part of the audience and they're doing crazy stuff and, dancing with their friends, stuff like that, right? And they're filming themselves doing that. That's something different, right? Obviously, you can look back at that and think, oh yeah, that was a really fun experience, or something like that, right? But again, that's for when you actually, well, do it like that. Because otherwise you could literally just buy the Blu-ray, right? At that point. I mean, it's not like, especially if you can afford a concert and afford going to a concert and afford a phone that would even make it possible for you to film a concert, then at the end of the day, I'm sort of asking myself, well, you could just literally buy the Blu-ray, right? I mean, that's not that's not different in any kind of way. It's just a way higher quality. I don't know. And the weird part about it is as well, right? So far, I've never met a person who was actually able to explain why they were doing that. Now, granted, most people that I know in real life, friends and stuff, aren't doing that anyway, which is probably why they're my friends. I don't know if I could be friends with a person who's actually filming an entire concert. That would definitely be weird, or at least lead to weird conversations. But yeah, I mean, it's just, so far I've never really seen a person actually saying, oh yeah, I sat down with a couple of my friends and we watched my phone concert video together for 2 hours. And it was great. I've never heard anybody say that. So that's why I'm so confused about it, right? If there would be tangible evidence, if there would be a lot of people who are saying, oh yeah, of course, I always watch back the concerts that I'm filming, or something like that, right? Then I would say, yeah, of course. Right? Okay, yeah, makes sense to me. If you're doing that, then yeah, obviously, do that. Go ahead, right? But since I've never really heard that, I assume that people aren't doing that really, or that they at least don't really use that footage for anything.
And I've had friends, like, when I was still going to soccer games a lot, especially those, like, what are they called in English? I always forget the name. Like, away games? When you were visiting other stadiums and stuff, right? I had a friend who was filming a bunch of things during those things, right? Who was constantly, like, he always had his camera with him. But again, he wasn't filming the match, obviously. He was filming us, right? He was filming his friends. He was filming what we were doing on the stands, right? Cheering our team on. And all the cool stuff that goes with it, right? All the big banners and well, everything really, right? The impressive choreographies that the fans always come up with, those things, right? The things around the match itself. Because obviously, the football match itself, you could have just watched on TV. Why would you film that, right? But the important part was the atmosphere around it, the thing that is not really seen on TV most of the time. Because they always, like, during any given match, they would, you know, obviously they show that too, but only very briefly. Only when there's a goal that's been scored or something, right? During that times, obviously, they do that, but other than that, they don't really, for the most part, right? So, yeah, I mean, then it makes sense. And he put a ton of effort into that, right? He would go home and then cut those things together and make sort of a super cut of a season, for example, or at least a couple matches back to back, right? Like a 20 to 40 minute video with everything in it, with, you know, cool music, underlaid, and just basically sort of memories that we would then, you know, when we were coming together with our fan club, we would actually have sort of, well, can't really call them meetings or anything, but definitely, you know, parties and stuff where we would then look at those videos, right? And watch them back and sort of reminisce about the time that we had, the good time that we had, and about all the memories that we made, stuff like that, right? And for that, it was incredible, right? It was really, really great watching those videos back because they were of us, right? They could, they were unique. Nobody else had those kinds of videos. Nobody else had that experience. Nobody else was able to look at us, right? Doing the things that we were doing during that time. And, you know, the match, obviously the match was part of it, but it wasn't the important part. The important part were the memories that we, you know, got together with each other. And yeah, so obviously the actual match or things that happened during the match weren't really part of that video, right? So yeah, I mean, that's why I don't really get people filming whole concerts. Like, to me, that's just something that is completely, well, not only unnecessary, but just, like, you yourself don't have any kind of, you don't gain anything from it, right? Like, literally nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's just wasted time or wasted effort. And so, I don't know. And I guess that's this whole conversation, right? That sort of loops back to what I was saying and why I feel sad about those people. It's because I feel like they are chasing something that isn't really possible to acquire through the means that they are trying to get it from, right? But instead they should be, you know, trying to focus on the actual memories, right? The things that are actually happening at any point in time, instead of forcing themselves to, I don't know, relive another's moment, right? I don't know. And again, you know, everybody should do what they feel they like doing, right? Obviously, I'm not trying to tell anybody what to do. That's not the point. I don't care if people are doing that. I literally don't care. It's just, It's just what I've sort of observed, right? If I see those people, most of the time that's sort of the impression that I have of them, right? Is that they're trying to chase something that they're just not able to get through the means that they're trying to get it through, right? And I feel like they just don't understand that, really. And they wonder why they might not feel as happy as all the other people around them. Or, you know, why they're maybe lacking cool memories that others made, right? I mean, that's basically... Although, I don't really know if I'm really qualified to talk about that, but... I mean, it does seem an issue currently, right? Where people are sort of chasing after what they're seeing on, like, Instagram, especially younger people, like, you know, teenagers nowadays, very young, school children, right? They're sometimes, you know, they see stuff on Instagram or something, or YouTube, and they want to be like that, right? They want to do the same thing, but in a way they're not... You know, they're just not able to do that. And, yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people are sort of... Because they engage with it at such a young age, they sort of lack the ability to reflect on their own actions, right? To actually think about, oh, wait, why am I doing this in the first place, right? Why did I decide to do this? What's in it for me personally, right? Why should I do this? And I think if you would ask those people, they actually wouldn't really have an answer for it anyway. Right? Oh shit, I crafted way too many of those. Whatever. And it's just kind of sad, right? It's just really, really sad. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that I needed 7 of those, to be honest. A real grind. I mean, quest name checks out. I was saying, am I actually able to get to 83, but it doesn't really matter either way because I'm doing the quest on another class anyway. $54. I mean, that's still a bunch of leaves, definitely. I'm actually able to get to 83 through that. Didn't expect that. But yeah, as always, I'm just immensely underestimating the amount of experience you gain just from, you know, just from doing the crafts in the first place. Oh, I got that from the leaf itself, I think. I was wondering about that. Huh? Where did that come from? But yeah, a lot of the time you get actual like item rewards from the leaves as well. All right, Weaver. I wanted to do these ones. 6 of them, right? So I need 12 dark hempen cloth. Now I'm wondering, I I really wanted to do the level 85 quest on Alchemist today, but considering how many things I still probably have to level in order to actually get to that quest, I'm not entirely sure I will be able to do that. Then again, the more I can do today, the less I have to do the next day. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure how far I can go today. But it is nice if you do it this way, you can just literally sit here and go through all the crafts. Don't really have to do anything else. That's quite nice. Yeah, I think I'm really underestimating the amount of experience you get from just crafting all of the material that is needed for those turn-ins. But then again, not a big deal. I don't know if Jesse Cox is actually streaming today. I wasn't really able to watch to the end of yesterday's stream, so I have no clue where he actually finished. He was definitely getting close to preparing the starship to go to Ultima Thule, I think. Definitely, so one of the last things that I saw him do was the quest in Labyrinthos with Urianger, where he meets Moonbreeder's parents finally. That was one of the last things that I saw him do. Wait, I need 12, right? Now I am overshooting again with something here. The interesting part really is you do this once at the beginning of an expansion, right? Leveling everything, and then you never engage with it again. With the leave and leveling system, I mean, obviously you're upgrading your gear. Although even that only really happens twice, I think, technically. So it's kind of interesting, right? I mean, obviously you engage with the crafters in other ways, right? You're actually crafting stuff. Whereas this is just purely leveling. It's just always been kind of interesting to me that, for some reason, you do that in like the first month of an expansion being released, and then it's just done. And you never have to do it again. Kind of weird, but kind of cool at the same time. Right, that was number 9. One number 9, one number 47 large. For some reason, I'm always reminded of that part of San Andreas.
Yeah, once again, I'll probably reach level 81 before I even turn in anything. But yeah, I mean, that in and of itself is cool. The only thing is, I have a feeling that there might be, like, Armora or something that will stay completely behind, and I have to level that at the end. Not that I mind, it's just a bit weird. But that's because a lot of the intermediate items you can actually craft on either Armora or Blacksmith. So, you know, at this point in time, there really isn't a need to level both. At least purely for these intermediate items. Although then again, maybe there are items that only one of them can craft. Guess we'll see. I mean, if that's the case, I'll just level the other one, right? Alright, that's number 12. Let's see, now I need 6 dwarven cottons. Right, completely forgot that I almost need to craft that as well. I don't know why it happens so often to people that they try to, like, move, and they just instead write that into novice chat. Such a weird thing. There's so many things that accidentally get written into novice chat, that's incredible. That's why I set my standard chat to party a long time ago. So when I actually forget to chat to choose the proper chat, it'll just go into nothing, right? Because usually when you're just doing normal stuff in game, you're not in a party. And even if you are in a party, right, it's only a couple of people most of the time, right? So, and most of the time party chat is where you want to write anyways. So it just makes sense to do that. But yeah, because of that, it's literally impossible for me to accidentally write into any other chat. Unless I accidentally, like, the only thing that has happened to me is that I wanted to write into a, what's it called? Crossword link shell, I think. And I just chose the wrong one, right? Because you have to cycle through them. I accidentally chose the wrong one. I cycled too fast or something like that. Which, that can obviously happen, but at least that way you can't write into any kind of public chat channels on accident. Then again, being on controller also probably helps with that, because it's a much more conscious decision to move my hands to the keyboard and actually write something somewhere. Whereas I can imagine when you're playing with the keyboard anyways, it's very easy to accidentally maybe hit enter. At least it's way easier to accidentally do that than on a controller, right? Because I would literally have to move my whole hand from below the table where my controller currently sits to above the table to the keyboard and then physically write some. Yeah, that's just doesn't happen, right? Do I have to use manipulation? I think I actually do, right? In order for groundwork to have its complete effect. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I don't need innovation for this. Whoopsie. Yeah, Weaver's gonna level a bunch more than I intended as well, but again, it's not a big deal. Everything that I'm doing now, I don't have to do in the future. Wait, what the fuck is going on? I think I had poor quality on that, actually. That would have been annoying. Okay, now I need more of these. So 6 of these, right? Which is, once again, goldsmith. Meaning I, once again, have to also craft the other thing 6 times. Alright. Goldsmith. I literally haven't done any leaves of goldsmith so far, right? That's purely through other doing things for other crafters, which is kind of cool. Definitely saves me leaves. I mean, yeah, actually, you know, I think I said the same thing at some point during Shadowbringers, but you know, you could probably level the gatherers purely by gathering 999 stacks of all of the new items, which you do need to do anyways, or rather, well, you don't really need to do that much, but, you know, it's just very good to just have all the new items, right? And you could just literally get a bunch of stacks of the new items and probably level through that to max level on Gatherer. At least on Miner and Botanist. Fisher is easy enough anyway. I mean, with Fisher, I didn't really have... I think I didn't even do any leaves on Fisher, did I? You purely leveled through just through the quest alone, because there was so much that you needed to get for that. Or rather, you got so much experience for, like, in between, that, yeah, that was just really easy to level anyway. So wait, what's the correct link shell? See? This one. Bam! Wait. Oh. We're searching again, right? Wait a second. Wait. Should be doing the wrong thing.
Wait a second. 4, I need to craft 2 more, right? Oh, I can just do this. What the hell are they talking about anyway? Alright, I need 2 more of these. Yeah, that was a good demonstration of what I was talking about. You know, figuring out the correct crossword link shell to post in. Alright, number 6. So now I can craft these. Bam. Is that enough? No. Unfortunate. Yeah, I'm literally leveling Goldsmith to 82 without ever doing any kind of leaves, because I need to do, like, Goldsmith is so integral to a lot of the other things that you need to craft for leaves, that you just level it through this, which is really cool. I really like that. Might still come a point where I need like Goldsmith 84 recipes or something. And then obviously I'd have to level it as well. So much to level, so much crafting going on. Last one. Almost 82. Unfortunate. Though, thought I would be able to actually get to level 82, but apparently, nope. Okay. And I was doing this for Weaver, right? Okay. Now that I'm looking at it, Weaver's probably going to get to 83 as well, huh? Through this, maybe. One thing that I'm still sort of weirded out by is the fact that over Christmas, apparently... Oh, nice, an achievement. Over Christmas, apparently the queues are pretty much non-existent, which I find just incredibly weird. I don't know why that is. So, I mean, obviously there could be a couple of explanations for that. Either it's because actually less people are playing, because most people are, I don't know, doing stuff with their family or something. I don't think that's actually the case. I would be definitely just feel weird if less people were playing over the Christmas holidays. I don't think that's the case. So the other explanation that I think is more likely is that it's because it's the holidays, the time when people log in is just much more sort of what's the word? You know, it's just a lot more what's the word? The time when people log in is just very different, I guess, on a holiday, right? I think that because people just have time and can log in whenever, it just gets sort of spread out. That's the word that I was looking for. It's spread out over the entire day, rather than being all confined to only the evening hours, right? Which is what usually happened during the week. So yeah, I guess that's probably an explanation. I mean, maybe there are, in fact, like a tiny bit less people trying to log in anyways, or maybe people's sort of play sessions are just shorter as well over the holidays. That might also be the case. So there's just more space being freed up on the server itself. But yeah, still, I just find it a bit weird that the queues are literally non-existent. I would have thought that... Oh, Jesse Cox is live, by the way. I'm still continuing with this, though. You can always watch his VOD later on. Yeah, it's just weird to me. Still weird to me that during the week the queues are as bad as they were, right? I just didn't really understand why that was happening. Okay, nice. That's done. Repair this stuff. Nothing spirit bonded, right? No. I also, for some reason, just underestimate how much experience that is when you get double for HQ things. I hate that it sometimes switches position in the menu, right? There's literally 2 frickin' leaves. And for some reason they actually switch position when you're accepting them. So you can never be sure which one it actually is. You always have to look at the actual sort of thing. That's really, really weird. Yeah, that actually gets me to 83 as well. Nice. Okay. That is Carpenter and Weaver. And why did I do that? Because I wanted to do something on Leatherworker, right? Was it? Maybe? Yeah, these things, right? I got all of them. Is it still enough? I didn't spend any of these, right? Yeah. Alright, so I need to craft 6 palm lumber and 6 Almasty Serge and then 6 leather. Okay. Oh, I actually didn't notice that this ran out. It's unfortunate. Also need to renew this. Yeah, how many levels is that? 6, 7, 11, 14, 18, 21. 21 levels so far. I mean, technically, I won't really get that many more, right? So, because I wanted to do probably one more leatherworker thing, and then the alchemist thing. Although, then again, for the alchemist thing, I might need a couple more levels on the other ones. 7:30 p.m. If I still want to do the dailies afterwards as well, I don't know. Definitely want to continue, though. Right, let's see. Let's do 6 of these. Back to Carpenter. Number 1. Yeah, I think my goal should just be to finish the level 85 quest on my alchemist, which might require me to level other stuff as well, but we'll see. Right, I didn't even check what the other achievement was that I got. Probably something for individual crafted completion things on Weaver, I think. Because you get achievements for completing the individual things, right? Every time you actually craft something, the fact that you crafted it once gets recorded in your crafting log, and it gets a check mark. And you get achievements for certain milestones of completed or check-marked items on every crafter. Which, for a time, I actually did that on Alchemist, shortly after I leveled it to max. Well, not exactly shortly after, but definitely at some point after that, I actually tried to craft every single thing on Alchemist. And I did that, for the most part. It was really annoying getting rid of that stuff, because for some reason they decided to introduce, I don't know, like 50 different, like, flower head things on Alchemist that you can only craft on Alchemist. Like glamour things, right? That you can put on your head, like flower hairpins, I guess. But not like 5, but 50, right? Literally 50. So there were like 6 different variants, and every variant had 6 different colors or something. So it was just a bunch of those hairpins, and well, the problem was that for some reason the ingredients to craft those things were actually kind of expensive. I mean, not expensive to the point where it really mattered, but still expensive to where you said, oh, this is kind of a waste of money to actually craft these, right? And I just wasn't able to get rid of them. Like, I tried to sell them, and they just didn't sell. No matter which price you put it on the market board, nobody bought those things. There were things, those hairpins, right? Few certain colors of them that didn't sell for months, and you can see that obviously when you look at the last 20 items sold, right? Some of those literally didn't sell for months. The last recorded sale was something like 6 months ago or something on certain hairpins. So yeah, that was kind of annoying. At a certain point, I think I sold a couple of them, and then the last ones I just discarded, or rather sold them to NPCs. Yeah, that was really weird. I mean, that was very specific to Alchemist as well, but yeah, after that I didn't really bother with trying to complete all these things, right? Although again, I mean, you do get achievements for them. I don't know if there's something to get from it. I think, much like with the Gatherers, you actually get... oh no, this is actually a different one. Craft 500 high-quality items as a Weaver. Never mind. Huh. But yeah, there is... So on the Gatherers, I actually got that yesterday, right? For Botanist, or the day before, when I leveled Botanist anyway. No, I think it was yesterday, right? I didn't play on the 24th. Yeah, yesterday, because I collected like new things in the Endwalker zones. I actually completed the achievement and got the special axe that's like glowing golden. I think you can actually get those same items for crafters as well, like glowing what are they called even? Well, the things you're working with, right? The tools. Crafters tools? I don't know, I think they have some other special name. But the crafters tools, right? The tools that you're using as crafters. Yeah, they actually... There is a bunch of them that also have like a golden variant or something. Or not a bunch of them, but I think 1 or 2 per crafter. And you get those through actually completing your crafting log. So, crafting a certain number of unique crafts. And I never really bothered to do that. On my Alchemist, I'm probably fairly far on my Alchemist, but other than that, didn't really do that. And yeah, the problem with that is that, well, I guess if you have all of the materials on your retainers or something anyway, then it wouldn't be such a big deal, but just overall the sheer number of different materials that you need in order to do that, that would actually take a very long time. Although then again, if you did it once, right, just doing the new stuff for every expansion wouldn't actually be that much. And the interesting part is, which I'm kind of annoyed by actually, is that I think only the normal items, so the ones that you actually don't really want to craft, so the leveling gear, right, that's the stuff that actually counts. Whereas I think most stuff from the master recipe books, or actually all stuff from the master recipe books actually doesn't count for your crafting log. It doesn't get recorded whether or not you ever crafted stuff from the master recipe books, which I don't know why. I mean, they didn't have to put an achievement for that or anything, but why not include the checkmark? Just seems weird to me. Which is yet another reason why I wouldn't really bother with crafting unique items, because it feels so weird, right? That you you're sort of forced to craft the items nobody wants in the first place, while the other actual important items and their proof of crafting doesn't get recorded anywhere. It's a very, very weird way of doing that, right? I mean, I get why they're doing it, right? It's probably so that people who don't really engage in endgame crafting can still complete their crafting log or something. But again, what's the point of it really, right? I mean, yeah, I know you get the achievements obviously, and you get like special glowing tools, I guess. But yeah, beyond that, I don't know, it doesn't really say anything about you, right? It doesn't really, like, what's the point of actually doing that if you literally have to craft stuff that is completely unimportant in the, you know, in the context of this game. Right, now I need 6 of these. Now this one. I think my old static is actually talking about doing the extreme trials. Yeah, which is kind of why I changed static. I mean, I really, really like those guys, right? Guys and girls from my old static. But yeah, I definitely like that that my new static is just, you know, very quick with everything. I mean, I actually have to, like, that's the main reason for it, right? Obviously, I really, really like the people that I've played with in my previous static, but I want to be challenged myself, right? And with my new static, I actually have to keep up with the others, right? I have to put in a lot of effort to actually keep up with the others. Whereas in my old static, it sometimes felt like, you know, not only me, but others as well, we were sort of a little bit like we were in a rut, right? Where we sort of, because we knew each other very well, and, you know, it didn't really matter what kind of performance we were doing and whatever, things like that, right? So, yeah. And it just feels good to be challenged. That's why I want to play this game, right? I want to be challenged. I want to learn from others as well, right? And that's only possible if you're playing with people who are actually much better than you. That's the way you learn. That's the way you get better, right? So that's kind of what I try to do this right here. And of course it's unfortunate, because with the way the game is set up, you don't really have a chance of playing with multiple groups. At least not really, right? So, yeah. That's crazy. I'm almost level 85 already on Leatherworker. Didn't really plan to do the Leatherworker 85 quest, to be honest. But here we are, I guess. Why exactly was I doing this? Well, I'm currently doing the level 83 quest, right? From Leatherworker? And I actually wanted to do the level 3 quest, 83 quest on Leatherworker to get to level 84, to then be able to craft the stuff that I need for the alchemy quest, right? But now I'm actually level 85 on Leatherworker. Oopsie, I guess. Alright, 6. And now I can craft these ones. This one. God, the Charlie music is so good. I mean, I said that the first time I stepped like foot in here, right? That I would absolutely love to study here. That would be so incredible. Like it's the same like with Hogwarts, right? That's, I don't know, for some reason these are really magical places that you just want to live and learn in. You know, don't really care about the rest of the world, just be here, you know, have fun with your fellow students, learning really, really interesting sort of magical subjects. That kind of fantasy is just really, really cool. Almost level 85 without even doing the frickin' turn-ins. Right, these spirit bonded before, I think. We forgot about that. They spirit bonded when I did the when I finished with the leather, right? Ah, whatever. Okay, let's turn in those things then, I guess. So wait, I think for Alchemist, yeah, I wanted to craft this one, right? And in order to be able to do that, I needed, because this one is on Weaver 84. Wait, is my Weaver 84? It was 83. Wait. Oh, right. I think I didn't even really get to Weaver being level 84 because I was still trying to get Leatherworker to 84, right? That was sort of my primary target, and the only reason why I leveled Weaver now was because I needed to get it to 82 in order to be able to get the other stuff for Leatherworker. Yeah. Oopsie, I guess. But I'm still... My primary goal actually was to... Yeah, craft this thing for... for my Alchemist. Which means that I still have to level Weaver. Huh. Unfortunate, I guess. Yeah, I'm actually leveling everything at the same time through this, right? Except for Armor, unfortunately. Which, yeah, now that I think back, that might have actually been how it went down in Shadowbringers as well, where I had to level Armora at the end. I should keep that in mind, though, with Armora. So when everything else is already at like 87 or something, I should probably start leveling Armora as well, because otherwise... Why did I run past the Aetherite, by the way? Because otherwise, you know, I probably still have to do other crafts for the Armora turn-ins as well, right? On other jobs. So, in order not to waste that experience, I probably should try and level Armora as well at some point. I'll look into that once everything's like 85 or above. I think if everything else is 85, that's a good point to then also get Armora just up to level 85 or something. That should be fine. Alright, let's take a look what this next quest is about. Have you managed to finish the ethereal lenses? These are what will allow us to pick up on the ethereal firmaments in the distance. I did. Boom, 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 boom. Bam! Magnificent. Even to the untrained eye, it is easy to see the craftsmanship is second to none. With this ethereal lens, we will be able to detect even the most distant of ethereal bodies. You know what? Wouldn't have been... That was the level 83 quest, right? I could have probably turned that in on Weaver, actually. Which would have brought my Weaver up to 84. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. I mean, at the end of the day, that would have meant that I would still have to do, like, other leaves on Leatherworker to get it to 85. So, you know, in the end, it doesn't really matter. In the end, it doesn't really matter. Once again, I am indebted to you. We are still in the early stages of our journey, but I hope we can continue to press forward with the same amount of fervor. He really does insist on appearing here, right? Jude! Sequestering yourself in such confined quarters will eventually take a toll on your mental health. Come, there's fun to be had in the outside world. And what exactly does this fun you speak of entail? Allow me to illustrate. I began this morning with a splendid cup of freshly brewed coffee from the last stand. Shortly thereafter, we all gathered at Ox Landing to perform a public poetry recital. I have no poems to recite. 'Tis the spirit that counts. Poetry will help you learn to express yourself more fully, Jude. In fact, why don't you give it a try right now? Make sure you really put your feelings into it. I suppose I can give it a try, if it means I can become a bit more like you. A soul shrouded by the dark abyss. The tears that pour forth as blood-stricken rain solidify the poison that nestles in my heart. The world returns to nothingness. Wow! Well, that's a depressing poem. Holy shit. With the music as well. I regress. Perhaps you need not delve so deeply into your feelings. That aside, now you've had a taste of what our sessions entail, and what it is like to live every day to the fullest. With your grace and brain, changing faculties should be fairly straightforward. By my next visit, I expect you'll have joined the Faculty of Literature and our Poetry Club. While I know Jeremiah intends well, abandoning my studies in pursuit of literature would mean relinquishing my dream of locating the Azure Star. Holy shit! You can, you can always just say, get a hold of yourself. You can be really mean to him. Holy fuck. You can't give up on your dreams. Jerome's an idiot anyways. Why would you be like him? You're absolutely right. The whole reason I joined the studium and this association was to see my goals through. Thank you for always being so supportive and returning me to my senses. I just wonder why Jerome is so unrelenting in his attempts to have me withdraw from my studies. I do not understand. Astronomy was his first love. Though we were momentarily sidetracked, I would like to thank you once again for your help. I'm eager to continue our work together. With you by my side, the resolve in my heart has hardened. I feel as though the strength of a chocobo rages within me. Well, at least it's more like more than pudding this time. Don't have to fear of getting your heart eaten by pudding way. Steam level increased. What? He now considers you an individual that takes time to warm up to strangers. Well, that's a title. Do I want to take on the next quest? I mean, I kind of want to, but then again, I don't really want to fulfill that right now. Wait a second. So 6, 7, 12, 15, 19, 22. Well, I definitely want to do 3 more levels, though. So if I want to do that... Well, I mean, my alchemist would definitely reach 1 more level. Goldsmith would definitely reach 1 more level. Yeah, I won't be able to do 30 levels today. That's a bit much, maybe. I guess it sort of depends, right? I mean, let's see. 1 step forward. Let us jump straight into the next part of the process. I asked that you would craft another vital part of the Starlands. You see, the operation of this particular type of telescope requires highly specialized magic. While I understand the mechanics behind this magic, the sheer volume required far surpasses that at my disposal. Please, might you be so kind as to craft ethereal amplifiers for me? Sure, I'll do that. There are no words to express how thankful I am. Not only are you assisting me with producing the Starlands, but you continue to encourage me every step of the way. Well then. With the ethereal amplifiers, I should finally be able to channel enough magic to operate our Starlands. Ethereal Amplifier. Let me see. Snow Linen, Zyger Leather, Red Pine Lumber. So that I can craft myself. The Snow Linen is the level 84 thing that my alchemist needs as well. So getting Weaver to 84 is definitely the priority right now. And Red Pine Lumber would require a level 84 Carpenter. Interesting. Well, I guess I'll be doing just that, huh? I do have to admit that I currently have, feels like I currently need a bit of a break. Definitely losing my concentration a bit at this point. It's been a long crafting day. I don't know. It's always kind of a tough call, right? So the next thing that I definitely want to do is getting Weaver to 84. That would allow me to level Alchemist to 85. But before that, so I'll probably be doing Weaver to 84, Carpenter to 84, so that I can finish the leatherworking quest. And then I'll be going back to Alchemist. It's kind of backwards to how I actually wanted to do it. But at the same time, why not, right? It literally doesn't really matter. The only issue sort of is that I had hoped to maybe reach 30 levels today on my crafters, so that I might be finished with them on Tuesday. I don't think I'll be able to do that though. That's highly unlikely. So at this point in time, maybe I should literally say, alright, this has been quite a lot, so let me just, chill for a bit here. I mean, I could still... You know what I could do? I think I'm actually going to take a break now, meaning that I'll stop streaming for today. But then off stream, I will do the dailies, and I'll also do I'll gather the materials that I'm still missing. So that would be this lumber thing, stuff for the snow linen, maybe grab a little bit more of this leather. I have to see how much of that I need. Then I can go and take a look at which leaves I want to do, both on my Weaver and Carpenter, in order to get both of them to 84. Yeah. And then I can pretty much start with that tomorrow without having to gather anything. I can just straight up go into leveling my crafter. So I think that's actually what I'm going to be doing. Yeah. Okay, it's still been quite a successful day. I have to admit, Well, the fact that I'm still able, I will definitely be able to level all my crafters to 90 before Savage comes out. The only thing that I'm sort of currently still debating, or not really debating, but the only thing that's possibly going to be a problem is whether or not I'm actually geared on my crafters and gatherers, right? And then also, I definitely still need more materia as well. So that's a bit of a problem. That's definitely a bit of a problem. And I just don't have the time to really get that. So I don't know. But at the end of the day, I don't think that's not really going to be an issue. I mean, there will also still be time, obviously, before the raid itself to do something. There will be time, like, on raid day. I mean, I'm not world progging or anything. So there's still going to be time on that patch day on Tuesday. And even if we're raiding 3 hours that night, I still have the whole of Wednesday to then do even more stuff, gather more materia, that kind of thing, right? So if I don't have perfect gear on literally the first day of raiding, it's not going to be a big issue at all. Yeah. But with that being said, I think it's been an incredible day. We had quite a few interesting conversations, and yeah. It was really fun. Way more fun than I had thought in the beginning. And again, I have finished more than 1/4 of what I need to finish for the crafters in order to level everything. So that's quite cool. And yeah, with the prep work that I'll be doing, with the gathering that I'll be doing, I'll be able to, go straight in and just craft to my heart's content tomorrow. So I'm going to do that, and with that, have a beautiful evening, night, day, wherever you are, and we'll see each other tomorrow, hopefully. I don't know when I will be able to start tomorrow, probably very early as well. But yeah. Alright, it's been an incredible day. See you next time, and have a great day. Bye-bye.